Alright, so PoE2 had some announcement. The patch is out. I'm gonna just up the volume of the desktop so that we can hear the video just fine in the recording. Anyways, so yeah, Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, content reveal. Let's see what this is about. Either way, I am not playing this. Not because I think it's bad. I don't know much about it yet. I saw briefly, like, that it's out. I saw briefly a bit about the Huntress. I don't think it's bad. I'm not too excited. But main reason I'm not playing it is, well, twofold. One, I already said I'm not playing it, so I can't go back on my word. I am a man of my word most of the time, you know, like, I'd say 95% of the time. I'm not playing it on principle because I don't want to support this season specifically for bullying Last Epoch. And secondly, I do not trust myself to not enjoy this game enough to take away from my fun of Last Epoch. I know how good this game is. We all know how good this game is. This game is fucking good. And I do not trust myself to not be re-addicted to it with the new patch and the new content that they're dropping. I don't know what it is yet. I know a bit, but not a lot. And I do not trust myself that in 2 weeks I will be so done with this game that I can fully enjoy Last Epoch. I can't just, you know, switch like that. I believe most people can't. And I don't want to go into Last Epoch thinking it's like, man, I can't wait to finish this to go play Path of Exile again. I don't want that. I don't think it's fair for Last Epoch either. So that is my reason. So if you hate me because you're a Path of Exile player, well, that's just how it is, okay? I think this game is fantastic. I don't want to ruin Last Epoch for myself because of it. Because I don't know if I have an addicting or addictive personality. But like, I get hooked and I quit things pretty easily. It's like, I'm like a child. I am a child. Where it's like, I want this until I don't want this anymore. I don't like pacing myself. I'm fucking hooked! Or I'm not hooked. There's no, like, really in between. If I'm the in between, I'm usually, like, about to quit something. Alright, the in between for me is when I'm about to quit. But yeah, anyways, let's see. I'm gonna skip introduction, gameplay trailer. Let's see. Let's talk about the Huntress. A bit loud, isn't it? Just a little bit. There we go.
As you can see, in Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the first new class since early access to PoE2, the Huntress. The Huntress is a spear-wielding Asmeri warrior. Born into a society with strict traditions, she was exiled from her homeland after using the power of a skill gem to defend her village. As a dexterous spear user, she
Wait, was skill gem banned? Like, I don't know the lore of PoE2. I know the lore of the game itself, like what you're playing. I don't know, like, the backstory. Like, are you, like, not allowed to use skill gems? What?
specializes in both melee and ranged combat, dashing into and out of battle. Spears have extended range and a short dash.
I like the
Unlike
idea
other melee weapons, you can also throw
of
them.
in and out execution.
In order to make a hybrid ranged and melee character work, you do a lot of thinking about ways to make it fun to both enter and exit melee range. The first skill you will get as a Huntress is Whirling Slash. As well as striking in a circle around you, this skill creates a whirlwind that blinds your enemies. Leaving the whirlwind will make it explode. The more Whirling Slash is used, the bigger the whirlwind, and the bigger the explosion.
What does blind do again? Does, like, makes them miss like 50% or something like that? Increases miss chance, but doesn't, like, make them completely miss, right?
Once you're out of there, you'll want to follow up with something ranged. Whip your spear around to shoot twisters towards your foes. These twisters bounce off walls and can hit enemies multiple times. You can also throw twisters inside a whirlwind to shoot out extra tornadoes that do way more damage. In her offhand, the Huntress will usually want to hold a buckler, which allows you to do a new skill, Parry. While holding down...
Cool, but, man, give me double spears, man. Give me double spears.
Parry, your character will counterattack any incoming attack from monsters near you, stunning them. In addition, the monsters will take extra attack damage from your follow-up strike. Some specific skills are designed to be used after a parry and have extra effects. Disengage is a skill that does a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you, and can be used to interrupt other actions, like dodge roll.
I honestly wish that instead of having the spear jumping back, I wish you could switch to like a bow for the jump back. Like, give it a skill that, like, when you jump back with the spear, it switches to your offhand if you have an offhand. That would be so much more fun to play with. Right? First of all, then you won't need the talent for, like, you know, faster swapping weapons. It's like whatever, because like no one really takes it because there's no real reason to do it. Right? This would be the reason to do it though, because you're a melee and ranged. You jump in with the spear. When you jump out, it automatically switches to your bow or crossbow, right? Whatever you have in your offhand. Fuck, even a dagger, right? Give us a skill like that. Oh, that would be so good. And finally, you'll be able to play with, like, swapping weapons and shit.
If you use it against a parried enemy, though, it causes an explosion and gives you a frenzy charge. Just be careful. If you parry too much...
The reason I really don't care about the man. I'm fucking pausing again all the time. I don't care about the frenzy charge. Because they fucked up the whole, like, combo system so bad. The frenzy and endurance and whatever. Where it's like... It doesn't work outside of the campaign. As soon as you get into endgame, the combos don't matter. You either generate 3 to 7 instantly, or you might as well not generate any. Like, they need to figure out their endgame, because the way some of the systems work, like combos, don't match with the gameplay that they are making in the endgame. I hope they are addressing it, obviously, but, like, generating one frenzy at a time? Why? Like, that's, like... Why? Right? Where I can generate 3 to 7 instantly with a ranger or a monk.
You're gonna get stunned and possibly killed. You can combine this combo with Whirling Slash. Slash, parry, disengage, and you'll get an explosion on the disengage and the Whirling Slash.
One frenzy.
The Huntress also has a variety of elemental spear throw attacks.
Okay, there we go.
You could use Lightning Spear to bounce lightning between your foes.
This is what I want in Last Epoch, man. I want my Javelin Paladin, man. Please make it work. Like, I want to throw lightning like Zeus, but you can't make it smite, but like it just takes so much mana.
Or you could throw explosive spears into the ground. These spears take a while to detonate, but when they do, they'll incinerate anyone caught in the blast.
Yeah.
All spear throws on the Huntress can also be empowered by frenzy charges. For example, explosive spears will do an even larger explosion and leave fire on the ground. And these empowered versions can activate even more combos. Using Whirling Slash over ground fire will suck it into the whirlwind, adding fire to the explosion. Okay. Using Twisters inside a fire whirlwind will shoot out fire tornadoes as well.
Like, the combos are
you can
cool.
do similar combos with ice and lightning too.
That's fine.
Now, a key aspect of hunting is exhausting your foes by causing blood loss. This skill is Wraith, which dashes towards your target and unleashes a deadly slash, opening up wounds on your enemies. Follow, disengage, and watch them bleed out as they run.
Literally what this is gonna make people do, like, if this is strong enough, you'll just put this on enemies and run forward, which again encourages the game of run through everything. Not a fan of that gameplay. I still like the gameplay, don't get me wrong, I still like the game. But I just don't like that part of the game where it's like, okay, we'll just hit them once and just start running, they'll die from the bleed, right? Like, oh, throw an AoE and move forward, like essentially clicking 1 or 2 buttons to wipe the whole screen is just not interesting.
Towards you.
It's a... Sorry, not to call it not interesting. It is a goal to strive for. This should not be the default gameplay you're going for. Being able to one-shot everything is the end goal, not the requirement to do the mid-game onward.
On the health bar of monsters, you can see how much blood loss the enemy has
I will
experienced.
down this.
And the Huntress has skills to take advantage of this. For example, using Blood Hunt will thrust forward and cause a bloody explosion. The more blood loss, the bigger the explosion.
Yeah, see, like, why would I run back in that situation? I would just put the bleed on them and continue running. If the bleed runs out, stop for a second, hit them again, continue running. I don't like that. This is what the game is encouraging.
Try out Rapid Assault. The final hit of this multi-hit combo will stick a spear into your enemy for a big bleed. Now, Explosive Spear and Rapid Assault both result in leaving spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance, that leaves an electrical spear that arcs towards enemies. But what can you do with all these spears? Detonate them, of course. Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto and explode any spears, either in the ground or in your enemies.
Like, again.
Now, as well as hunting animals, the Huntress also has the ability to work with them.
Same
any beast, you have the
issue.
ability to tame it and use it as a companion.
You
can only have one companion at a time, but it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find a rare beast with good mods to take full advantage of your ability to tame them.
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
This is just the beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between ranged and melee options. There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging hundreds of insanely powerful spears.
Did you just turn invisible? Like stealth?
Just the beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between ranged and melee options.
Yeah, I think you're invisible.
There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging
Yeah, it looks like either like
hundreds of insanely powerful spears.
the haste or whatever buff was like really fucking like taking over the screen, or like I think you were stealthed while doing it.
Sending forth spirit animals and summoning the might of Solaris from the sky.
Okay.
But we still haven't talked about ascendancy classes yet. What can the Huntress ascend into? Well, the first ascension class you could choose is the Ritualist. The Ritualist has embraced the darker side of his merry traditions by harnessing the power of animal sacrifice and plague. The Corrupted Life Force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin. When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading corrupted blood to all enemies around them.
Okay, that's
The
the
Ritualist
bleeding one.
also
Got
excels
it.
in taking advantage of magical trinkets. The Unfurled Finger skill allows you to equip an additional ring on a finger around your neck.
Okay,
Taking Mystic Attunement increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have equipped.
that's big.
Now, this is one of my favorites. As the Whisper's
big
Ask,
passive.
it grants you a new skill, Ritual Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood, to give you one of their modifiers for a short time. Specialize further into Ritualistic Sacrifice with As the Whispers Demand, which allows you to perform that skill on yourself instead of a corpse. Cut your own hand, sacrificing some of your own blood to empower yourself.
I feel like
The Amazon
empowering
Ascension is for
yourself
those
might
looking to hunt more
actually
than
be
just
better.
beasts.
I don't know.
Trained as an elite guard to the most important Asmeri elders, the Amazon will use more traditional fighting techniques mastered to perfection. The Predatory Instinct skill will cause you to
That's
reveal
the
weaknesses and
Javazon, I
defenses of
guess.
rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage. You can see those weak spots represented on their life bars. While using Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact. The Critical Strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as critical strike chance. Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life, and as Merry Brew to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana. So those are the two new ascendancies for the Huntress. And as Merry Brew,
Doesn't require mana. Yeah, that's not bad. Like it's not bad for the campaign. Maybe I feel like endgame. Like, does it matter too much? I don't remember using potions in endgame because you just blow everything up and like you're supposed to have infinite mana anyways. And if you're losing HP, like you're dying in one hit, so you shouldn't be losing HP anyways.
to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana. So those are the two new ascendancies for the Huntress. But those are not the only ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too. First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Katava. The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing.
Give me a sword. I don't give a shit. I don't care if you can be a blacksmith. Give me a sword. Fuck this mace bullshit, man. So done with mace. It's such a boring fucking. I don't think any game has made mace interesting to play. For me, obviously, this is a very subjective opinion. Just cannot see a mace being an interesting game style. The only mace I've ever used was the mace in World of Warcraft, in the Burning Crusade, the one you craft that has a chance to like cause like a 4 or 5 second, maybe even 6 second stun. That is the only mace I ever willingly used. Every other mace, like I was forced to use, and I fucking hated it. There's never been a mace that I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to use this mace. Never.
Power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Katava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon, quite literally. Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attack to release explosions on hit for maximum devastation.
I see a sword in the
You can also use the
ascendancy.
power
Give
of
me a
Kitava
sword.
to summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you. A great blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon though.
Okay,
Their armor can be enhanced too.
Cool.
Now you might think this ascendancy class tree looks a little abnormal, and you're right. There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there. By taking this point here, which is free to assign, your character is unable to equip body armors with mods of any kind. So your body armor must be normal. Sounds like a downside, right? Except now in true blacksmith fashion, you get to craft your own body armor by taking those disconnected notables with your points. If you want your body armor to grant life, take this notable. If you want resistances, take this one. There's so many choices. Think of it like you're crafting your own body armor, just in a more literal sense. Now, let's move on to those who prefer the reassuring feel of the crossbow in their hands, the mercenary. Alongside the existing ascension classes, the Gemling Legionnaire and the Witch Hunter, you can now play as the Tactician. The Tactician is a former Blackguard elite. Free from the duties of a Blackguard, he is able to use his training to decimate the monsters of Rayclast and earn a healthy income doing so. This training comes in the form of various skills like Suppressing Fire, which causes all projectiles to pin enemies. When combined with the Right Where We Want Them notable, your pin not only stops your enemies from moving, but stops them from performing actions too, similar to freeze. With a soldier's training, the Tactician also works well cooperatively. Using the Whoever Pays Best notable, you can place multiple banners at once. The Watch How We Do It skill gives a portion of your weapon's damage to your allies as well. But if that isn't enough, you can also command your army of off-screen archers to unleash hell.
Let's be real, everyone plays this game solo. I mean, it's cool if you play with friends, but like, let's be real, like, I would say 98% of players play it solo.
And carpet an entire area with arrows. Finally, witch players will be able to join their legions by becoming undead.
That might work on minions. Maybe you can get banners to minions. Can you make minions? I guess you can make enough minions. You can get a good chunk of spirit and then load them up with that. Maybe.
Dead themselves. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the Lich Ascension class. The Lich is a master of chaos and curses and could sacrifice her life to enhance her energy shield. The Crystalline Phylactery skill allows you to nominate a jewel in which to contain part of your soul, massively increasing its power. There's just one downside to splitting your soul this way though. If you have no energy shield, your mana cost will shoot up. The Necromantic Conduit skill causes you and allies in your presence to have unholy might, granting extra damage as chaos damage. Rupture the Soul makes enemies you curse explode with chaos damage when slain.
This is the minion.
Dominion over Flesh allows you to
now?
apply an additional curse. It's safe to say you'll be a true master of the occult by choosing the Lich class. So Dawn of the Hunt has the Huntress and 5 new...
I'm sorry, man. If you want to make a Lich, I mean, I'd rather have a Reaper, to be honest. I'd rather have something similar to how they do Demon Form, or basically Reaper in Last Epoch. I don't like the Reaper in Last Epoch. I feel like it's underwhelming, but I like the idea of turning into the Reaper. But you have to do it right. I feel like Last Epoch kind of missed the mark with the Reaper. The idea is really cool, but like the abilities that actually make the, like, give you the Reaper feel are not good enough. You know, like they just don't feel good enough. I don't feel like I'm ripping stuff apart. Like, that's just me.
New Ascension classes, but it doesn't end there. Let's take a look at some of the new skills we've added. Now, you may remember we previously talked about the Raised Spectre skill. It's finally complete, and it will be made available in the upcoming expansion. It can be found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel.
Okay.
Raised Spectre is a skill that allows you to trap the soul of almost any monster in the game, which you can then summon in the skill panel. Spectres cost spirit and will revive automatically if they die, but the spirit cost varies based on the power of the monster. You could summon an army of weaker monsters, or a few of the more powerful monsters. You can combine them with your existing skeleton minions, or summon
I just
exclusively
don't care
spectres.
about this.
All
I'm
up
not
to
a
you how you
minion
want to
guy.
customize your army of the undead. Given that there are hundreds upon hundreds of monster variants in Path of Exile 2, it's safe to say you'll be experimenting with this one for a while. We look forward to seeing which monsters serve you best. Now let's move on to our next skill. Since we've been talking about
I'm
summoning
sure,
undead so
like,
much,
I'm sure somebody will like theory craft like the perfect army of like 2 tankers, like, you know, something that does like support and like ranged attackers or some shit like that, even using skeletons. Like, I'm sure it's not gonna be that hard to fucking theory craft.
let's have a change of pace and summon something a little more alive. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding the Summon Rower skill. Summon your friendly rower to aid you in combat as a minion. You can also mount your rower in combat at any time, allowing you to move at full speed, even while shooting arrows
Great
and
for
throwing
early
spears.
game, probably
Be wary
not
though,
that
if you take
great
too much
late
damage while riding your
game.
mount, you can be knocked off and get overwhelmed. It's worth keeping an eye on your stagger bar, as falling off the mount can mean almost certain death.
Where
On
is
the
the
top,
stagger bar, by the way?
you can get overwhelmed.
I don't see a stagger bar.
It's worth keeping an eye on your stagger bar, as falling off the mount can mean almost certain
Oh,
death.
there it is.
You can be knocked off and get overwhelmed.
There it is. Above
It's worth keeping an eye on your
potions,
stagger bar, as falling off the mount can mean
above
almost certain
settings
death.
button.
On the topic of new ways to
Bottom
enhance your
left.
character, let's talk about support gems. Support gems are used to modify your skill gems in meaningful and interesting ways. Currently, we feel that a lot of builds have insufficient options here. To alleviate this, we're adding over 100 new support gems. Hema crystals will enable a new kind of bleed build, turning the damage over time you would have done into explosive vial crystals. Alignment is a support gem
Not
for
that
poetry.
there's no choice in the support gems, it's that there's only very select few good support gems, and the other ones are kind of like, well, I guess I might as well use this better than nothing kind of thing. I don't know if the choice actually makes a difference. Multi-shot, for example, is just probably one of the best support gems. Sucks that it only multiplies to 3. Like, instead of 1, you get 3, like +2. And not like more. But like, I don't know, man. Like, the support gems were really underwhelming overall. Like, even like the best ones are just underwhelming. I don't think it's a matter of choice. I think it's a matter of balance. Like, the gems, the support gems, are telling you to play a game in a certain way, and the game itself is telling you to play in a different way, and they're just not aligning. In my like like whoever designed the support gems is not designing the end game of the game or some shit like that. Maybe the new 100 ones is closer to it, like advanced multi-shot or some shit, but like so far, not happy with pretty much any support gem.
Attacks, which can reward skilled players with good positional skills. Caltrops will allow you to litter the battlefield with hazards, slowing your foes as you fling spears through their ranks.
Who cares?
But there's plenty more for every playstyle, such as Enormity, Unsteady Tempo,
First attack in sequence with support skills inflict hobble on you equal to 4% of your life. Second attack in sequence with support skill, 30% chance to critically hit. It's with support skill deals. Like I said, underwhelming.
Profanity.
I was going to consume a corpse within 5 meters on use. If possible, support skills deal 30% more chaos damage. Consuming a corpse. That's fine, I guess, but sucks. Like, this is the problem. Like, give us loadouts then. Let's say I have a build with profanity, and that's great for, like, trash. But then I meet a boss. This does nothing on a boss. Unless the boss summons ads, obviously. But, like, I can't use this on the boss. Give me a loadout then, like, so I can swap my abilities. I don't want to run... I don't need my build to run a build for a boss and a build for this, where, like, I have to shift mid-fight. That makes no sense. I get it, like, you can make a build for an pinnacle boss, and then you have a build for farming. That's fine, that's different. But I'm saying, like, you have a map with a boss in it, and it's like, well, what are you gonna do with this skill then? I'm like, so
Retaliate.
Weird. Okay.
Syzygy. Yep, that's a real word.
Syzygy. His support skills are considered crushing blows against ignited and fully armor broken enemies, heavily stunning enemies which are ignited and fully armor broke with support skills will apparently intimidate them. What? When would I use this? If the gameplay is one-shotting everything, when am I going to care about this?
And many more. Now we've talked about a new class,
Like
new
I said,
classes,
like the
new skills,
support
and new
gems
support gems. But let's not forget
tell
about
you
the
to
core
play
of true
one
action RPG,
game, but the game
items.
is telling to play a different
To start
game.
with, let's talk about uniques. We're adding over 100 new unique items. This time, we've made sure to add uniques with a focus on mid and in-game tiers to make sure there are more exciting items to find for higher level characters. Let's look at some examples.
Sure.
Embrace your inner devil with Chernobog's Pillar. It grants you a large amount of fire damage based on your block chance. The Coming Calamity allows you to become a...
Dude, what is this? Are you kidding me? People will literally, unless they nerf the fuck out of heralds, which they have to, this is like the armor to go to. Your presence have no and enemies in your presence, whatever the presence is, I'm sure you can increase the range, have no elemental resistance, and you're doing fire, ice, and thunder damage through these guys. Again, totally fine with having this in the game as an end game goal, but like it just kind of, again, like the end game tells you to play one thing and the early game's telling you to play another. I just don't get
true
it.
master of the elements, granting you all 3 elemental herald skills without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistances. Wastegate is a belt useful for builds using a single resource like blood magic or archmage builds. With this belt, you can use
I'm sure people see it's like, oh my god, I want this, and it's like, I get it. Like, yeah, I would want this too. But like, I'm thinking about how it cheapens the game. Like, maybe at like 84, it should cheapen the game at that point. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this. I'm just like, I don't like super OP items unless they're coming from the pinnacle of the pinnacle. You know, it's like, yes, I beat the game. I deserve this item. If you can get this before you beat the game, it's like, what the fuck?
flasks or 2 mana flasks. It's up to you. Now, we could go through these all day, but we'll leave most of them for you to discover. Suffice to say, though, we want there to be way more cool things to find. Over time, our goal is to add a unique to every single base item type at a minimum, so that you can chance any base in the game. Now, given that we have the Huntress, we have a set of unique spears from early game all the way through the end game as well. One example is Scyther's Spear, which combines bleed and fire in a powerful way. It allows your ignites to be aggravated, dealing substantially more damage. We're also introducing a suite of unique bucklers with some interesting parry mechanics. Kalgyra's Arc, for example, allows you to parry projectiles from any distance. And we're also adding our first unique charms. Bayra's Anguish will not only protect you from ignite, but will also emit a devastating fire nova whenever you do get ignited. In sum, there's just a ton of new uniques to find. We can't wait to see the weird and broken builds that come out of it. Now, we also want to talk about crafting options. In each major update...
Just that sentence. What are we watching? Path of Exile 2 has an update coming out April 4th, and then I'll play some Warframe. But, like, yeah. I need to finish a lot of stuff in Warframe. Like, I didn't have time at all this week.
During early access, we'll be continuing to add and improve the options here. We have various new crafting tools that have been added as rewards to many of the different types of new content that we're adding. But for now, I just want to mention the changes to runes. Runes add commonly available mods, but since they only have one tier, flat damage mods tend to get outclassed by in-game. So we've changed runes to have multiple tiers, allowing you to get higher tier mods than before. Our plan is to significantly expand the number of specialized mods for crafting using sockables as we add new content over time.
One sec, let me
and the first new set of those comes from what we're talking about next.
What's this?
In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding Asmarian Wisps, which can be found throughout both the campaign and the endgame. The Asmari spirit has made itself present in Rayclast, and it appears to be trying to warn, or maybe prepare us for the coming darkness. You will first encounter a manifestation of it in the Grellwood in Act 1, where you'll meet Delwyn, an Asmari hunter who is trying to find out what exactly is causing the spirit to behave this way. As you approach the wisp, it will flee, leading you past monsters.
Okay.
Any monsters it comes into...
Again, dude, another mechanic that's... Oh my god, this is another mechanic that just makes you kill a bunch of shit as fast as possible.
contact with are infused by it, making them more powerful. Each spirit is associated with a specific revered animal within Asmari culture. This one is a wisp of the Great Bear, and grants enemies extra life and stun. The wisp moves faster the closer you are, and as you move away, they slow down to wait for you. But if you get too far away for too long, they'll dissipate and return to the woods.
Wow.
As you continue to chase the wisp, it will find and possess a rare or unique monster, granting it a new powerful ability. Because this was a wisp of the Great Bear, this monster now also has increased life and stun. But on top of that, it will periodically summon a large spectral bear that slams with wild fury.
Wow.
If you're able to defeat this foe, you will be rewarded. For each monster that was infused and killed along the way, the rewards will be increased. Each wisp has its own mechanics. The Wisp of the Winter Owl is a primal wisp.
It looks exactly like Diablo. I mean, a lot of ARPGs look very, very similar in their UI. Either the HP and the mana is here, or they're like around the middle, and the bars are in the middle. Like there's only like really two UI options for ARPGs with when you have like this many abilities. Like,
enemies deal extra
they're all
damage,
kind of the
gain
same.
energy
Yeah.
shield, and release wind vortices on death. When infusing a monster, they will call down large tornadoes to protect their host. The Wisp of the Wild Cat is a vivid wisp that causes affected monsters to deal more critical strikes and become more evasive. When it infuses a monster, it will summon a barrage of feline spirits that will attempt to tear you limb from limb. If you're lucky, you may even find sacred wisps that can do some pretty crazy things to the monsters they influence.
Diablo's so good to
like
know.
the Wisp of the Cunning Fox, which turns normal monsters into magics.
You have ever or you have never? I'm assuming you have never played Diablo, so good to know. Yeah. A lot of the ARPGs look very similar, and like you get a very similar feeling from playing them.
Monsters into rares, and rare monsters into actual bosses. Asmarian Wisps can drop a new set of socketable items that allow you to craft a wide range of interesting new mods onto your item.
Game on rage or melee, corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you.
Each one may only be used on a specific item slot. As mentioned, the Asmarian Wisps can be encountered throughout the game, but there's also a new in-game map called the Asmari Ranges, a mountain village where the Asmari once lived, now overrun with corrupt monsters. This map always has multiple Asmarian Wisps in it, and familiar, yet not quite the same boss fight. Asmarian Wisps can also be further modified by the in-game Atlas tree as well,
Okay.
and by
Atlas
tablets.
tree changes. Played on
But
Diablo.
I'm not going to be the one talking about those things. In order to cover all the new content in
okay, I
game,
see.
I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts,
Oh,
game director on
I
Path
have
of Exile 2.
ever only
There's a
played
ton to talk
Diablo.
about
No,
with
I
the in-game
get
today,
it. You're
so
right.
let's dig
Okay,
right
okay.
in. Path of Exile 2's early access began with a brand new in-game, and it was clear that it needed a lot of work. After absorbing your feedback, we're ready to make some epic changes. The first thing is, we just need a lot more content. In Dawn of the Hunt, we have made sure to focus on increasing the sheer number of interesting and different encounters you will randomly stumble into as you explore the endgame. And the second goal is to smoothen the progression through maps
Breach,
and reduce the
man.
amount of annoying busy work. To start with, let's talk about the new interesting stuff to find.
Okay, let me ask you, right? You played Warframe for like, I don't know, over 10 years, right? Since beta probably you played Warframe. If every map, like imagine this, okay? If every mission, every sortie, whatever, if they all just had a... Nah, you haven't... Well, you played since like at least 10 years, right? From my understanding. But anyways, doesn't matter. You play for a long time, you fucking completionist, you have a lot of shit. If every map in Warframe, every scenario you did, like every mission you did, right, was below 6 or 7? No, you played in 2016. That's already 9 years ago, so don't lie to me. I'm just kidding. Sure, okay, 6, 7 years, whatever. Anyways, point is, if every mission had literally just like a shit ton of monsters spawn, or like every mechanic of the map would have just a shit ton of monsters spawn, and you just have to blow them up, and that was literally the main gameplay. Sometimes you have a boss, but for the most part, your 95% of your gameplay is just blow everything up. Would that be an interesting game to you? And by the way, Warframe is not that far from it, but there's enough like slight variety and movement and gameplay that kind of takes you out of it. Right, a lot of it is actually just run away from monsters. Like just fucking like go to the next room. Yeah. But it's like imagine every objective of a Warframe map was like, let's say Kalimos, right? When you go to Kalimos, I just want to say that it looks like no matter what you do, you get attacked by a bunch of enemies. That is exactly, but that is the case. Yes, that is Path of Exile 2. No matter what you do, it's just a whole lot of enemies, and your only solution is to blow them up before they blow you up. Basically, as simple as that. There's not much else to Path of Exile 2, unfortunately. That's the peak of the imagination there. Maybe that's the peak of imagination of ARPGs. I don't know. I just don't like. I don't know. Like, I want something closer to V Rising, like, but an ARPG. Like that's pretty much all I want. I don't mind getting to a point where I blow everything up. I don't want that to be the standard of the game, like mandatory to do that in order to like play the game. Like as soon as like you hit level 40, 50 out of the fucking 100 levels, this is the goal of the game, just blow everything up. I'm just so like, this is so not interesting. It's not engaging me as a player, doesn't engage my mind. It's literally just fucking being a zombie and just like holding right click. I don't know.
Well, the most obvious thing to add are new maps.
It's
as
super
well as the Asbury
repetitive,
Ranges
yes,
that Jonathan
100%.
mentioned
I
earlier,
agree.
Dawn of the Hunt also contains 7 other new maps. All with their
Again,
own
some
custom
people
encounters.
mentioned this in the comments where it's like, well, maybe ARPGs are not for you. Well, maybe I want ARPGs to be for me, okay? I like V Rising, which again, yeah, maybe it's not an ARPG. I love Diablo 2, not anymore because it's dated, but like, as far as the games go, I think it's a great game. Guess what's common in Diablo 2? Not blowing the whole screen up. When you get to a point when you blow the whole screen up, that's when you start doing Bale runs and Mephisto runs, and before that was like just cow level shit, right? You weren't really playing the game anymore. You were just grinding for the sake of grinding. I want to get to the point where grinding for the sake of grinding is the end goal. Once I get to grinding for the sake of grinding, I can just stop playing the game. Because I don't want to grind for the sake of grind. I want to be engaged in the game. I don't want to play like a zombie.
Let's start with this one. The Feral Megaliths map starts off in the wild Izomite forests. As you progress through the forest, you will find
maps,
additional prefixes or suffixes at the
this
essences
doesn't
to greater
matter.
essences. Noting
Like,
we have
I
also
don't
added 10 extra Atlas passive
care
points you can
about
encounter
pretty much
rogue exiles.
any of this.
Others like you who have been exiled and are openly hostile. Some are malicious, some are mad, while others are simply fiends for loot. They will
See, this is
challenge you in a fight
interesting.
to the death.
You get an
They use the
enemy
same
that
skills
is
available to
like
players and
supposed
even
to
the
be
same
challenging.
items.
Now, will it really be challenging? Hard to say because of how they designed the game. Will I just one-shot this guy? I don't know.
They aren't just dressed up
Will
as
I
items,
just get
they're
one-shot by this guy if I don't one-shot him? I don't know.
actually using them. It's going to feel like a true player versus player situation.
Hopefully.
Of course, if you are able to slay these exiles, those items will all drop on the ground. So if you encounter an exile using a powerful or valuable unique item, which you can see displayed under their life bar, you want to be damn sure you kill them. Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out, taking their items with them. Every fight will feel completely different depending on the items they come equipped with.
Okay, that's
These
cool.
exiles are
That's
much
a good
smarter than your
addition.
regular monster,
Strong
and
boxes.
behave just a little bit differently. The Ogham's Legacy Strongbox has a corpse splayed out in front of the rune-carved stone.
Okay.
Upon interacting with the stone, you activate Forbidden Izomite magic, which revives the monster as a powerful rare. The Strongbox comes with a modifier, which determines how many times it will revive that rare. Each time you
Can the RPGs focus on the story and not on grinding for stronger weapons just to pass some boss? Basically, yes. I don't really care if it's focusing on the story. Story helps. But, like, having a goal in the RPG, I don't want the goal to be endless grinding. I don't want that to be my end goal. I want to have an actual end goal. Like, you know, beating this one thing, like this big bad, right? It's like something that is more like fucking, here you go do this. This is the point of the game, right? If you want to stay after you beat the point of the game, that's fine. You can do that. Here's all the shit, right? But it's like campaign basically is gonna end at like level 50. Campaign is not the goal of the game. I don't even know what campaign is there for in Path of Exile 1, especially not. Sorry, in Path of Exile 2, and especially in Path of Exile 1, I have no idea what the purpose of the campaign is. Like, to teach you how to play? Why? Everything you're teaching me is useless in the end game, so that's useless. Right? So it's like, I don't know why the campaign is there if it doesn't even matter.
Defeat the monstrosity, the strongbox revives it again, adding an extra modifier to the monster. With each resurrection, it becomes more difficult, but also more rewarding. This strongbox is infused with thaumaturgy from ancient File technology. Eshell's Torment has a powerful artifact inside, and is guarded by chaos itself.
Like, I mean, look at this, look, right? It's like, guarded by 31 packs of monsters. Didn't look like 31 packs, it looked like just 31 monsters. Aberration of Chaos contain, okay, so like, look,
Torment has a
they
powerful
spawn
artifact inside, and is
right around you. Look at
guarded
that.
by chaos itself.
He took one hit, his shield is gone.
Defeating
Took a few more hits, he's already at half HP. And this is a pretty tanky character, right? Like, I'm assuming, based on, like, well, he's a warrior, first of all, right? He's wearing a shield, right? So, warrior is a more tanky overall. Like, they go for armor and armor evasion, usually. Well, these guys go for armor and shield. And high HP, I'm assuming. We can't see the numbers, but sure, right? Usually, warrior is a more tanky kind of build, right? If he doesn't blow everything up, look, he's already like 2 seconds in, half of his HP is gone. Imagine going into Warframe, right? And it's like you run into like a group of monsters and you're instantly at like no HP. Right? It's like, what the fuck, right? Now again, obviously we have builds for like, you know, shield gating and all that stuff, sure. But like, just like, what kind of scenario is this? It's like, it literally just forces you to blow everything up or get blown up. There's no like, there's no shield gating here. Glass cannon AoE builds are like required. Yeah, basically that's literally what the game becomes. Or just like super tanky cannons, right? Like it's not that glass cannon AoE is required. Cannon and AoE is required. You have to be a cannon AoE. You don't have to be glass cannon, but you have to be a cannon AoE for like 95% of the game. The variety just goes out the window. And by the way, if the game wasn't designed for it, well, it sure sucks at making it seem that way, right? And people are like, well, you don't have to play that way. Game is designed that way, first of all. And second of all, if a character can do it, and you know that a character, a certain, like, let's say, the ranger can do it, you would feel like an idiot playing anything that cannot do it. Therefore, everything has to be able to do it. And that's why everything is fucking boring. Like, because it's all the fucking same. It's like playing a ranger is like I'm AoEing in front of me or around me, right? Playing a, what's it called? And like the AoE comes from like an arrow, right? Or playing a warrior where the AoE comes from me, from my heart, from within me, and it just blows everything up around me. It's like, wow, there's a difference. Yeah. Either you play meta or you don't play at all. I mean, kinda. Because the game also is designed for the meta. Once they discover the meta, they either nerf the meta, or they boost everything towards the meta, or they nerf the content. Or they boost the content for the meta. So it's like with every season. But that's basically what happens with Path of Exile, yeah.
grant you a unique item with a specific corrupted outcome. You'll have to find the other two for yourself to see what they do.
Okay.
Now, let's talk about the introduction to the endgame. Upon starting the endgame, Doriani tasks you with cleansing corruption to help restore the land. However, in practice, the quest objective just sent you on a grind to clear 15 maps. We wanted to make the quest to unlock your Atlas passives much more interesting. Now, Doriani is tasking you with a more specific objective. On the Atlas, you will find areas of corruption caused by the beast. In the center of each one, you will find a corrupted nexus, the source of the affliction.
Objectives
in
are
the areas
good.
leading up to the nexus, you will notice that corruption spills out from slain enemies and amalgamates into powerful monsters. Corrupted maps existed on the Atlas before, but we've done significant work on improving these monsters. We've also done a full pass on the modifiers on these maps to make them more interesting and more rewarding. Once you reach the nexus, you'll have a new task: cleanse the source of corruption. When you defeat the last rare in those maps, they will spawn one of 3 terrifying bosses, amalgamations of corruption itself. After defeating that boss, Doriani will come and cleanse the corruption for good. As the remains of the boss are purged of corruption, it coalesces into raw crystallized power, which you can use to gain points for your Atlas passive skill tree, the upgrade system that allows you to add and enhance content in your maps. We didn't stop there though. When you complete a corrupted nexus, all of the remaining surrounding corrupted maps will become cleansed maps. Cleansed maps also have new monsters, a new boss, and their own set of modifiers and rewards, including finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies. Set of modifiers and rewards.
Okay, look, you never played, you only played Diablo, right? You never played Path of Exile 2. Can you tell me how many enemies are on the screen and what they're doing and where your character is?
Including finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies. These orbs can be...
Let me slow it down actually, because it is a 1.5, so it's unfair. It's a normal.
A new boss. And their own set of modifiers and rewards.
Can you see what is going on here?
Including finding fracturing orbs by slaying
Does it look like
enemies.
What is going on? Like, what are this coloring, dude? Like, look at this. It's like
rewards.
It's like beige, brownish on like, I don't know, what is that? Like turquoise green. A bunch of like corpses with like mass, so it's like they have like height and stuff. Like, is that a rock or ice? I don't like. It's so busy. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like your characters now. Look, your character's like behind the monster now. There's no like indicator. Like, obviously because like you're in the middle of the screen, but like you can't see yourself. Man, they need to clean this up. This is so fucking busy,
Finding
man. Fracturing orbs. Like, my eyes hurt just trying to understand what's going on here.
Slaying cleansed enemies.
I don't know.
These orbs can be used.
Obviously, again, the game is in early access. Like, they will be cleaning stuff up, whatever. But like, I have to make these comments because it is in early access. This is the only time they can like actually clean this shit.
On a rare item to cause one of its modifiers to become fractured. A fractured modifier is one that cannot be modified by any means. You are able to freely modify the item, ensuring the fractured modifier will never change. Okay. If you get the right item with the right mod, it can prove to be a very powerful crafting base indeed. You must now choose. Okay. Do you complete all the corrupted maps and then the Nexus? Or maybe you beeline to the Nexus, complete it, and do all the remaining maps cleansed. Both have rewards to entice you and challenges to assess.
Okay, that's fine.
Now,
give options.
Let's have a talk about towers. One thing we've had a lot of feedback on is the busy work around running towers and managing your tablets.
Yeah, they're just not
The first change we've made here is that we have reduced the number of towers drastically. So there are now 1/3 as many as before, but we've made them much more powerful.
Yeah.
To start with, tablets now inherently add twice as many mechanics. But that's not all. Running higher tier maps and towers now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablet.
Here's the problem with the towers is that why would I kill anything in the tower and not just like run to the exit to the second level and activate it? And that's basically what people are doing in towers. Like, they don't like, I mean, they had to kill stuff because they were like you couldn't see them unless like you went into the room, which like I believe was fixed. But now that you can see them, aside from like very specific monsters, you can just like run forward, find the exit, and usually not that hard to find. Like, they kind of like, well, back then, I don't know about the new ones. I didn't play the new maps. But it's like, it just seems like such a just make it so like getting to a tower, you can put this in. Like, just going into the tower is a waste of time. The point of the tower is you can empower the maps in its range, and it also like opens up the map more so you can see more. So for example, before you would get to this tower, you might be able to see only up to like this area. So when you take the tower, it would like open up more areas so you can see better where you want to go on the map. And then you can also empower say, see this red line? You can empower all of the maps, all of these like, you know, shiny areas and like non-shiny circles. You can empower them to give more bonuses, which again, the idea is good. Just make it so I don't have to go into the tower. Personally, again, I don't have a problem with the tower. I'm saying that's the complaint. People don't like running the towers because they are just kind of useless in the sense that the tower itself doesn't really give you anything, and the chance of it giving you anything is kind of weak. So
by tier 15, the bonuses double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many mechanics as before.
Great.
So we're running far fewer towers, dealing with fewer tablets, and affecting even more maps than before.
Mesa Prime, by the way.
But because there were fewer towers overlapping with each other,
Yeah.
you won't get as many opportunities to stack different tablets. In order to solve this,
Like for me,
we've
I
made
think
it
this
so
is a
that
good
each
change
tower can
overall.
consume up to
I just
3
feel like
tablets
people
at once.
just don't like the towers.
You
Personally,
always
I don't
get one
care. It
slot on
never
completing the
bothered me.
tower, but if you can complete a tower with more mods on the waystone, you can unlock a second or third slot. Overall, this allows for even more juicing from towers, while drastically reducing the amount of busy work you have to do. On top of that, towers are much more interesting maps because they can now spawn with all mechanics, including bosses. Each tower map has a new boss. All mechanics.
Is
On
that
top of
less
that,
monsters
towers are
than
much
before?
more interesting maps because they can now spawn with all mechanics.
Now you still have to fucking AoE fast just because of how this works. So this mechanic, right? Because you don't know, this mechanic Breach, right? He goes to this arm, to this hand, whatever,
Top
and
of
then
that,
it starts opening the breach, right? Like this purple shit, and monsters spawn from the edges of the breach. However, the more you kill, the faster you kill,
Towers are much
the
more-
faster it will start expanding up to a certain point. The problem
more
is,
interesting maps.
in order to maximize this, because there's also a currency that drops from this area that you need in order to fight the breach boss. In order to maximize this, what you want to do is you want to clear one side and then make your way all the way to the other side in order to get the most out of it, while also picking up the currency that drops from the breach. What a lot of people do is they know approximately where the breach is. They know approximately the distance it would go. So they open a portal on the side that they're not going to. They clear, let's say they open a portal to the right side. This goes pretty far. They open a portal, then they clear the left side, log out, log back in, go into the portal because it freezes the map, freezes the game, go into the portal and then clear the right side, right? Very meta gamey, not a good mechanic, forces you to speed AoE because otherwise you're not getting as many of the shards. You need like 300 for the boss, which is like fucking atrocious. So it's like, this mechanic as a whole is just, I just don't like this mechanic. It's just such a boring way to play. Wouldn't it be nice to just like walk up to it and capture it just like that? That's what I'm saying, like about the tower. Yeah, just fucking, like reach it, and now you can use it to fucking, like there shouldn't be monsters in the tower, in my opinion, right? But again, personally, don't really care about the tower. It takes like 2 minutes of your time. It's not a big deal. I just feel like people just don't like that it's like a waste of the 2 minutes and you have to do it often. Now you don't have to do it as often, so maybe it's fine. It's good enough for people. I don't know.
Because they can now spawn with all mechanics, including bosses. Each tower map has a new boss. Let's take a look at a couple here. The boss fight of the Alpine Ridge map has 2 powerful witches contesting for territory.
Okay.
One witch has an affinity for ice, the other fire. Who will win? Hopefully neither.
Whoever you help.
The boss of the Sinking Spire map is a remnant of the Val that has been charged with lightning.
These are all like campaign bosses, by the way, slightly changed for endgame.
Uses
Which is
a full
fine, I'm totally
suite
fine
of
with
lightning
it.
abilities. But be careful. If any of them hit the surrounding constructs, they will power up. Another thing that we've seen a lot of feedback about is sustaining
Wouldn't
waste
like,
constructs. They will
as far as I remember, this boss moves, so like, well, I hope they Yeah, okay, so I see it. Yeah, so they do have constructs on the corners. Because I was like, well, what if I move him to a corner and just like beat the shit out of him in the corner? But I guess like if the corner is here, then I guess you can't choose it.
Power up. Another thing that we've seen a lot of feedback about is sustaining waystones.
Okay.
As we looked into it, we realized that the people who couldn't sustain waystones were dying a lot.
Oh, look. Wow, I'm getting wrecked. What do you call it? What do you call it when like you say something, you were right, but everyone thought you were wrong? I made a video before that like a lot of people could not maintain waystones because either they die or whatever, but it's like in order to maintain waystones, you have to be first of all successful, second of all know what the fuck you're doing with the waystones, because like they just don't drop enough. Like you just don't get enough waystones to like counter bad plays. Foreshadowing? No, it's not foreshadowing. No, it's like I was right. A lot of people in my comments said I was wrong about the waystones, and like I'm an idiot if I can't maintain, like I'm a noob that I can't maintain waystones. Which, by the way, I had no problem maintaining it, but I did notice a shortage of it. Where it's like at some points I would be like, okay, I'm running low. I'm gonna have to boost this waystone in order to and go to this specific map. Well, yeah, it is. I told you so. But like no, it's like what's it called? Like whatever, doesn't matter. Anyways, so the whole point is that I was saying one thing, people were saying no, you're wrong. I was right because that's what they noticed. People were not having enough waystones because they were dying, right? And like the game forces you not, like really tells you like you cannot fail because you just not like you can't advance if you fail even once, right? That was the main issue. I was right. Many people were right, but like people who fucking, on their Tinder app, on their profile they write, "I'm a Path of Exile 2 player." That's the kind of players like you're dealing with here, like fucking cultists.
A lot more than we had expected. And that made us realize something. During the campaign, the expectation is that you can die multiple times in order to learn how to overcome challenges.
Yes, that's what people
You're
said.
able to learn how the monsters behave, adapt to their skills, and eventually overcome them. But as soon as you get to the endgame, you're effectively no longer allowed to die if you want to sustain waystones. By the time you are getting towards the end of endgame, we want you to have to be careful not to die. But it
I really don't like that they call the maps, when you just enter maps, endgame. Can you imagine if and by the way, funny enough, in my Warframe video, when you saw the video, right? Where I said that, because I think you commented, where I said that's like unlock everything, and people are like, you didn't unlock everything, you don't have Steel Path, and you didn't unlock this from the standing, and this, and it's like, yeah, guys, that is like the end game, like that is like like that's where you beat the game. That's like when you say unlock everything, I mean like you have access to all the content, right? And this is what they're saying here, where it's like they consider end game the beginning of maps, and it's like, bro, end game is not the beginning of maps. That's beginning of maps, which you have like 15 levels of maps, actually 16, right, levels of maps, and you have 5 levels of pinnacle bosses. You just unlock access to progress to endgame. You are not at endgame just because you entered maps. You're not in endgame until you get to like level 12 maps, to be fair, right? Same as like in Warframe, you're not at endgame until you actually like do like level 200 plus Steel Path. Realistically, even like entering Steel Path is not technically endgame, right? It's like bare minimum requirement to start working towards endgame.
Shouldn't be that we have such a sudden shift as you run your first maps. The first change we're making is you can
I mean, like, look. First of all,
certainly shouldn't be that we have such a sudden shift.
This is the standard for every build, by the way. Which again, it's fun for like 30 minutes. It's fun for 30 minutes. Right?
As you run your first
Boom,
maps.
everything dies. Literally every build. Every build needs to be able to do this. Every character, every build. There's no build variety because every build has to do this specific thing. Whole screen is blowing up. Okay, so that's the gameplay at the not even the end game. Like this is mandatory gameplay for like middle of the fucking pack. Okay. And then look at this. This is look. I don't know how people.
to die.
One sec. When
But it
he
certainly
blows
shouldn't be that we
everything
have
up.
such a sudden shift as you
Okay, look. One second. Look at this.
run your first match.
Okay, blows everything up. Okay. Look. One hit. It's like 20% of his HP. Look at this. One hit. Just the one hit. Just the one hit, bro. Half his HP. Gone. How do you play this game if you don't just blow everything up? Oh, don't get hit. This is not the Dark Souls game, guys, okay? This is not like fucking avoid every fucking hit, because you can't. Because like otherwise just play ranged. What's the point of characters if every single one of them would have to do this to survive? My point exactly, man. My point exactly.
The first change we're
Now,
making...
to be fair, Warframe is not that different, but because you actually have active game style to it, like the running around, the jumping, the bullet jumping, all that stuff, the parkour, it makes it not as tedious, right? Like the way I kill with Mesa AoE everything is very different to the way I kill with the Mirage or like with the Gauss, right? Because it's like the gameplay in between is what, makes Warframe really fun. There's no gameplay in between. There's running, see a pack of mobs, blow everything up. Everyone runs the same way. There's no parkour. There's like rolling is kind of irrelevant unless you're fighting a pinnacle boss, realistically, right? Or your build is revolving around rolling. But it's like you don't have a Gauss here. You don't have a what do you call it? Like a Coolervo, like you don't have teleports and shit like that. Like it's you do technically, but like, yeah, you're basically just fucking running around, just AoE the screen.
As you can now
no
respawn
aiming,
and return to a map if you die.
Okay.
Continuing from where you left off. When you start the endgame...
And the worst part is, it's still a really good game. I still love playing the game. But like as soon as I get to that point of the game, I just kind of like lose motivation. I mean, in Warframe you can basically do the same, but you have a choice between Warframe, weapon, even companions. Yeah, it's like there's a lot more mini gaming involved, which is like here it's like a prerequisite to like just blow everything up kind of thing. At least that's how I feel. Obviously, like I know that there are like new players to the genre and they don't blow everything up, and like tier 4 maps are hard for them, but like I don't know, man. I went from tier 1 to tier 13 pretty much in like one go, and it's just like it wasn't interesting and wasn't challenging. Campaign was fun because there was an actual growth, but like growth kind of stopped at like 45, and like you find an item here, an item there, but for the most part you're kind of done. Like there's not much more except from like just do more damage. Like there's not like the gameplay doesn't evolve past like 40, 45. It's like I don't know.
You get up to 6 total attempts per map.
Okay, so they're adding attempts. That's cool. All right.
Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs.
Okay, supporter packs.
These keys contain items selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique item found
Wait, hold up. What?
Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs. These keys contain items selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique item found in Path of Exile 2. If the selected item is a pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by this content will be able to provide these items. For example, Hand of Wisdom in action can only come from a key dropped by Zesht. We're also making a change that allows pinnacle boss units. A change we've made here is that all pinnacle content now no longer grants experience, but also brings experience on death either. Dawn of the Hunt also brings the first batch of Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs.
Okay.
These keys contain items selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique item found in Path of Exile 2.
Okay, so RNG pay to win kind of thing, okay.
If the selected item is a pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by this content will be able to provide these items. For example, Hand of Wisdom and
Now the champion of Rayclass, less forgotten, banned the reliquary, born star void. Yeah, travel to the reliquary ball by using this from map device can only be used once. So I don't get, do you buy these reliquary keys or can you get them from like the pinnacle bosses too? You get to open the case as a supporter and anything can be there and it was put there by the support. No, that's not how it works, no. No.
Hand of Wisdom in action can only come from a key dropped by Zesht. We're also making a change that allows Pinnacle boss uniques to drop at any difficulty.
I don't agree with this. I do not agree with this. I do not like this. So reliquary keys, right?
Of Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs.
Yeah, so you only get them from the supporter packs. I'm assuming the other ones you just get from the pinnacle bosses.
These keys contain items selected by our supporters.
These keys contain items selected by our supporters.
They can contain any unique item found in Path of Exile 2.
I have no idea how it works, but like whatever. I don't know how like the supporters choose the items, like I don't know, it's all I don't know, it's fucking weird. Whatever, sure.
To find. This applies to the drop charges for the reliquary keys from this content as well. We spoke about towers and tablets earlier, but we have also added a suite of unique tablets. Each of these adds crazy interactions to the map's influence.
So bloated, bro. Like, oh my god, this is so bloated.
By it. For example, this unique tablet allows you to run any map in a tower's radius without requiring connections, which can be quite useful for jumping gaps and traveling around your atlas.
That's nice.
And this tablet causes all runic monsters spawned during expedition encounters to be duplicated, and weakens all expedition monsters that emerge from the ground.
Yeah.
The Atlas tree has also been expanded, and you can find many of the new mechanics there, and improvements to existing ones too.
This is a game that isn't even released yet. This is early access and has so much fucking content. Like, bro, a lot of people don't even want to get into Path of Exile 1 because, like, they see how much content there is and it's, like, it's too much and they just quit. Like, they don't want to try and figure it out. The game is not even released yet and there's already so much. Holy fuck, man. So, like...
Now, through this live stream, we have mentioned
it's
quite
a
few
but
new crafting options that we've added.
Spawn monsters, even though no matter what you do, they spawn. I mean, yeah, basically, yeah. Spawn more monsters, kill more monsters. I don't know, I feel like the Path of Exile overall just warped what ARPG means, and the people just, like, bought into it. It's like, oh, ARPG just means blow everything up all the time, which is, like, that's not at all what ARPGs used to be. Like, Path of Exile changed what ARPG is. And when I say that, I said it's like, well, that's not what ARPGs were. It's like, well, that's what they are now. It's like, okay, well, I want to change it. Well, you can't because that's how they are now. Well, they changed it in 2013 to be how it is today. I want to change it back to how it was. Simple as that. Like, it's not, I'm not overcomplicating things. I want the combat to be more meaningful. I don't want to fucking AFK my brain and just right-click to victory.
New runes, corrupted essences, fractured mods, and jewelry crafting bases. But we did have just one more crafting system to talk about. Recombination. Expedition was the only in-game mechanic that was lacking a crafting system.
I don't care too much about crafting. Honestly, like, just like, so not interesting. The crafting in PoE2 is just not fun. And I just don't care. I think Last Epoch crafting is like peak crafting right now. Okay, let's see what Aaron was saying real quick about Path of Exile. I like Aaron because he likes Last Epoch more than Path of Exile 2.
So now that you've seen the trailer, I want to start by giving credit where credit is due.
Okay.
GGG is
gonna be
expert
quick.
at marketing and building hype off the way they present information. And I thought this trailer was pretty good. People were pretty hyped. Again, almost 600 people watching, and they're like, damn, can't wait to log in for 4-4. Kind of the underwhelming part came after. And don't worry, we will get to that. So let's just talk about what is actually coming. And I got I'm going to read through my little list right here. So 25 new skills, 100 new supports, 100 new uniques. You saw that in the trailer. Obviously, we are getting the Huntress class, which is the spear wielder. Pretty big update to crafting. It's still sloppy.
Main reason I'm not interested in this class because it's still on the same side of the tree as the ranger, and I want the other side. I find the other side a lot more interesting, the druid side. I don't even want to play druid, but I want that tree to be available.
Machine crafting, but they're making progress in there. So greater essence are going to be more common for corrupted essence, fracturing orbs for sealing, recombination via expedition, more socketables, more ring and amulet bases, and omens in every ritual. And
we've been over this
early access patch, right? They are calling it a league, but that is pretty damn massive. Now, I think the problem that happened, and just follow me down this rabbit hole, just my opinion, is I think maybe in the content creation world, maybe in the forums, maybe it's Reddit, maybe we overhyped and bingo carded a little too much what we thought was coming.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people that wanted to see Druid. A lot of people that wanted to see huge core mechanic upgrades to...
First of all, if Druid was coming, and people like are so fucking stupid for this, in my opinion, that they thought the Druid was coming, they would advertise the Druid, not the Huntress, if the Druid was coming. Druid would bring way more hype than the Huntress that is located on the same side of the tree as the Ranger. That makes no sense. Like, oh, they're saving it for the big reveal on March 27th. No, the big reveal would have had the Huntress then. If like they would still start off with the Druid. Druid is way more impressive. People are waiting for the Druid. Not me, but people are.
Map size and drops and crafting and pacing of the game. A lot of people wanted to see the campaign finished or new axe. So they're kind of bingo carding all these different things. And it's like, okay, where's the Druid? No. Map size, they literally said map size is staying the same. Deterministic crafting? No. Anything to ascending? No. Ascending was not mentioned one singular time. New axe? No. So you're kind of going through this, and it's like, okay, waiting.
Everything that is to do up to the end game, up the maps, didn't change. Okay, and the maps, which is probably the least interesting part of the game because it's just blow everything up. We don't know the patch notes yet, and if they nerfed the stuff that blow everything up all the time to shits based on the footage of the warrior blowing up the whole screen, doesn't look like they nerfed it.
That bomb to drop, waiting for, oh, and just one more thing, bam. And that bam never came. So what started trending, just follow me first, don't get pissed off yet, just follow me for a second. What started trending in streams, forums, Reddit, X, is the term underwhelming. So you started seeing underwhelming everywhere. And a lot of people were rating this like, 6.5, 7 out of 10. Like, it's not a bad update. It's not a knock your socks off, jaw-dropping, fall out of your chair update for an early access Path of Exile 2. It's fine. It's good. I'll log in. I will try it. That's what was kind of the sentiment, right, for this. And you could disagree. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. And I kind of felt the same way. Like, what sold me on this update, and the reason why I am going to log in and play, is I have access to Spectres now. And as I'm preparing for Last Epoch Season 2, I've got all this content.
He likes minions, so this update is actually good for him.
We've got the community events. So for me, I was always like, man, how am I going to cram all this stuff in hours-wise? If I want to experiencing everything new for PoE2, I can just log into my existing character, which is great. And I'm not saying I'm going to do that because I know that's kind of lame, but there's options.
You can't do that because you can't try the new ascendancies, so it doesn't really matter. Because you can't swap ascendancies, so...
For somebody like me that is terribly busy. So I was like, cool, I can log into my other character, I can check out Spectres, I can check out all the new content. And I think that's where I'm at on this. I think people had very, very, very high expectations from GGG. And did they deliver on some of this? Yeah, this is a big update. But I don't know if it's what the community wanted. Because again, GGG is expert marketers, right? So when they say 25 new skills and 100 new supports and 100 new uniques, well, when you introduce a new class needs new supports and new uniques and new skills. Yeah. And I know I've played a lot of Path of Exile 2. I know that supports and skills can be used by multiple classes, okay, because someone's already typing that in the comment section. But obviously those skills and supports are designed for the Huntress, but can be used by others. So all these big numbers are in because we are getting the Huntress. So this also led to the next phase of the night. And that was kind of, the content creators and the people that cover PoE2 basically took to social media and said, hey, 10 out of 10, killed it, knocked it out of the park.
Yeah,
how can people be trending?
I hate that, like, oh my god, I hate content creators that are just like they just one game, one genre is their fucking life. And it's like, bro, how are you getting hyped over like every little thing, man. Like, I get you guys are paid by the company. You're not paid for every fucking video. It's like, I just don't feel like, you know, like DM, like Rex, what's it called? Fuck, I'm forgetting another one. Gazzy. I just don't feel like they're authentic. Because there's like, and Talkative Try, whatever his name is, right? Like, they just don't come off as authentic. It's like Talkative Try is always like happy with PoE, and it's like, it's fine that it's okay to be positive, but it's like, you can't always be happy, you know? Rax seems down to earth, but it's like he's still too... I almost never hear negative things from Rax, you know? Or it's like, I do, but they're always like with a positive spin or something. Like, I don't know, man, like, just like, be upset about something ever, you know? Well, like, he was upset about towers, I'll give him that, but like, I don't know, man, like, every time they talk about like something, and I don't know, man, it just feels like they're too positive. Maybe it's me, maybe I'm like expecting people to be less positive, but I mean, it's hard to not be very positive when your career is about playing video games, right? It's like, bro, like, fucking dream job, play video games, get paid, like, fuck, man, like, what am I gonna complain about, really?
Ending underwhelming, like, what is everybody thinking? What were you smoking? Did you not see what I see? And then that's just like, you know, pouring gas on the fire. So then, you know, that's just, then everybody has to counteract, and it's just drama,
like,
blah, 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 blah.
Fine,
But ultimately,
man, but like,
if you ask me, we watched the whole thing twice. I had great discussions with the people on YouTube and Twitch, and I said, hey, not bad. Not knock your socks off. I'm rating it like a 7 out of 10. I'm going to log in. I'm going to play. I'm going to check out Bind Spectre and see what we can do.
I think for an early access patch, I think it's a 10 out of 10, technically. Okay? Like, yeah, content, if this was a full release, yeah, content-wise, yeah, this is fine. Okay, fine, 7. But for, like, knowing that this is early access, first time making a second game while also being a small company, while also running a Path of Exile 1 and trying to make leaks for that, like, knowing the background story behind this game and knowing that it's early access, I think it's a 10 out of 10, okay? But, you know, if this was an actual game that was already released, yeah, okay, 7 out of 10.
Fine update. I just think we had way too high of expectations. So that's where I'm at.
Okay, fine, fair enough. High expectations, underwhelming. I get it. All right, cool. That's the video. It is what it is. Okay, what is Blackie saying about the new Warframe
update? I almost forgot that the anniversary event is still going on, and that means more free.
Oh, okay, it's the new week thing.
No matter how.
It's the new week thing. All right, fine. Let's log in, buddy. Let's log in. I got a lot of shit to do and I only have 2 hours to do it. Well, actually, no. For the daily, I don't have a lot of shit, but I just have a lot of shit. Overall, I have a lot of shit. Edit. Warframe. I don't know why it just doesn't find Warframe if I type Warframe, but if I type Warfur, it finds Warframe. That is so weird. Hikikomori! How you been, man? How's your week? Sorry, I couldn't, like, pay too much attention, because, like, I was trying to finish that, watching that video and shit. But I am on Discord now, if you wanna chat. What is going on here? Oh, yeah. Soulgate armor, Wispen 2 spectral images, cast a single blast of Soulgate, leaving an area with 500 heat damage per second with guaranteed heat and radiation status effect for 10 seconds. Which one is Soulgate? It's probably... Wait! What's the subway, junction scene, whatever. Arcane Escapists. Mercy kill, gain a stack of Escapist. 9x on taking fatal damage, consume 3 stacks to avoid death and become invulnerable. On Mercy kill, though. Ugh. Dude, like, getting 9 Mercy kills, that's... Oh, dude, no way. No way. Dude, please. Oh my god, please tell me. Yesterday's login, I got a double credit booster. And with the event, there's another double. So I'm getting quadruple credit booster right now. Oh, man. I'm at the quadruple credit boost, bro. You know what that means? It means it's Kalimos time. 800,000 credits per run. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck, you're calling. Why can't I hear it? 800,000 credits per run. Oh, I can hear myself for some reason now.
Hello, my man. Hello,
Yo,
my man.
what's up?
Just like cold. Why not?
You're cold? I might be sick too.
Yeah, I tried to go on the server, but still there is the freaking push to talk thing. So.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Like fuck it. I'll deal. I don't want to deal with it. It's like I don't have time to deal with it, to be honest.
I get. Yeah, I get. It.
That's fine.
So yeah, the
bro,
the thing is for Wisp, the augment, and it basically changes her fourth to actually be like.
It's for the fourth. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought maybe it's for the helmet ability, and then I was like, wait a second, if it's for the helmet ability, but no, it's for the fourth, so whatever. So I don't really care. I mean, I don't feel like the fourth is still. I feel like fourth is still the one you're gonna helmet out. Like it feels like kind of a useless thing. Okay, so like I mean, you can probably build around it, but I feel like I know I played with Wisp yesterday, and
I mean, you could like literally like build around everything, but yeah, I think I get what you mean. Yeah, it would like not help her like.
Yeah, it'll give you a choice. Give you a choice for a build, but realistically, right. So got
the same.
Yeah. So got Dex, fuck it, I don't care about that. I can do that at any time. Right now, dude, I have quadruple credit boost.
Where are we going?
You know what that means. Hey, where's the chroma? Where's my chroma? I mean, I do need... Wait, how's my hex standing? I think I need to do my hex. Yeah, I need to do hex real quick. Daily standing. And then it's the Kalimos. Though, if there is a Kalimos bounty, I'll be doing that. Because why not?
Like the harvest? Or...
I don't know, whatever... If there's a Kalimos thing where you defend Kalimos and shit.
Yeah, and she harvests the...
Yeah. Assassinate. Yes, there we go. 7,500 Legasite harvest capture.
Man, I love Warframe. Look at this.
Let's go.
I love Warframe.
Why?
Look at the Discord. I'm above the freaking back rooms. I just like dashed through the door and got a love Warframe.
Announced? No.
In private.
Mods updates? No.
Nah, in like directly to you.
Oh, there it is. I had someone else highlighted. That's why. You are in. The fuck is that?
Basically, it's like
above the floor.
It's
Yeah,
basically
above the
room
ceiling.
between the mall and the back rooms. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
like dashed through the back room entrance, and that's how I got there.
Good times.
Backflame, I love it. Yeah, truly.
Right.
So, would you like to do this alone or?
Oh, you can
am I
join me if you
allowed?
want. Yeah, of course you're allowed.
Yeah,
bro. Of course, bro. I don't give a shit. It's like like you can carry me now. It's like I'm not doing a challenge anymore.
Wait, give me a second.
Get this off.
Yeah. Okay, I am back.
Alright.
I am back.
Child stopped crying.
Truly.
Oh man, do all of my fucking Warframes now have the stupid cyst from these assholes?
I think that the only like from which one did you get the assist? I mean, with which Warframe? Which one you had when you like, summoned the guy?
Well, Ivara has one. Now I first time log on to Chroma, and Chroma has one. So like, they all have one now.
Apparently.
Why can't I go on bike? Let me go on bike. Okay, can I abandon the bounty? No.
Waiting for the players? Damn.
Where are you?
On the bike?
They won't let me go on the bike though.
Maybe wait. choose the bounty again. Maybe.
I can't. Oh, what?
Okay, so
Nope. No, it just moved me to the bounty, but it won't let me choose the bounty.
okay, which one is it? The Harvest Legasite?
Yeah, 7,500. Still path.
Stuff.
Obviously.
70
Hello? We're pros over here.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Super pro.
Legacy Harvest Capture. Amir's bounty.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Waiting for other players for some reason. Yeah.
Hey, made it.
Let's go. We going.
Oh, look, Vault is running with us. There's no way he runs this fast, let's be real. I have a Vault, okay? He does not run this fast! That's Gauss speed right there. That's some bullshit.
Truly.
Oh, do you not get a... I guess not when you're in a party. Oh, I need this. I need this. Alright, I'm gonna go look for... Oh, do you have to... Wait, what? Do we all have to like wait for Kalimus?
I'm not sure.
It's bouncing around the air. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for money.
Okay.
Okay, this is not money, this is something else. Oh! This is money though. Let's go.
And by the way, there is like another... there is like a secret door somewhere. It can like appear. So that's cool.
A secret door. Don't think I've ever...
Yeah, I also did not. I just like found it online on some Reddit post.
This looks like a secret door. I know if it looks like a secret door, it's just a door that doesn't open.
It has to. It has to have like TVs around it, and it's supposed to look like a like mid entrance basically. And what we have to do to open it is basically like destroy the televisions with the same icon as the ones near the door. Oh, I think those are your guys, maybe.
I don't know. Not gonna lie, don't really care. I love that the music changes when they appear.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, there it is. There we go. I was marked.
Oh, they're mine. They're mine. Okay.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinions, even wrong ones.
Oh, there we go. Money, 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 money. Oh yeah, 201,000. And then we're gonna quadruple it later. Hell yeah.
Nice.
It's 800,000 per run. I'm down. I could always use more credits. Hell yeah. Maybe I should use my turret, so I'm doing like no damage with autos. Have you done... Fuck, what's it called? Archon shard this week? Like the Archon hunt?
Not yet.
Neither have I. I found the Legosites.
Nice. You're
Yeah,
ready to
almost-
the team, man.
I got the money and I got the Legosites. I'm good to go.
A true hero.
I know, man. I know. I try. I want to be somebody who other people look up to. As an
It's
example.
hard to be this. It's hard to be this perfect.
I mean, hey, you said it, not me. I'm just not gonna argue with you about it.
Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legosite. Remember,
Oh god, dude, I'm so fucking tired though. I've been waking up at 4 a.m. all week. Look at that, 850 million. I know, thousand.
If only. I
Only.
wonder if the money like multiplies on index.
No, it doesn't.
Damn.
Yeah, it has to be like a drop, not a mission reward. I tried before.
So sad.
Alright, can these guys leave? Fuck it, I'm running it again, either way. I need 4 runs of this to max out the daily. But again? Am I bugged again? Oh, there we go.
Nah.
There we go. Chroma is cursed. But there's no way Ami runs this fast. Oh, I haven't talked to them today either. I mean, honestly, do I need to talk to them though? Like, I don't care about the romance shit. It's kind of cringe.
Nah, to finish the. I mean, did you finish like the request?
Yes,
save them at
yes, yeah.
And you had the big party.
Yeah, and then like I caught them
Yeah, the quest
talking, and I couldn't go upstairs to talk to them when they were all like talking about me and stuff, and I couldn't go upstairs or some shit.
But you like completed the quest. It said like quest complete the hex or something.
Yeah. We saved them. Yeah.
In that case, it's over basically.
Then from now on, it's just Dude, I hear it. Where is it? Holy crap. Ah, there it is. Where's the thing? Oh. Nope, that's a different blue thing. Did they change the maps here or something? Well, I know they said that they're adding maps.
Yeah, there are
but
like different like variations of it right now.
Yeah, because I can't find the stupid little shit. Like, I would say it has to be down here. Dude, if somebody took it and is gonna open it now, I'm gonna be so not happy. They did. They did open it, didn't they?
Yep.
Motherfucker. Bro. Chroma for a reason. What is wrong with this guy?
People do not care.
On the credit cash. Fucking hell, man.
Them. Bro. I cannot.
Where is he? Fuck fucking people, man. No respect. Can't even read my mind. No, you were running that for credit. Just on the arcane.
Cannot even like. Okay, that is weird. I cannot like pick up myself.
How dare you not being... How dare you not being capable of reading my mind. How dare you not? Oh, God. Ah. Oh, hold up. Forgot to click my thing. I like like running towards him and I can't even like catch up. Wait, where the fuck is he? Oh, there it is.
Again, my man.
Why are you dying, bro? Hello?
No idea. I know, and I cannot even like pick up myself, which is weird.
Where are they? I don't even know what they look like.
Taken from Albania and her people, funneled into this monster.
I can't even see it. I hate these maps so much, man. This is why, like, I would never get. I'll probably never get my Coda weapon because I just cannot stand these maps. I can't see anything that's happening, man. Yeah, it's not my. These are not my guys. Like, such a messy fucking place, man. Hell yeah, for some now I usually just run Electa with gas if I need credits. I don't even know what that is. Secura Lecta? The fuck? The fuck? The fuck?
We're living.
Secura Lecta. I'm reading. You guys are leaving. And out of their ill-gotten gains, double credit drops on kills. Yeah, but that's on kills. And cash is okay. Chroma makes it 2x, and I have booster on, and the event is 2x. I get. Where the fuck is the exit, man?
It's goofy.
To be fair. No, there. But I'm so happy I picked the credit booster though. I had a choice, affinity or credit. I was like, ah man, I don't know, I feel like I need some credits because like I ran out. From the 8 million, I got 2 million. Like, man, maybe I should get that. And then the event is double credit. Man. Now we're talking.
You lucky bitch.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, honestly, I probably would have bought... Well, I'll use my plat to get the booster anyways. To be fair. Oh yeah, gotta walk away and then walk back into it. Yep. Look at him run. You're too good for us, Amir. While Kalimos decides where she needs to go, or it, whatever, however you want to say it. I'm going to find the thingy, the Chigama thingy. Okay, I think we're far enough. Air support! Show me the way! I honestly always feel like my air support is like the worst version or something like that. Because I see people like, they find like 3 or 4 things. And whenever I do it, it's like, I find 2. Like, I never find more than 2. Like, it's kinda...
I mean, depends where on the map you are, to be honest.
Yeah, I know,
It's
but
RNG,
like...
after all.
Yeah, it's just that I feel like I always get 2 no matter where I am on the map. But... sometimes I use it and I think I'm like far into the map. And then I use it and I walk into a room and it's like a dead end. I was like, oh, I guess I'm on, I'm on some corner of the map.
I guess.
Is Kalimos waiting or did she start?
I don't know.
No, she started. She's a 30. She's a good girl. Yeah, good girl, Kalimos.
Yeah.
I just can't find the Chigama thingy. Chigama thingy, money, where are you? Where are you, my money? Oh. Big room, okay. Alright, not there. No, that's the way to Kalimos. We don't want to go there. Oh, okay. I see destructible materials on that side. How do I go there?
Bruh, don't tell me, bruh, please.
What happened?
My game is bugged again, I cannot attack. Again, I cannot use abilities, I can't do anything.
That's how you died last time?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, for some reason, at some moments I could not even, like, dodge. Now it's, again, I can, like, dodge, I can move, but no attacking, no using abilities, so...
Well, you have that problem, I have a problem of, like, not knowing how to get through this freaking area. Bro, where is it? What the actual fuck? Where the hell's the... I hate these maps, man. Like, fuck, I hate 1999 maps so much. God, these... Like, no mall is designed this way, okay? I don't know what kind of malls they went to when they were in Japan or whatever, but, like... Fuck, man. This is the most confusing fucking layout. Where is it? The hell is talking?
Taken from Albania and her people.
Yeah, can you stop bitching? Holy fuck, man. Why is she crying all the time?
I don't know.
Right? Like, god damn, man. Women.
Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it.
Why is she breathing heavy as if she did something? She's breathing heavy as if like she is the one who ran this, you know?
I don't know, I don't know.
Whatever. Don't know where the cashier is. I'm gonna get 77 credits for this. With damage dealt of 2%. Hell yeah. Let's get only one more run. I mean, I won't be farming credits today. Today I need to do other shit, but I was like, since I'm doing this, might as well. And to the circuit as well before the daily reset. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. There's no time in the day. There's not enough time in the day, man. It's just not enough time in the day. Wait, hold up. Is that even that? I don't think it is. Did it just change? Oh my god, it did. Survival, defense, exterminate. 4,500 and oh my god. I need 5,000 and this is 4,500. I don't know, man. I don't know, it's too much. It's too much of a difference. Alright, let's do exterminate, I guess. It's also tech rot, so we might be underground anyways.
Okay.
You're like, fuck, man, I gotta do it with this shit. I gotta deal with this guy again. You don't have to. You don't have to deal with me again. You just sound like you have nothing better to do. Isn't like fucking 1 AM or something for you right now?
It's basically... I mean, it's like 30 more minutes to 1 AM. I mean, 30 more minutes and it will be like the middle of the night, so... So, not quite yet.
Oh, it's close enough. 12:30. Ooh. Big deal.
Then,
Big difference.
wrong build, I'm gonna get raped!
Want me to call a lawyer? I know a good one.
Saul Goodman.
I've never been to this map before, that's for sure. Oh, this is the one with the cash. Yeah. Honestly, dude, this shit gives like forma and stuff. Like, that's crazy. I actually got like a full-on forma, like crafted and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
The ball pit is here. It's still full. Let's go.
The what is?
The ball pit.
Ball pet?
Yeah.
Like with the thing I'm looking for?
Not really.
Oh, so like I don't care.
It's glitched. What the heck? Multiplayer is funny.
Where's this cash thingy? Oh, found one. Guess we need some more of them. Oh, 4 remaining. There's 5 of them? Oh, fuck that. I'm not getting 5 in time, that's for sure. To the go! To the go!
Want to go?
Say what? Say it ain't so.
Here.
We found it! We found it! Oh my god!
No way.
No way! Jose! Jose, we got it! Oh my god!
Proper pissed off.
This is not the thing that gave me the forma though, because the thing that gave me the forma didn't have an unidentified item. It just told me forma. You got forma. Like, straight up, just like.
You may have found a secret chest.
Well, not me. Somebody did. I was just trying to do my own thing.
In that case, they might have found a secret chest.
I am the unkillable Chroma. That is literally the build I went for because I was doing the Deep Vault, the Deep Archimedia. I got carried hard through that. Well, through the first one at least, because of the stupid ass vampire shits, whatever they're called. Oh, fuck that, man. Whoever designed that mechanic, fuck that guy. Like, holy fuck, stupid ass mechanic. It's like, oh, they just gonna drain your life and your energy extremely goddamn fast. Like, nice, thank you. People stop dying? What's going on here?
I have no idea. I cannot even like pay attention to the game. I have to go to sleep, man.
Yeah, I figured. It's okay. We're done with the bounties now. Tomorrow we'll do... What's it called? Yeah? The
Archon shards?
Yeah. Archon Hunt, just the one. Oh, actually, I haven't done the... What do you call it? I don't know what that is. Arc Relay X6. Haven't done... What is it called? That you talk to the dog for?
The dog?
Yeah.
In the... at Lloyd's place, yeah?
Yeah. Fuck is the dog?
Oh. Don't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so those stuff. I have 3 out of 5 because 2 were used for Deep Archimedia. Okay, done with Hex. Oh, I'm about to get rank 5. Almost, actually. I'm missing, I think, something, but to rank it. Ah, maybe I got it in these runs. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you have a good night, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
I need to run circuits.
Hope you will have enough energy for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Wake up
Well, unless somebody from work calls me, because they might be calling me later today, which is like within the next hour-ish, to ask me to work tomorrow. And if they do, then I'll go to work tomorrow.
So sad.
I am. I fucking don't want to go to work tomorrow, man. I haven't played all week. I want to fucking play video games. I don't want to be an adult. Fuck that shit.
Okay.
Overrated.
Yeah.
Alright, bro. Have a good night. Yeah. Yeah, man. Screw being an adult. Nobody wants to do that. What we got here? Stalker, Zephyr, Necros, Coolervo. Fantastic choices. Okay, we got Fulmin, Dex, Corufel. Ooh, you know them? And Mios. I actually want to try Corufel. Yeah, we're gonna go for Coolervo, Corufel. And if Corufel sucks, I'm gonna be using abilities anyways, so who cares? Where's Circuit Coolervo? There we go. 2,000 armor. My lord. That's a lot of armor. Fulmin, why not? Corufel, hell yeah. Take these guys. Hell yeah. And yeah, whatever this thing is. Magazine, don't care. Ability, decrease. Okay. Zero. Melee, deal, shot, decree. Status, incoming damage, more vulnerable. Yeah, I'll take that. This can work for both, so it's fine. It actually like shoots like an actual projectile, not like a shotgun like Redeemer, huh? God damn. Pew 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 pew. Alright, let's go, guys. Enough. You guys are taking way too fucking long. It's a bit absurd. Absurd, I tell you. It's absurd how long you guys are taking. What up, face? What's this? Oh. Okay. Refill, weak points. Man. Parkour, finishers, status effects. Sure, why not? But I'm not gonna be getting any fucking energy though. Oh! Alright, there we go. Now we can get started. Pew! Oh my. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I need to get me a carousel now. I am liking what I see. Oh my. Well, obviously I like what I see, like a fucking... That is nice. That is very nice to see. Yes, 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 yes. Bam. Bam. Right. I don't need poison, so you guys can take it. Ooh, look at all the fire over here. Bam! Oh my, the spread though, the spread. Hubba bubba. Bam! Bam! Question is, does it use up my... Oh my god, why is... Let's see, if I do one, does it use it? Wait, does it? Yeah, it does, okay. It doesn't use all of it, though. It uses some of it. Where is it? Who's beating me on DPS? Mr. Mud. Wisp? Dude, I have no idea how wisps do so much damage. I just do not get it. Oh, I'm running out of time. It makes no sense to me. BAM! Ooh, 1.5 million right there. Very nice. That's what happens when you're 12x. Get fucked. Well, he had armor, so it doesn't count. Bam! Right, we're full on that. And these guys. Bam! Bam! I mean, weapon deals nice damage, I must say. Bam! Almost 10. Bam! All toxic effects, alts. Ooh! Ooh! Baby, baby! I'm stuck, aren't I? Yes, I am. It's so annoying when it happens. Bam! Oh yeah, my favorite spot in this map. Oh, we're here. Now we're chilling. Sorry, now we're chilling. Guys, give me a second. Yeah, efficiency, I guess. Fuck it. Bam! Oh, ho, ho. Bam! God, I love Kullervo, man. Bam! Love Kullervo when I have energy for Kullervo. If I don't have energy for Kullervo, I don't like Kullervo. Bam! Oof! I need to work on my Corfell. Well, I need to work on Husper too. Will want me a Husper. Hespar? Husper? Don't remember if the E is first or the A is first. Bam! Bam! Oh my! Oh yeah! Ooh! Oh! What up, though? He dodged. Dodged. Doesn't count. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boop. A little boop, and it's all over. Boop, and it's all over. Bam. Oh, hello. What up, though? Damn, look at all the slash procs. Wait till I get more armor, though. Oh yeah. Finish it. Body and soul. Yeah, why not? Might not need it, but whatever. %1 is 2 seconds, I believe, right? That's how it was. Every 2 seconds, 1%. So 60 seconds. No, 2 minutes is 100. No, hold up, that's wrong. Excuse me. I'm doing like really hard math here for some reason. How you know I'm tired? I can't even fucking calculate. 60 seconds. 60 seconds is 30%, 2 minutes is 60%, okay. Which means if I have 100% 2 minutes, we are good to go. Bam. Oh fuck, I maxed out Red Veil. Oh no! That's not good. We gotta go buy something from Red Veil. But I'm having so much fun. Oop. Wonder what I should buy though, like I'm running out of things to buy. Yeah, Vazarin's doing good though, like Vazarin's eating, you know? Bam! I thought he died, but no, he just turned to like his stupid ass form. Bam! Bam! Oh, did you die? Holy shit! Bam! 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 Wrong target. There we go. Oh, alright. Fine, I'm out. Whatever. Gotta buy stuff from Red Veil. I got my thing anyway, so. Holy, that was a delay. Just stuck on 15 seconds for the longest time.
Yes, you must move on. It is in your nature.
Another job well executed.
Hatred? Hatred, racism. You almost had me. Oh boy, this guy. Godsod. Oh my god, this is actually like really funny. Almost had me, but then you said Islam does. Dude, I gotta find this now. Oh, that is good. Wait, hold up. Let's buy some stuff. Phosphor, I guess. What do I buy here? I guess Phosphor, really. I don't have anything else to buy. Was that 1200? Oh, I wish. Oh shit, maybe I should have bought this guy now. I have one. Where is it? It's actually kind of funny. Where is it? Where is it? It was by. Oh. Okay, so we have this one, but that's not who I'm looking for. Which, by the way, I don't know many Christians that support the death penalty. I think that I don't know about the abortion thing. Abortion, I think, is I don't think it has to do. I think it has more to do with. Oh my god, really? more to do with just like the practice of killing a life, which, by the way, that's what they claim, right? I don't claim. I'm like, I have a whole other opinion about this that no one has ever talked about. But Abu Bakr, the W, what a name. Abu Bakr, Abu Bakr Adeb Abed. Oh my lord, there we go. Where dude, this is so funny. Where was it? He replied to God Saad. Correct. Where is it? It's so funny. Okay. Bro, I love these people who defend Islam. So God Saad, the biggest threat to Western civilization is, based on his votes, Islam. Now, I think in the long term, he is right. I don't think in the short term he is. But honestly, from this, because Russia is technically Western civilization, like more than like, I mean, yeah, it's not, but it's like it's kind of there, you know. They're not very socialistic. They're almost capitalistic, but they're not as capitalistic as the US. Anyways, but they do like believe in like, well, maybe going back into the, I don't know. It's you know, they're like, Russia's kind of a mixed bag. China is very communist, right? I don't even know what Jainism is, but anyways, God's how the biggest threat to Western civilization is Islam, based on the votes. How many votes, by the way? 29,000 votes. I mean, but again, let's be real. We all know who God Saad's followers are, so it is what it is. And this guy, oh, what a gem. Now, he's right at the beginning, right? Up to, like, drugs, he's completely right. Correct. Islam doesn't allow adultery, robbery, usury. What is usury, by the way? Not even sure. Legal action or practice of lending money at unreasonably high rates of interest. I don't think that has anything to do with Islam, but okay. Because you can be... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this has nothing to do with Islam. Robbery, yeah, but this is, again, Christian values as well. Adultery, you know, but they allow for pedophilia, so that's fine, you know. But, you know, they have to be married, so that's good. Pornography, this is true. This, up to here, great. Drugs, also true. Though, actually, am I Muslim? No. So all of this is pretty... He's pretty accurate about this. But the last part, am I defending Muslims? I'm not defending Muslims. I just said he's right about this part. But this part is right. Like, he could have wrote Buddhism, he could have wrote Judaism, he could have wrote Christianity. None of them allow for the first 5. Realistically, Usuri, by the way, Usuri has nothing to do with being a Muslim. Like, this is like a economic policy, not a religious one. So I don't know why he even wrote that here. But Islam is not. Islam is really in favor of hatred, racism, and violence. Just maybe not against themselves. Actually, no, not even. You know, can I ask you? Hypothetical, yes, of course. Shoot the hypothetical. I love hypotheticals. What is the hypothetical? Macho Flare Drip. Macho Flare Drip. I like your name. Macho Flare. That's good. That's good. The Western civilization essence consists of all the above mentioned iniquities. Yeah, but Islam also consists of hatred, racism, violence. I don't know, man. Like, he should have stopped the drugs. He should not have added us. I don't know. It's a weird one. But yeah. What's the hypothetical? Man, that is a big hypothetical. You still haven't finished it. Ironic, isn't it? Vast majority of Muslim countries are third world violent shitholes. Would you rather live under a country that is ruled by the Bible, like what Christian nationalists in America are trying to do, or would you rather live in a country that is ruled by Islam nationalists, like Afghanistan? Of course, Of course, it's not even close. Christian nationalists. It's not even close. Of course, Christian. The best civilizations, literally on planet Earth, the best civilizations right now are made because of Christians. It's not even close. Now, am I a religious person? No. But I can understand the morality and the need for religion. So, like, yeah. If I could choose, honestly, dude, even as what do you call it? Fucking non-believer. I'm so tired. I can't even think properly with my head. My God, what's the word I'm looking for? A non-believer. I think the really best thing about religion is that it gives people value. Religious gives people worth. Yes, I agree with you. What's the word I'm looking for? Non-religious person, atheist, right? So I am an atheist. It's like let me lower the mic volume because I see it's like hitting the red way too much because I was watching a video earlier, so I forget to change it. So as an atheist, I think a godless society is doomed. As an atheist, I believe that. I believe that religion, specifically Christianity, has a lot of what is your political self-identification title? I'd say I'm just centrist. I mean, I'm 90s liberal, you can say that. Common sense, 90s liberal, atheist would probably be the best way to describe me. I would say just more common sense, which is, I guess, it's hard to define common sense these days, but like, yeah. But anyways, why do I think, as an atheist, why do I think you want a society like based on Christianity? No, not Bill Maher. Bill Maher is way to the left of me. Recent takes by Bill Maher are more based in reality, but a lot of stuff. It's like Bill Maher, but I can see more than 2 steps ahead. You know, Bill Maher's like, oh, well, like, you know, so pronouns is not a big deal, but he doesn't see the problem that this would lead on. You know, I don't remember the exact problems that Bill Maher had, but like it's as if he couldn't see like 2 steps ahead where this leads, you know, like the whole like, you know, give them an inch, they'll take a mile kind of philosophy about people. And like I don't know if I can call myself a realist about people, but I don't expect the best out of people. Like I believe that a lot of people act with malicious intent. Not a lot, but like specific ideologies, I can see the malicious intent or like the malicious intent it can bring about. It's untranslow, the fuck mode. Again, like I mean I used the LGBT as like it was a poor example because I don't remember his take. I know he's really anti-trans now. Fuck, man, I just don't remember a lot of his takes. That's the problem, because I don't watch him religiously. I know recently he was more based. But his Trump derangement syndrome really put him on like the back foot, in my opinion, a lot of things. I don't mind that he doesn't like Trump. I'm totally fine with people hating Trump. Like, that's not the problem. The problem is when you hate Trump so much that it clouds your judgment about other things, and you just think of stuff in a certain way just to spite Trump's, you know. Am I a Trumper? I say Trump is a necessary evil, if that makes sense. I think Trump is a symptom of what was happening. I don't think Trump would have won the election if he didn't run when he ran. I think he's what America needs now. I don't think he's a good president for America when America is like back to the center. So Trump is basically just a cure to the disease that the left has brought upon itself. He's a remedy to the symptom. I don't think Trump is the cure. I think he's just shifting everything back towards the center, but you need somebody who is extreme enough to the right to kind of like shift it back. But he's not an extremist, in my opinion. But he's more he's willing to take extreme steps, hard steps that a lot of people on the in like Twitter and stuff like that are against. Who are like, the loud minority, so to say, the ones who are like chronically online. I understand why they hate him. However, he is a symptom of what they were doing. Like when you're pushing so hard left, if you're pushing so hard left, you're bound to get backlash, right? Like for example, gays have been trying to get gay rights and gay marriages. It took them like 30 or 40 years. Like that was a movement that was going very slowly until people adapted to it, right? It like big changes in society require time. They require maybe a generation, right? Because you need like the young kids who will adapt, because old people don't adapt that fast. When you look at the trans movement, they wanted way too much from one generation. It's like it started with, I would like you to call me whatever, they, them. But then it's like, it wasn't I would like you. I'm not saying Trump is... yeah. Okay. Okay, let me finish my point, and then I'll get back to the Trump thing, right? But like... trans movement, for example, right? They wanted too much in too short of a time, right? And I'm not saying that what they want is even like logical, but it's like they were forcing people's hands before people even agreed to the previous terms. It's like, okay, you want to be called they, them? No one cares. It's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I'll call you whatever you want. Like, I don't give a shit, right? But then it's like, you have to call me they, them. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean I have to? Or it's like, well, if you don't, it's, you're offending me, right? And it's like, now I'm offended. And now I'm going to bring it to the fucking, I'm going to bring it to the schools. And I'm going to bring it to sports. And it's like, you're trying to do way too many things in way too short of a time. People didn't even get accustomed to the they, them yet. You know, like I'm talking about like the theory behind. I'm not talking about like specifically. I'm just using that as an example. They wanted too much in too short of a time period. You're bound to get massive backlash, right? And obviously the point of no return was basically the schools, right? You don't touch the kids that, like, you don't touch the kids to begin with, right? Anyway, so Trump hired gay people. Yes, I'm not saying Trump is anti-gay. I don't think Trump hates anyone. I'm just saying that Trump would not have been voted for in, let's say, 2006. Okay? Trump is... the reason people want Trump is because he was not afraid to go against the lunacy. And if you notice that before Trump, if you look at all the Republicans before Trump, they were very cautious with going against the lunacy. You had some outspoken ones, but they weren't as blunt. But if you didn't have have you ever used G-Rock on Twitter before? Grok? No, I haven't. I mean, I know of Grok, but like, haven't G-Rock. I know of Grok, but I haven't used it, no. But yeah, but like I said, like you didn't have people as blunt or as willing to go against this weird societal shift that was happening because of places like Twitter, well now X, right? Because of places like Twitch, where like fucking socialists are running rampant, and American self-hate by Americans is like on the rise. I used it to do my own research on the parties, and it transformed me into a Democrat. I asked it a simple question, and I guarantee you, if you ask it the same question, you'll become a Bernie bro. What's the question? Let's go. Like, I doubt it. I think Bernie has some good takes. I think Bernie only has good takes when it suits his purposes, though. But yeah, what's the question? I am totally down to have my mind changed. I just really doubt that it would. No more lies from Messi fans? What the fuck? Grognall's ball. Mentioned in the hoax of 90% of scientific studies backed by IPCC and NASA confirm it's real and human caused, mainly for greenhouse gases. Denial often ties to political, economical agendas, but evidence, rising temps, melting ice, extreme weather align with climate models. The consensus is clear, it's happening, and we are driving it. Damn, Grok. So, what is the question? Also, how do I fucking interact with him? Do I just like add Grok? Just Grok it. What does that mean? Gives me some nice tweets. Okay, so it's just add Grok, right? Okay. Who was better for the economy in the last 30 years, Republicans or Democrats? I mean, like I said, I'm a 90s liberal, which basically means I would have voted for Bill Clinton in the 90s. Grok. See the white circle with the line in it on the right of you? You click that circle there on top of the messages. This? No. See the white circle with the line in it on the right of you? I thought you just add Grok it, because that's what like people are doing. No, it's the bottom of the page. This? Oh, okay. Alright. During which party was better for the economy over the last 30 years? 1995 to 2025 is tricky because economic performance depends on a mix of factors: policy, global events, and timing, not just who is in charge. I'll break down with data and trends, focusing on key metrics like GDP growth, unemployment, stock market performance, and debt, then let you decide. 1995 to 2025. We've had 4 Republican presidents. Bush, which fucked up the economy. Oh no, this is the first Bush. I don't know much about him. Sorry, George W. Bush in 2001, Trump 2017 to 2021. Assume a hypothetical Republican in 2025, technically. And 3 Democrats: Clinton, Obama, and Biden. Here's how it shakes out. Clinton averaged 4% annual real GDP growth. The tech boom and balanced budget helped. Economy added 22.7 million jobs. Okay. Bush averaged 1.7%, started with a mild recession. Yeah, well, there was also like the recession 2008, and saw steady growth until the 2008 financial crisis tanked it. Job growth was weak. We had the recession 2008. Okay, Obama averaged 1.6%, which is weird because after a recession you would assume there's going to be more, but whatever. Took office during the Great Recession, stabilized it, delivered 2.1 average. Oh, okay, so there it is. Oh, because it was still during the recession. Okay, and delivered 2.1% average growth post. Okay, average 1.2%. Pre-COVID growth was solid. 2.5%. Still, that is on the higher part. Obviously not as high as Clinton, but also a lot of technology was done here. So internet was basically publicized in this era. A lot of video games too. So a lot of tech jobs started being, in the scene. Boosted by tax cuts, but the 2020 pandemic crash, minus 3.4%, dragged the average down. Net job growth was in the pre-COVID, then lost Biden. Growth averaged around 3.4%. Okay, 2021, 5.9, 1.9, 2.5, estimate 2.23. Okay, post-COVID recovery was strong, adding 15 million jobs. Okay, so like this 15 million jobs, if they're all government jobs, this is like doesn't really help for a lot of people. But anyways, 2025 is incomplete, but assume modest growth. So why would I be a Bernie from this? Unemployment dropped from 7.3 to 4%. Bush started at 4.2 and rose to 7.8. Okay. Obama peaked at 10%, but that's the recession, so I guess that's fair. And then fell to 4.7%. Trump pre-COVID was 3.5% unemployment. Then obviously with COVID, that makes sense. And then still not the same. So Trump technically had the lowest unemployment, as he was stating. President left office with lower unemployment than Republicans. Crisis hit both, but Democratic tenures saw stronger recoveries. Clinton grew 79%, 40%, 84%, 67%, up by about 40%. Oh, this is dropped Bush. Well, like I said, I don't think Bush was a good president, so it doesn't really matter too much. Democrats average higher stock gains, but timing matters. Obama and Biden started from post-crash lows, while Bush ate the 2008 collapse. Yep. National debt. Again, like, what caused the collapse? Because, like, the Bush collapse was the housing market. I mean, I don't know enough about it to say it was completely his fault. Obviously, there should have been policies in place. And again, so if Obama soared by 84%, and then on top of that, we added another 67% with Trump, that's not bad, to be honest. And it's like the more it grows, the harder it is to make it keep growing. So, you know. There's average higher stock gains, around 60% versus 25% for Republicans, but timing matters. Obama and Biden started from post-crash. Oh, okay, so what here makes me want to vote for Bernie? What part of any of this would make me think Bernie? Clinton reduced debt to GDP from 65% to 55%. Again, honestly, I like Bill Clinton. Like, like as a president, I think I was a kid back then, but like I never had a bad opinion, probably because of the tax cuts that they give to the rich, thinking that the rich will reinvest it, which they never do. I don't understand the obsession of what do you think? So I live in Canada, okay? Do you know what rich people do in Canada? They leave. Every business, and Canada is a great place to start your business. Canada gives you a lot of tools and helps you out a lot to start your own business. The problem is, once you get to a certain point with your business, you just leave Canada. Rich people don't stay in Canada because it makes no sense for them to stay in Canada because they're being charged out their ass. Do you really think every person who's making money is now going to be like, well, how can I save more of my money? Now, you're going to have some people who will think that way, for sure. Good on them. But most people won't. Most people will want to keep more of their money. So they would go to a place that helps them protect their money more. It's just logical, right? It just makes sense. So yeah, if America will tax the rich less, the rich people who are the business owners, who hire the people, who open up jobs, will want to flock to where they get to keep more of their money. I say let them, we don't need. What do you mean? Let them, but we don't need. And by the way, the rich do. We don't need them. Let them leave. You don't need the rich. You do not. Bro, every country needs the rich. What are you talking about? Of course you need the rich. They are the ones providing the jobs. Do you want every job to have to be a government job? How do you get jobs if all the rich people leave? I honestly think every rich person in America is just going to leave America if taxes get too high. Majority would. Yeah, vast majority would. They would go to places that would not charge them so much. Yeah, they would open businesses there. 100%. Not every, but majority would. Such a same as like as majority of rich people in Canada, they don't have a business in Canada. They move their businesses elsewhere. Why do you think that like so many businesses opened like their sweatshops in like third world countries? They don't get charged there. It's not only because they pay less, they also don't get charged. Are you sure? Is the only reason why rich people leave Canada? Are you sure it's not because they want to expand the business more too? Well, they can expand from Canada, but Canada charges them way too much money, so they leave. It makes no sense for them to run the business as a Canadian business. Especially now, it's easier than ever to make your business international while having your main business wherever you want. So if you have your head office, whatever, your main business, wherever you make the most profits, where all the profits go to be in a Canada that taxes you the least, most people do that. We used to have a 7% tax rate before Ronald Reagan became president. The income inequality was much lower then. That's 70% US current tax above 500K. That's 37%. No, that's married. That's not it. Are the US tax brackets businesses, I guess? The tax rate in the United States 21%. Corporate tax rate in the United States averaged 32% from 1909 till 2025, reaching an all-time high of 1968 and a record low of 1% in 1910. Ronald Reagan tax brackets. It's a federal tax code passed during the presidency of Ronald Reagan. There were two major tax cuts: the economic and that. Tax cuts popularization. The first tax cut, among other things, cut the highest personal income tax rate from 70% to 50%, and the lowest from 14% to 11%. So Reagan cut the taxes. Oh, before Reagan. Sorry, my bad. I misread that. Became president, the income inequality was much lower than. Let's see. So before Reagan, the tax rates were 70%. Let's see. I should be asking Grok, honestly. Pre-Ronald Reagan, what was the tax bracket? Also, we probably had a lot less millionaires and billionaires back then. Single filers, yada yada yada. See, like you probably didn't have a lot of people over this number too. It's really hard to like think just in percentage terms, because like what is 70% of 215? It's only 140,000, right? Now you have people who have like multi-billion dollars, which is like back then was just unfathomable numbers. 70% of just like 10 billion is already 7 billion. So it's like, does that make sense? Like, if in comparison, now obviously inflation, yada yada. I'm just saying that's like the percentages don't follow the inflation 1-to-1. I don't have like obviously the math. I'm not an economist. I'm just trying to use like a bit of common sense on this, where it's like, you know, also global, like, what is this pre-Reagan? When was Reagan in office? Like 1980. I understand why conservatives support policies that won't fight income inequality, because their policies are best implemented when there is high income inequality. Understand why conservatives support policies that won't fight income inequality. Where do you think there is income inequality? I need to figure out how to remove the lag. I guess no, I can't. I don't have a good enough system for it. Now think about it. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? Like 215,000 back then was the ultra wealthy. Now this is like fucking mid to high income level. But again, so yeah, so where do you think there's an income inequality? Like actually, like, it's not a gotcha. Just actually wondering. Especially high income inequality. I guess you're right about high tax brackets making people leave, because that happened to Norway. A lot of rich people left, but their income inequality went down lower very much at a high rate. So yes, there will be people who will leave, but there also be yeah, of course. The question is, what is the line you're willing to draw of rich people leaving versus rich people staying, and will increasing or decreasing the tax, how much effect it would have, right? If you just say blanket statement, tax the rich, and also let's not forget, when you say tax the rich, well, not you specifically, like when people say tax the rich, they believe it's like, to my understanding from how I hear them talk, they will not be satisfied until the rich pay 100% in taxes. Okay, like a lot of people, based on how they're talking, believe that the rich people don't deserve to be rich. So you can see why there's like pushback on it. What would be the limit of tax the rich? And would it actually stop there? People will always hate the rich. This has been known for fucking generations of humanity. People will hate the rich. But you know when they don't hate the rich? When they themselves are rich. Right? People who are rich will not be willing to, or would not be screaming from the rooftops, tax the rich. Just probably not gonna happen, right? A lot of some people will, don't get me wrong, some people probably will. Not that the rich paying 100% of taxes. If you want the benefits of society, you should contribute towards society in any way you can fiscally. Well, I mean, like, not that they contribute 100% of all the taxes. I see people say that the rich should be paying 100% of their earnings in taxes, like as if like the rich don't deserve any money because they are not the ones working the company. The employees are working the company. Like these, in my opinion, rather absurd statements. Yes, the employees are working, but it is a business transaction. I offer you money in exchange for your time and skill. Right? It's like... it's like, I don't know, like common sense, right? It's just like, it is what it is, right? But it's like me as the guy who's taking all the risk in giving you the job, and like, you know, making sure that the job can progress, that the business can grow. That is all on me. You dealing with, like, you know, moving a package from A to B are not equal in worth to the company as me who is moving the company from A to B, you know? So in that regard, I don't agree with that at all. Not easy to become wealthy. They deserve to at least share some of the money that they earned. And I say that lightly, earned, because they technically did earn it. They took the risk. Yes, they took the risk. They were innovative enough. They were creative enough. Like, I mean, there's so many things, right? The first investment into the business, Okay, so for example, okay, this is probably like a decent example to use. If somebody lent you, right, $500, right, and you managed to, that $500 saved your life, right? It's like I need $500, or like I'm gonna die, okay? And you're like, okay, you got the $500, and now the person that gave you the 500 and now that you are safe, he's like, well, how much money did you make off of that 500? Well, all of that now belongs to me. We already subsidize so many companies, and conservatives make the argument, but they also contribute more in taxes, so they deserve more benefits, but like they don't need it. Well, the thing is that it's like, I think they do need it. Now, not everyone. And again, people think that's like these companies, like these billionaires, they have everything in like liquid cash. They don't. It's not liquidated. It's all like assets that honestly isn't worth shit, realistically. Right? It's all like just in assets. I mean, it's worth some, but it's like, I'm just saying that it's not like they have $1 billion in their pocket walking around, right? It's like, that's not the thing. Subsidizing the oil industry, hot take. The government should at least own one oil company. I agree with that. I think the government should run energy. But the government also needs to be not a hot mess to run energy. I got so rich, they own oil companies. That's how they can afford so many of the programs, also taxing the rich. Yeah, and these rich people also can't leave because that's where the oil is. So it's like, but like, does that not sound scummy to you though? Like, in one sense it doesn't, because technically the oil is on Norway territory, so technically it should belong to Norway. So in that regard, they letting people use the oil as a business, they should be taxed more, because technically the oil being on Norway's territory it belongs to Norway, right? If you think about it that way. But then if you're a lumber company, should you also do the same thing, since the lumber is part of Norway territory? Right, it's like where do we draw the line? Yeah, so I mean, obviously lumber is not as unique to Norway as it is to like other places, as oil is to other places, but like I think the concept is kind of similar. Venezuela also owns oil companies, but there's so many reasons why the Venezuelan government is in the state that it is now. I think it's ignorant to just blame one thing, like conservatives like to say socialism, but it's not simple. I don't think. Do conservatives blame socialism? Because there is no socialism right now, so how can they blame socialism? Oh, you mean like on Venezuela? Blaming Venezuelan socialism. I feel like, look, at the end of the day, it's just mismanagement. You are less likely. Just think about from like a human perspective, right? Just like a bit of like psychology, right? If you have no incentive, why would you do something? Like a lot of people, I think this is the biggest problem with like what socialism has to offer. It removes incentive out of the equation. If let's say, okay, so under socialism, I should be getting just paid for existing, realistically, right? So then why would I want to go to work? Because like, what if I am a minimalistic person? Like, how would I contribute to society? You would have to force me to work. Well, do I have a choice in the matter? You can say yes. Well, then, I choose something. I'm not good at it. right? But then I have to work at it, but I'm not good at it, so I'm not very productive. Or like, I'm a shitty labor. So then you're like, okay, so you have to work on this thing. It's like, well, I don't want to work. No, I know. I'm just saying that's like this whole argument about like, I just don't understand socialists. It's like I just don't understand their logic for socialism. Do conservatives blame Venezuela's socialism for its failings? I mean, you might be right. You might be right. But it's like, it feels like, from my perspective, socialism has a higher chance of failure than success compared to like pretty much any other system out there. So it's like I can see why blaming socialism makes sense, right? At the same time, you can easily blame conservatives and capitalism for a bunch of shit, right? I mean, it is logical. It makes sense that like capitalism has flaws. I mean, like yeah, it does. The health system in the U.S. is rough, but it's not like socialist health system like the one in Canada is great either. It's great if you have a very minor thing. It sucks if you have a major thing. My conservatives love simplifying things. They hate exploring things that are somewhat complex. You can tell by the policies that they support. Like, what policies are more complex? Democrat policies or Republican policies? Honestly, they're both very complex. However, I know Republicans do it too. Democrats like to shove shit into policies that have nothing to do with the policy. Green New Deal was like 5% of the whole deal, of the whole money, was for the actual Green Deal. Like 95% was for something else. The infrastructure was also like 7% of the infrastructure bill was actually infrastructure. Everything else was something else. Why are you shoving more garbage into the policy? They both do it. They both are trying to get away with fucking murder, right? Nobody's writing a policy that is like, this is what we are doing. We want to build a wall. This is the policy for the wall. 100% of this money is going for the wall. Let's vote on it. No, they're gonna have to shove something else in it and something else in it. And it's like, bro, no, just fucking go for the fucking wall. Like, just go for the wall, man. Just get the wall done, So yeah, they both do it. They both do it because like they feel like this is an easy win. It's like, oh, they have to sign for it or it would look bad, so we can throw shit at it, right? Like they both do it. It's an ugly game. I hate politicians because of it, but I feel like that is their only way to get shit that they want done, right? Especially when they're so antagonistic. At this point, honestly, both Republicans and Democrats are more concerned with getting what they want rather than what the people want. What the switch policies would be easier to explain to a 5-year-old. I mean, honestly, I couldn't tell you. I think you wouldn't be able to explain either of the policies to a 5-year-old. I would say some Republicans' policies are probably easier. Some Democratic policies are probably easier. I think they're both playing dirty games in the policies. Like, I don't think it... I don't have a list of policies. I don't follow the policies enough. I've seen videos I've seen conversations going both ways of like how scummy a policy is from both sides, about both sides. It's not so much about which one is easier to explain or whatever. It's more like who shoves more useless shit into the policy. And I think they both do it. I think they're both guilty at it. So, yeah. Like, the language used to explain the policy, I don't think matters as much. I don't need a 5-year-old. Basically, this deportations, deregulation, tax cuts. So, good luck explaining tax as a whole to a 5-year-old to begin with, right? Having a policy that is more complex is not necessarily bad. It's like, if the topic is complex, it's gonna be a complex policy. I think the wall policy is pretty easy to explain, So I think it goes both ways. Like they're both annoying and like shitty at it. And honestly, what pisses me off the most about politicians is that they forget that they are working for the people. They're not there to dictate to the people what the people want. They're there to represent what the people want. And like I feel like a lot of politicians are forgetting that. Policies are complex because they want to raise money from taxpayers, create a whole program, find out a way how to run that program properly, find people to run that program, and make sure that program doesn't blow up the economy. That sounds pretty complex, let alone I don't think many politicians sometimes care about blowing up the economy. I mean, deficit keeps going up, and Trump is not innocent in this either. Trump also like fucking increased the deficit, but also like every fucking Democratic and Republican president has increased the deficit. Right? So I honestly feel like the more bloated the program, the more problems it is. It feels like if the program is extremely bloated, usually like it feels like they're hiding something inside that program that shouldn't be there. That's how I feel about it. And based on like Elon Musk's what do you call it, Doge, it seems like a lot of programs were too bloated and were hiding a lot of fishy shit. Now I don't know about like trillions or billions of dollars of losses, but like even 50K is like, I'm not saying it's a lot of money for a government, but it's like, why is it there kind of thing, you know? And obviously there's more than 50K there. I'm just saying that's like any loss that doesn't need to be there in the government doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I want the government to be efficient and to do what it needs to do. Like, the role of the government. Don't do extra. Don't do more than that. Just do what you need to do. I'm a very minimalistic person. Government, you are in charge of my security and my ability to live the best life I can while you are supporting me in like reasonable ways. That's it. I don't need more than that. Like, fuck. The reasonable ways, of course, is where the problem begins. But yeah. So I couldn't tell you which one's more complex. I think they're both as complex and as not complex as they want to be. I think just the bloatedness of the policies is the problem. The bloatedness of the programs is the problem. Not so much how hard it is to understand. I honestly think most people don't care about understanding anything. You know, the reason you have so many politicians is because people don't want to deal with that shit. They never did. People don't want to deal with politics. They don't want to have these annoying conversations. They don't want to have these arguments. They just want to live in peace. That's why you have so many politicians that are supposed to be doing that for them. They're not. A lot of them are not, but that's what basically politicians are supposed to be doing. Represent the people so the people don't have to break their fucking head trying to figure shit out that is above their pay grade. So yeah. That's my opinion. So okay, so you are okay. So let me just understand your viewpoint, though. You've been asking me a good chunk of questions, and I appreciate it. I like it. I like getting my brain to work a bit. What are you like on the political spectrum? Because you said you're a Bernie supporter, but then you said you're not a socialist. You asked me if I'm a Trumper, or am I just anti-democrat? I would say I'm just a centrist, to be fair. Right now, the person closest to the center from, the people who are like even close to being president, I would say Trump is the closest to the center. To the center from the 90s. Okay, that's where I am. I'm like a centrist from the 90s. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Right? Like I know a lot of people are saying that it's like, oh, I'm a 90s liberal, or whatever, and it's like, what does that mean, especially to people who didn't grow up in the 90s? But I would say the biggest part of being a 90s liberal is, for the most part, live and let live kind of thing, right? Do what you want, just don't bother me kind of thing. So I'd say that's where I am when it comes to politics, for the most part. It's like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Just make sure that whatever the fuck it is you're doing doesn't impact me, okay? Not in terms of like politicians, in terms of like person to person kind of policy or philosophy. Surgeries, they're born with, I mean, based, right? Alright, so what was unimaginable? This was funny video. This was a pretty funny video. Man, like, I wonder when the free speech experiment will end. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like free speech is good, but absolute free speech is kind of is pretty bad. Like, when people can say the wildest shit and radicalize other people, man, especially when they can reach younger audiences and people who are more gullible, I mean, like, that shit is kind of like scary to me. Not scary as in like I lose sleep at night, but just like there are some really mentally unwell people there, and just the fact that you can radicalize them and get them to do shit without intending to do it, but like, let's be real, I don't know, man. I feel like there should be some type of but how are you gonna control it, right? I mean, yeah, we have the whole you can't advocate for violence, but that is such a broad term and very fuck, what do you call it? Very situational, right? It's like, oh, he was advocating for violence. It's like, well, it took this guy way too long to commit the violence, so maybe he wasn't incited to violence by this person. And it's like, what is there, like a time frame on this? Like, how do you, how do you like fucking define these things? And the law on it is also like kind of iffy. Like, there are some clear cases, obviously, of like inciting violence is like, boom, instantly, right? It's like, you guys should go and do this, and it's like, and they do it, and it's like, okay, now you incite violence, but it's like, this should be done, and it's like 2 days pass, 3 days pass, and then it's being done, and it's like, well, that's not inciting violence because they had time to think about and reconsider it. But in those 3 days, they kept listening to the same person talking the same nonsense, and they got radicalized in a time span. Then it's like, well, is it like inciting or is it not inciting? Like, what's going on, right? Is it legal? Is it not legal? I've ever seen, if you support this administration, you will not see heaven. Sure. Why? Because people cry when they don't get what they want? Wait, what? Nine Gladiator, 2x rank 1. In what? Did he play WoW? I don't think he played WoW. Oh, damn. Hold up. I don't care about the bag miss, okay? Dude, like, fucking... No. Was it here? Not bad. Maga still hasn't recovered from seeing a black man become president of the USA. Barack Obama is the root cause of the hate and division we see today. Oh, man, like, this is why I hate, like, Democrats are just so dishonest. Don't get me wrong, Republicans can be dishonest too, quite often, but like, man, just fucking deal with the argument, man. I just so sick of people like taking stuff that are said, manipulating what people say, and then using it in a different way. The oligarchy at work. Here we go, Bernie. Right, like this is your guy, Macho. Bernie. Musk is going to Wisconsin to give $1 million checks to supporters of the anti-choice candidate for the state Supreme Court. We can't allow a billionaire to buy this election. Musk promises to go to Wisconsin to personally deliver $2 million to voters in Supreme Court race. Okay, can we get more than the title? Because, I mean, titles get a bit fucked up. You do realize his offer is for anyone who is voting, right? Not just Republicans? Oh, just a random person to vote? Is in Wisconsin redistribution wealth from the rich to the poor, and you want to stop him? Why do you hate America? How is this even legal? It's not to stand up to billionaires. So especially among billionaires contributing to Crawford in Supreme Court race. I mean, no. Rich socialists saying rich socialist things. Yeah. I'm a filthy rich socialist. Are you just in Wisconsin, Colorado, and Las Vegas with AOC? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Are you mad, Bernie, that you don't get a blank check anymore? Just keep saying it. So persuasive. You're literally worth hundreds of millions of dollars. You are the oligarchy, you hypocrite. Well, I don't think he's the oligarchy, but like, be brutally honest. Are you still standing by real on his administration after Signalgate, the controversy the left is now exploiting? I mean, why not Signalgate? Dude. Your window to Washington. What? Advertise here. I was a bit surprised to see some people attacking me in the comments here. Did I lie when I said the controversy was being exploited by the left? Did I unfairly target one side? What exactly is the problem? Anyone with a functioning brain can see exaggeration and hypocrisy. And yes, if the left had done it, the right would likely be blasting them too. It's raw politic. Just, I don't know, man. Give me an anime to watch minus Code Geass. Code Geass. Code Geass 2. Code Geass R2. Code Geass R3. Told you, until you watch it, I'm not giving you anything else. Not like I don't really have anything else to give you, to be honest. I only got those ones. I only have those ones to give you. You're gonna have to watch it, man, if you want it. Actually, no, I can give you one. You're not gonna like it, though. You're not gonna watch this, but I can give you that one. Highly recommend, but you know. Oh, there is another one as well. Fuck is it called? God damn it. Anime name. Future kids with powers. Fuck, what is it called? New World. To the New World. Is that what it is? From the New World. Yeah. Shinsekai Yori. Shinsekai Yori. From the New World. That's a good one too. A Yuri. Not really. That's a good one. %91 liked it. It's such a good fucking thing. It makes you think, man. It explores human nature to an extent. It's really good. Check it out. Just watch 3 episodes. It is creepy for different reasons, man. It is really like it's so good. It is so good. It peaks at like episode 5 or 6 though. But like you will miss things. You can watch it and you will not realize that you're missing things for the first few episodes. Like you literally will not notice this. They did such a good job making you miss things. It is so good. And then at the end, you're like, not the end, it's like episode 6 or 7, you start realizing, like, wait, hold up. Yeah, I did miss that. What the fuck? Where did this person go? Where did this person go? What did this happen? It's so good. But it is more drama than action. So you might not like it. But like it's a good psychological thing. Not a lot of yelling. I know you like the yelling in anime, like you like the DBZ. Ah! Not a lot of that. You're gonna be so confused though. Like you will probably be confused for the first few episodes. Oh, that is for sure. That is for sure. Oh my god, 15,000. But now I wanna watch it, man. Fuck, man, it's such a good anime. I wonder, can you watch animes on this? Fuck, let me see. Is Shin Sekai Yori copyrighted? Shin Sekai Yori lose money by... It was produced mostly by TV Asahi, likely due to the producer liking the series and wanting to make it into an anime. Owns anime copyright, depends on the show for adaptation, yada yada. But is it copyright from the New World? The manga has been licensed. Unlike any other sci-fi themed series, the setting has not dealt with fascinating technological advancements that focus on the evolution of human mind. Yup. Fuck, but is it copyright, man? Wait. Amazon Prime. Hold up. Bro, if you can just... Blind audio react? Ending, Kayori theatrical trailer. Yeah, I guess like you can't watch it on YouTube then. Blood is a Human. Man. Oh my god, such a good fucking anime, man. I can't. Oh my god, it's such a good anime. I watched it like 3 times, bro. It's so good. It is so good. Ah, fuck, man. I want to watch it. So good. Oh my god. I also want to sleep, but I also want to watch it. I need to fucking sleep. Okay, so I finished my circuit, right? Oh yeah, just gotta take this. Continue. And then normal is the Excalibur. What's this? Oh, it's on block. No, whatever. Damn you, Ash. Damn you. Now I wanna watch it. Clara. Good, because I need to change it to... Oh, it is already there. Alright. Oh, man. Such a good anime. I mean, I still think Hikaru no Go is better. But I'm very biased on that one, because that was my first actual anime that I ever watched. And the worst part is every time I watch Hikaru no Go, I want to start playing Go again.
The enemy is at our doorstep.
So that is a problem. And I wish Ego was as popular as chess. But it is not. Yo, Waste, can you give me some energy? Was it Waste who gives energy? I don't even remember. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's not Waste who gives energy. Hard to remember at this point. I have too many freaking dogs. Too many dogs to know. What the hell? I'm not on solo play. Oh, whatever. Let's see. How do I want to do it? Like this, right? This goes here. Oh, this goes here, actually. Okay, need that. Need this. This one? No. I don't have it set up. Fuck. That's annoying. Oh well, whatever. That's fine. I guess I won't have it set up then. Options, sound. I have to make a bunch of videos for this coming week. Oh, but that's not good. Okay, that works. I just want a bit of overguard. A bit of the OG. Now, who did I want to make a video about? I saw a video today and I won't talk about it. Oh, there's actually like a few. Oh, yeah, I remember the Chris Morgan. Piers Morgan. Chris Morgan. Who the fuck is Chris Morgan? Piers Morgan thing. Control module. Wow. I got the video for Path of Exile for tomorrow. What else? Bam! Mm-hmm. 10 waves of this. Why is it 10? Shouldn't it be 6, man? Or 9? Why is it still 10? Why? 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 Ish after going out, I'm back. Damn, outside this scary, bad graphics though. I found you. Suffering part 2. Dude, unlocking still path actually like fucking cancer. Honestly, I feel like they should do something about still path unlocking. Like, I don't know if like removing missions from regular and then putting them only on steel path or what, but there's so many missions that like, why are they there? Like, no one ever runs them kind of thing. just like a bloated up mission. Nobody runs hijack. I don't even know if there's like a specific mods or whatever that drop from hijack, but like nobody likes that game mode. It's fine in sortie, whatever. It's like you do it with a squad and whatever, not a big deal. But like, I don't think anyone runs them for fun. The real game starts now. Not wrong. Eightfold Path. Squadron survive 8 waves of defense using only melee attacks. Does that count? What the fuck? Alright. Works for me. I guess it counts. Cooler though as a melee. Cool over 4 as a melee because it raises your combo point. I guess. Maybe. Ooh, the reach though. Boom. Buddy, where are you? Yay, one more to go. That's a 9. Oh, it's the reset. Oh, I forgot to talk to the guys. That's what I didn't do today. Yeah, well. Hey, look at that. Yeah, we are. Alright. Oof. 30,000 from the boosted, Jesus. Okay.
Welcome, friends.
Thank you. Oh, nice. Here from the Lotus to commemorate the anniversary. Yeah, buddy. What else we got though? From I don't care about that. That's it, huh? How about here? Oh shit. Oh shit. What's this? Intercept and capture. Oh, that's pretty easy. That is pretty easy. Swap to heavy breather. That's the one. That's the one. Heavy breather. Is the other one? Oh, the horse is invisibility, right?
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
No, don't do it. And a different weapon for that.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Another annoying map. Oh my god. For fuck's sakes. This is as bad as the mall. Actually, no, the mall is just way worse. Fucking hate the mall. Nope. Da, 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 da. I can't believe they still didn't make it though. Like I'm not... I shouldn't be this close to them. I went completely wrong way. Oh, it's this. Oh my god, I'm in the lead. What? No way, bro. How is I in the lead, man? Is this Nidus? I guess it is. Yeah, it looks like Shiroro Nidus Prime. To instantly complete one build driven challenge at the cost of consuming the cipher. Oh, now that I think about it, I actually haven't visited, or did I? Did I visit Dashin? Fuck, I don't even know. I might have. Ooh, 50,000 for that? Damn. Okay. Oh, I didn't even do weekly Ayatan, Jesus. Melee Riven mod. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Let's take more. Oh, dude, I totally forgot to check the... Are there still path alerts as well? I can only get in still path.
Towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
Dude, for real? Ah, there it is. That's my dog. That's my dog. Yeah, give me the energy, buddy. Oh, that hurts, man. That hurts so bad. Bam. Okay, where am I? Here. Was this Justin? Excalibur Umbra, man, this guy's trying hard then. Oh, out of energy? Not today, not today. Oh, we have to do it twice, huh? Let's go, doggo. Give me that energy. There you go, buddy. 175. Holy. Oh, one of them was the tick, I guess. Good boy. Good boy. More energy, boy. More energy. Keep digging. Keep digging, buddy. Mr. Heavy Breather. $50's no bueno. Bro, what the fuck are these guys doing, man? There's 4 of us. Can like, can we get the objective going? Like, holy fuck, man. Bro, these guys for real, man? Like, what the actual fuck is going on? Jesus, what is wrong? What is going on with this team, man? Alright, Doggo, I need some energy. Load me up, son. There you go, buddy. There you go. Woof woof, motherfucker. Again, nobody's D. Justin is too busy fucking trying to kill everything. Oh, too busy trying to do damage, I guess. He's not killing anything. Oh, never mind. The party's on my side this time. It's like, this guy's not real, bro. Am I supposed to like just do B and D then? Mr. fucking legendary one can't even defend D. Why don't they spawn for fucking B, man? Like, gonna make my life so much easier if they did. Oh, fuck, I'm out of energy. That's what happened. I was blinking slightly too much, I guess. All this for a melee ribbon. Don't even need it. I have to do a test tomorrow too. Man, I'm so tired. I'm just gonna go to sleep now. Gonna do my safari real quick. And go sleep. Wspomniał. Пацан. Oh, come on. That's some bullshit. It's right there. Actually, I don't even know what that is. What I'm looking for. Holy though. Quadruple credit is so nice. Not bad on the XP too. Alright, safari time. Let's go to the safari. Solo. Venus. Orb of Alice. Oh wait, hold up before that. If I do this... No, so it is only these two. Any alerts though? Just the IA-10. Let's all go to the valleys. Let's all go to the valleys. Energy. Thank you. Good boy. Good boy. Giving me all that energy. Very nice. Very nice.
Good. We're very close. Soon, but quietly. Ah, yes. Well, this is interesting. You've managed to attract a Kubradon, the apex predator of the Venusian
Let's go.
plains. These massively framed beasts often travel in groups, claiming the whole of the Vallis.
Nice. Incarnadine. Let's go.
Be careful, especially when it gets dark.
That's 8,000 right there.
There's something to give the children nightmares. The legendary Kubradon
Fuck up my cap again. God damn
canine
it.
equivalent of the monster in your closet, possessed of a particular malevolence, a dark intelligence.
Dude, who am I seeing?
Not to survive, but for the raw pleasure of doing so. Nonetheless, I've tasked myself with preservation, so we will bring this devil in. Just to pop this one.
Am I blind? What am I seeing?
Implacable hatred
Yeah,
one
whatever.
species bears towards the other
Doesn't matter.
positively radiates from this one.
Positively radiates.
Specimen carefully.
I love that one time one of them pooped on the water. Like literally, like I had to like dive. That was kind of. That was a bad one. Never mind, was not bad at all. That works. Alright, Carnadine, let's go. 8,000, right there. I have to leave because I have to spend. I have to spend that. Not sure how. Guess relics? What am I gonna buy with this, really? What can I buy with this, realistically speaking? Only relics, I think. Smoke finger.
Hello again.
Howdy. I don't have Phosphor, right? Glyphar profile, I upgraded them. I own this. I own that. Yeah, I got everything here, I guess. Where does it even go? Oh, it's my thing. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can actually buy. Get some Ayas, baby. Maybe 3. Okay, 1. We got 1 Aya out of 6. Wow. I remember I used to be a lot luckier with Aya. Maybe I should stop doing this. Just fucking stop with the standing and wait for a new prime. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. Holy rollamoly. Well, Ash didn't come back yet, so maybe he likes the anime. It's on 820, so...
Ah, yes. Well, this is interesting. You've managed to attract a Kubradon, the apex predator of the Venusian plains.
Oh, there's another Kubradon right there.
Often travel in groups, claiming to hold
Ooh, Incarnadine, let's go.
domain. Needless to say, be careful, especially when it gets dark.
Yep, so we're at 24,000. And what was here?
The legendary
Kubradon Incarnadine.
The canine equivalent of the monster in your
Oh, that's a 4,000. So 3,500. Yep, and we're done. Sweet. That was probably the best Orb Palace run I ever had. That's why I'm like, maybe I shouldn't stop doing this one, because it's just so easy and lucrative. Cetus, however, is a bit more annoying, so maybe I can skip Cetus once I max it out. Sound challenged. Damn, bro. Sound challenged. Oh, where is it, bro? Wait, who said it? No, wait. Did he remove the comment? No, there's no way, right? Bro, where is it? You sound challenged. I love it. I love it. Oh, where is it? Community. Hassan, fascism is bad and you shouldn't support genocide. This guy, wrong side of history. Yeah, meanwhile supports terrorists. Terrorists, yeah. You shouldn't support genocide. Hassan. Houthis are the good guys. Good guys. Hamas are the good guy. Hamas sniper was just an innocent reporter. Me. He's on the wrong side. He's on the wrong side of history. Checks out. Resting and relaxing, deserve is crazy. Okay, so I love being cared and have things gifted. Bye bye. Okay, so yeah, so I replied to everything. Weird that I didn't see this one on my feed. These are the good guys. Hamas are the good guys. The Hamas type was just an instant reporter. Oh god, bro. Like I can't, man. Like, how do these people wake up in the morning and don't like fall over? Their head is literally full of air, man. It's fucking crazy. So what's going with Cetus? Oh, okay, so I'm maxed out on Cetus, so I don't care. For true now, we did Necrolis. Maxed out on Kavia. Wait, how am I maxed out on Kavia? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, yeah. Hold fast, that's fine. And then the Hex. These shifty little hexing dudes. Let's see what they want. Nope, not that. This guy. Hello. Arthur, what do you need from me? Okay, good, we got everything. I need to get rid. Do I have a pizza though? I think I have a pizza. So as long as I have one of everything, we're good to go. Alright. Do I need Letty?
Let's hear it.
No, I can give a pizza. How much do I need? 2,500, right? So we got it.
No problema.
No problema, no problema. Alright, Arthur.
How can I help?
Rank up. Okay.
When you first came to us, I had reservations.
Pizza party.
So that was folly. Here.
Yeah.
This is for you.
I don't care about skins, the Great Despair. Yeah, I like this one. What's the call? Nah. Nah. I like the Great Despair. It reminds me of Backstreet Boys. I know why there's an a 10th Asian kid in this group, but whatever. Like, that is so not 90s pop bands. I'm just saying. This is fine. Everything else is fine. Just this guy. Secondary engrave. Which one's this? Increase critical chance by 10%. Resets after one big critical hit. Also, this is like... Oh, interesting. So, wow. Okay. Really nothing here. Okay, Crepuscular. That's fine. I already maxed it. Money. Oh, this is for secondary. This might work on Titania, to be honest. Well, we'll take it, whatever. Okay, what's up?
For a second. The team got you something.
Clear throats. All invitations to one and all the hexiest pizza party known to taste buds. Didn't finish the poster. I think I have enough antacids for this, I think. You think the people will feel welcome? Eleanor not scaring them away with her bite? Focus, is everything ready? Phenomenon displays to civis. Civis should have heard that this is somewhere under hex protection. Hope civis come. We have to give them anything to look forward to. Sure. More newbies to milk coins from sweet coins. Grow some ear, but more people. Maybe we should welcome them with a playlist. What song should we put on? Let's do Party of Your Lifetime. Let's be ironic. How about Rotten Lives? Party of a Lifetime, yeah. Nice choice. Back to facts. We ready to open the gates. I can be on best behavior mostly. Enough chatter. Vamos, let's get moving. I'm going to talk to someone about something other than Arthur's fighting stance. Oh, Letty. We all know you could take him. Letty, you mean it? You actually sound excited. Right, I'm opening the mall, no turning back, no second guessing. Remember, means something to these people to have someone to feel safe, but we can do better. Let's have fun again. Yeah.
Well, hello. Velimir Volkov II. And this is Minerva Hendricks, my partner, business partner.
Okay. Weapons.
I don't know how much Nightingale's told you, but Velimir and I were assigned to Holvania to achieve one key objective. Secure, and if necessary, terminate Major Nessie Rusalka. Since we'd be working undercover, our supervisors fitted us out with authentic Skaldra weaponry at massive expense.
Okay.
Now that everything's gone to hell in a handcart, we're selling them off cheap. Our loss, your gain.
Okay. Okay.
Were you just making conversation?
Oh, so funny story. Our cover identity was meant to be corporate sales reps. So, Minerva and I rock up in Holvania with a ton of merchandise, pockets full of bribe money, replica Skaldra weapons in a hidden compartment, in case a coup needs to go down. You know, usual stuff. And
Usual
then
stuff,
we
yeah.
got infested, Medentrati, yada yada. That corporate story goes out the window. So now, I'm eating cold ravioli out of cans,
I like this guy.
sitting on a shipping container full of, honestly, kind of random stock. You know, I could cut you a deal if you're interested.
I like this guy. Like his voice acting. Oh, airhog table. All right. Put this on my ship.
Maybe Minerva has
Yeah.
something more your
I had to
speed.
close up your stomach wound with a staple gun.
Hit her face. The rest, not too bad. Okay, Kaya.
Okay, so the timeline is a frickin' mess.
So it would seem.
Luckily, young Kaya Velasco has harnessed the power of Archimedia. Now, she and her ragtag team of social rejects conduct insanely dangerous research, so one day we can set things right.
Word.
You want in?
Sure. Okay, so how does this work? However, picks to view details. Okay. There's a chance to dropping Argon burger boxes that can be picked up to heal nearby allies and defense targets. Okay. Weak point kills generate 1 null star to a maximum of 12 null stars. Okay. It seems like all bonuses though. A loaded Thermian RPG can be deployed from the gear wheel. Okay. Using a heavy slam with 10x combo multiplier creates up to 3 snow globes on a 10-second cooldown. If Velimir is assisting you, both he and the created globes have the chilling globe augment. EFV5 Jupiter with 150% damage as a primary weapon for the duration of the mission. Okay, do I just like... Do I choose or like what's going on? Okay.
So, you know how if you keep on rewinding a video and playing it back, the quality gets worse and worse, and one day it just breaks? Same deal with the timeline. We need to do some serious research to find and fix the weak spots in the tape. Then you can keep on looping and, you know, stop the entire cosmos going to shit.
Ah, okay, here we go. Oh no. Tanya, I don't have survivability. Well, it's not horrible, but yeah, it's low. And then nothing else really matters because we're just using Titania damage. So that's fine. What is the level of... Okay, my Titania is not that good. Oh man. Wish I had Side on 9 because this is such an easy thing for him. Ammo deficit. Ammo restores with drops and gears reduced. Like, again, doesn't matter. Really reduces armor by 10%. Doesn't matter. One puncture status effect every time it took damage. Doesn't matter. Powerless. Ah, that one not good. Okay, so just need a Titania basically. Arcane. Common. Arcane shard is the common thing. Jesus. Omniforma blueprint, bro. I don't know, man. I kind of want the Arcane shards. Like, I don't want to get the golden shit. Dude, it's common to get a Tau Forge Archon shard. Jesus. Let me just... Fuck, man. I don't think I'm doing enough damage, though. Default. Swap. Tanya. Whip. Fellarx. Latum. And what else was there? Am I next to her? Yep.
Dude, I'm so glad it's you. Okay.
Oh, Twin Basalt. Twin Basalt. None of these matter as long as I'm Titania, right? So, like, who cares? What's this, by the way?
Remember Peely Picks? Those delightful stickers are what we've been using to mark uniques. Need time to think? Got a set of crisis
Okay, so we got all of that. 1, 2, 3. Can't do powerless though. Dude, I have to do powerless for. No. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Right, so what's with the search pulses though? What'd I use the other pulses for? And I've done. How did the powerless on the Titania? Oh man, that is gonna be rough. I don't want speed. No. No, that's not the one. Is it config C then? Streamline Aviator, yeah it is. Velocity Energize. Now what I need here is the... I mean, it doesn't even matter what I need here, because fucking... I can't use fucking ability. Oh god. This is the status chance, lock and load, yada yada. Yeah, it's this thing. Got the Crux. It doesn't matter because I don't have the thing here. Yeah. Then I'm not doing... Great. Do I have a crit build though? Yeah, I do. Jesus. Hajime no Ippo. Samurai Jack. What are you talking about, bro? You seeing the older chat for Ash? I'm pretty sure he saw all of those. Actually, I don't think he saw Monster, but like, pretty sure he saw Samurai Jack and Hajime no Ippo. Zpang? I didn't even know you knew Zpang. What the fuck? Wait, what was the other one here? Twin Basalt and... Oh, not that.
Fine. Valamir and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal
Ruvox.
shenanigans.
Oh. Actually, Ruvox. Is actually not a horrible idea. Did I finish loading it though? I didn't finish it. Ugh. Tribute, Lantern, Spellbind. Anybody else every time she casts an ability? Yeah, that doesn't help me unless I do something for shields. I mean, I would not be able to do this shit at all.
Got a set of crisis events lined up for you.
So we got Legacytes, Exterminate, and Defense. Honestly, oh wait, Armenia must be unlocked before PLE picks can be applied to missions. Oh, great. Wait, Temporal Archimedia must be unlocked. Oh, so I use two there, I use two here. Let's see. Hagenbergen boxes. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Using heavy slam. No. Weak point kills. Yeah, that would be useful. EFV Jupiter. I know what that is. Blood Thermal RPG, don't care. Oh, that's from Mission 1, okay. Sure. Exterminate, release that. And Burger Fest for Mission 3. How's new job? Fucking exhausting, bro. It's not hard. Like, I'm not really doing much. Just, it's super chill. Like, no one's sitting on my ass. They're like, yeah, just, you know, go clean up the apartments. I'm like, alright, cool. They're, you know, just swipe the mess after construction. Next week, he wants to, well, next week he'll figure out when to send me for, training for, I don't know what it's called, like, get a certificate for working at heights. And after that, we'll try to get, like, a certificate for, health and safety. But I need, in order to do health and safety, I need to get the first certificate. And, you know, learning other shit on the side as well. A lot of the stuff people are doing there, obviously aside from like electricians and all that, is stuff I did with you. So, not much new there. But for now, I just, you know, just chill. Just cleaning and like just general shit. So, yeah. Fuck, man, the powerless bullshit is fucking painful. Wait. Am I set to solo? I am.
Hiya, freaky space friend. Okay, get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Word. Bro, if your health and safety, it's men don't do anything, I'll bullshit. Yeah, exactly. That's the goal. get the health and safety. I heard they're doing like long hours though. I know a guy who was doing health and safety, but like the job itself is kind of just nothing special. I don't even know if we can kill the Legacite. Fuck. Need Latham. Okay, I guess this guy's gonna carry. This guy's gonna carry. Long hours sitting around. Yeah, it's basically long hours sitting around. Well, it's probably like long hours just like going to meetings or whatever. Like, I don't know. If Ash was here, I could ask him because it's his friend that used to do it. Oh my god, this gun is so fucking hard to control. There we go. Holy shit. It's fine. Okay, I need my okay, nice. Let's go. Oh man, this does no fucking damage. Holy shit. Hopefully that guy does damage. Because, I mean, still prefer this over the other Deep Archimedia. Oh. Where is it? Bro, where'd he go? Oh, there you are. Oh shit, look at that! Look what I found, guys! Oh my god! Got a pizza. I'm doing damage, but like it's really not a lot. Okay, I think we can do it. Maybe. Wait, where is he? Don't fart on me, piece of shit. Whew, man. That was, we have to do it 3 times? Oh my god. Bro, this is gonna suck balls. Oh, this is gonna suck ass. Ow. Oh, buddy's teleporting around. Always good. Let's go pick that up while I can. Oh, didn't need to do that. Jesus. Jesus. Can't aim. There we go. Actually, my damage is not even horrible. That was. I thought my damage was like hot garbage, but apparently not that bad. I don't need these things. Escalimos. Oh. Shell Shark dead or something? No, it doesn't look like it. Is this guy coming or what? Oh fuck. That's his escape route, by the way. How do you aim with this fucking weapon? Oh shit, man. I'll have to do this. Honestly, damage not too bad. Fuck. I'm surprised. Never that feeling low. Lag. Oh. Good. $20,000. Do we have a Dante or something? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Oh, did he just use a Saren ability? I guess so. The fuck? Interesting that he cannot hit me. Is he escaping there? Like, am I hitting the right target? Like, dude, maybe Titania wasn't even a bad choice. Holy fuck. Oh, where'd he go? Dude, honestly, Titania wasn't bad. Holy fuck, man. Especially getting out of here as Titania. It's pretty nice. Very nice, very nice. Next one was an easy one, I believe. And then the last one is defense. I think next one is exterminate. Was it? Vroom, 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 vroom. Fucking Tox Prox JFC. That's gonna unlock Elite Archimedia now. Not bad. Every now I'm feeling low. Oh fuck, but I can't use abilities. 50 kills. Oh god. Oh, I have a different primary now, though. It's not that great. Move, move, move. Maybe I should get like accuracy for this weapon. Like holy fuck, it is impossible to aim. You just have to aim like under targets, maybe. Like Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Wait, what? We killed 50, man. What the shit? There we go. Just above me? Oh, under actually. And my promises. Oh, there's one more. Oh. Fuck is it? And not gonna make it, it's over there. Oh well. Can't win them all. Why am I shooting so slow though? The fuck was that about? Jesus. 0 damage. Whoa. Oh. That is a cat. Show me your belly. The damage is so fucking low. Like, holy fuck, man. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it just does nothing. Like, holy fuck, man. Holy fangulo. See, like there? Holy shit, right? Oof. Like that? God damn. Like sometimes crazy damage, sometimes 0 damage. Oh, what the actual fuck? Whatever, let's get the fuck out of here. Go do the defense. Get my Tau shards. Maybe. Ding 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 ding. 1,400, so that's not maxed out yet. Minerva? There we go. Ooh, Tau Forge. Alright, now it's defense. Yahoo! Alright, Dante, load us up. What the fuck is that? Guess we'll do that then. Alright, that does no damage at all. Never mind, I am top of, well, not top, but like, I am pretty high up there on the damage, so I guess it does the damage then. Nope, that's our guy. That's not our guy. Alright, nice. We got it. Oh. Nope, that's not him. That's our pets. Okay, so it's only 6 waves, so 3 and 3, I guess. Not too bad. Oh, a Necros? What's going on here? Nope. What's with all the minions? Holy fuck. Dude, like, seriously? What an asshole. I have no idea how I'm top of the damage meters, but fuck it. Works for me. Stupid Frost. And I really need the infinite ammo on Titania. Titania. Is there a boss after this or something? Like, what's so special about stage defense? I guess we're about to find out. No more stage. Damn, these guys are my little whatchamacallem are doing damage. Holy fuck. I was not aware of this. My butterflies. I have no idea how they work though. Absolutely not. Dude, I'm doing damage. What the fuck? Not saying I'm doing a lot of damage, I'm saying I'm just doing damage. And Temple is holding his own, so that's good. Okay. Okay. How the fuck am I top of the damage? That's some crazy shit. Did I only get like one Tau Forge? For real? Was it purple or blue? Fuck, if it was blue, I'm not too happy about that. Not even like a... Damn. GG. No, whatever. So what did I... Just one, huh? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Okay, so we got this list. New side effect from build this... Oh my god. Use the elemental device to change the elemental type. Oh, okay, so we got one of these guys at least.
You don't have to keep up with the science jargon, you know.
Eva or Velimir will attempt to revive you. Oh shit, that's cool.
Velimir and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Boom. Oh my lord. Picks ship 9. Picks ship 6. And then we got these guys. And these guys. Omniforma, Tau Forge, Omniforma, Tau. Oh, like straight up Omniforma, not even like a blueprint. God damn. Which is what I didn't get here. And this is shit, it's even worse. So what are these fixed chips?
It's okay to like these.
These guys, right? I guess you would need them if you want this. Weapon critical chance for 10 seconds when using abilities to inflict heat status effect on enemies. You get 300% on a melee Gauss. This would be pretty nice because it's only abilities, right? Abilities inflict. Oh yeah, melee Gauss. Does effect inflicted on enemies by abilities gives a 1% chance to drop universal orb on enemy death. That's not horrible, but not something that I would literally try and get.
I get to keep them. Got a set of prices events lined up.
I can avoid this. I don't
Sure
care about that. Okay, I got this. This wasn't really helpful. Heavy slam, nope. Enemies have function to drop grenades. It can be thrown at hell scrubbers to instantly clear contamination. Okay. Thermal RPG. On damage, 10% chance to receive toxin status effect cooldown. Got through 3 episodes, great show, but didn't really grow on me. Yeah, I didn't think it would. Episode 5 is where shit goes down. 5 or 6. But yeah. It's only what, 12 episodes I think, or 11? Yeah. Episode 5 shit really goes down. Like everything up till then is like just a build up. So I mean I can't ask you to like fucking spend 2 hours to get to the good part, but you know, up to you. But yeah. But shit goes down. I don't know if you see like suspicious stuff happening already by episode 3. I'm assuming you are, because there are like suspicious shit happening. But it's not like... It's not what you think it is kind of thing. Well, yeah. Code Geass is better. No, my cousin was here. He was saying that you should watch Monster, Hajime no Ippo, Samurai Jack, and Zipang. If you if you haven't watched any of those, those are, except from Monster, I think they're all in your type of genre. You have noticed it. The school is sketch. They're taking the kids. You don't know why they're taking the kids, though. They are actually kind of justified for taking the kids. Also, I think they only took 1 or 2 kids by now, actually. Like, you don't know where they're taking the kids, what they're doing. Like, it's dark, man. That shit is dark. It's a really... Just like... It's dark when you think about how dark that society is. But it has to be dark in order to survive. That's what's creepy about it. That's why I'm like, that show is really, it's really fucking good. And the more you think about it, bro, the best mind-blowing moment is literally at the end. Like, you think you understand everything, and then at the end your mind gets blown. And then you have to rewatch it to understand even more of it. It's a good mindfuck. It's a really good mindfuck. Dude, I'm so considering like using this soundtrack for for my fucking intro for the channel. It's so fucking, I love this song, man. We're online. Online. I don't know if I can though. Like, I feel like is it copyrighted? Like, it's such a good song.
Look, don't try to speech me. Just tell me what you want, and I'll tell you what I'm asking.
Anyways, let's do a bounty, because I need 25,000. Oh, exterminate. Easy peasy. No. Shinsekai was 25 episodes? There's no way. That's Code Geass is 25 episodes. Wait. Was there 25? Hold up, I need to... Okay, I didn't even know. This is... Wait, what? No. Okay, I'll just look at the ending real quick.
Feels like it was so...
Let's see. Was it 25? There's no way. Did I misremember it? Was it 25? Holy fuck, maybe, yeah, I guess you're right. Wow, I misremembered completely then. Crunchyroll from the New World. It doesn't feel like 25 when I'm like trying to remember what's in it. That's what's crazy about it. Man, it's such a good show. But like, there is a lot, but there's also like not a lot kind of thing. Media's unavailable. Jesus Christ. Go anime maybe. Shinsekai Yori. From the New World. Huh. Can't even find. In Shinsekai. Shinsekai. Nope. Can't even find it. Holy fuck. But yeah, I think you're right. I think it is 25 based on like the wiki and shit. I remembered it as like 12 episodes. I'm trying to think. 6 is when shit starts going down. Then they go there. She was being taught by her before that. But holy fuck, man. Was there 25 episodes? Dude, it's such a good show though. Like I can't. It's just such a good show. Oh my god, I wish I had more time in my life so I can rewatch it again. Oh, you can't send it on Discord. You can't send links. Actually, on YouTube you might be able to, but on Twitch I know you can't. But if it doesn't let you, just send it on Swerve Gang. The Swerve Gang. Or just DM me, whatever. I think it's on Amazon Prime, to be honest. Amazon. No, what is it called? Video Prime? I don't fucking. What's Amazon Prime Video? That's the one. I feel like it's here now. Like, from the new world. Yeah. Okay, so Prime has it. This video is currently unavailable to watch in your location. Man, that's some bullshit. That is some shit. God, man, such a good anime. Like I can't compliment it enough. It's such a good anime. This is the Exterminate. Man, it's a good mindfuck. It's such a good mindfuck.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Online. Online. Man, do I have to do like headshots in order to like get fucking kills going? Oh god. Oh, energy.
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See?
Oh.
Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A fervent charge or two will melt that lot proper.
That's one. Oh, not gonna be there. Yep. I got friends. Are they my friends or somebody else's friends? I feel like they're somebody else's because they're not coming for me. Oh, okay. They got it. Nice.
Tech rot's well mad. Situation's about to get
We're
proper.
online. Online.
You proper sent the tech rot back to the Stone Age. Now Bring it home, fam.
Bring it on, fam. Okay, you know what bothers me is that nobody in the 90s actually talked that way. Just saying. Fam. Fam is like from this age. Oh, take that. And pizza. Let's go. I mean, as far as I remember from the 90s, nobody used to say fam. And I used to listen to Eminem. Fam. Yo, fam, fam. Fam, 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 fam. You're online. Online. Alright, leave. Gauss with the torrid. Corrosive blast, sure, why not? Fuck, who cares? Doesn't really matter. It's torrid. Anything goes. Did you send? You didn't send. Oh, traitor. Hello.
Your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the kills. Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A further on charger 2 will melt that lock proper.
Nope. I saw something. I was wrong. Alright, we got it. Yay.
Well, man. The situation's about to get proper mental.
Aight, homie. Whatever you say. Okay, they are not mine. Nope, not there. Not there.
Ain't nobody gonna mess with the Hex now. Not Scaldra, not Tech Rock. You feel me? Now extract yourself.
Excalibur and Temple, I guess. Oh god. Ooh, 4200 endo, not too bad either. We're online. Online. Containers. Yeah, whatever. Don't really matter. It don't really matter. It don't really matter.
Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See? Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, fewer fervor charges your pocket. But know this, open that thing and the tech bot will get riled up crazy.
Nope.
Techron's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come.
That's where I came from, though. Oh, there we go. No. There we go. Am I dead? That's pretty close.
Over and out, fam. Job's a good one. Nice.
I didn't even see him. Saw him for a second. Who the fuck is he? Holy fuck, man. Fucker just keeps running like crazy, man. Ah. Let me out. How can you even tell what the fuck is going on here? No. Good enough. Okay. Hey, it's a Big Bites pizza. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Online. Hold up. Alright, where's the stage?
Good to see you. Keep your eyes open, Marty.
Bro, where the hell is the stage? I do not know this place at all. There we go. It's actually cool, like, people have a place to, like, hang out now. Oh, the helmet is here, having a blast too, huh? Okay, we had enough. That's enough. That's enough of that. That is enough of that. Event Horizon. Did I watch that movie? I did. I have to watch this too. Okay, no, I didn't watch this. That's some fucked up shit going on in Event Horizon, huh? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on with his face, though? Did I watch this, man? That's some fucked up shit, though. I don't think I have. Yes. Oof. Some fucked up shit going on in Event Horizon, huh? Holy. That's not too bad. Oh, only blood. How old is this movie? Oh. Oh. No, just give me all. 1997? I didn't watch it? Say what? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Oh, nice. I got all my thing here. Need to rank these up again. Yes, you were. I am a hero. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so we need Vara, because we're going Safari. Need Solo. But before that, let's also go to... Oh, yeah, the Destroyer, really. Heard a story about it recently from my Polish friend. Talked to me about it. It was some weird experiment that DE did. They actually blew it up. Session. Steel path on us. Oh, I have 3 of these. Not bad. Don't need that. Man, this could be fucking helpful. Don't need that. God damn, this is a very expensive armor to craft. Oh, I need the helm. Oh, I can grab this. God, 10 Tellurium for that. Fuck that shit. Yeah, definitely want this though. These guys I can buy anytime, so no point in getting them now. Oh yeah, that's the skull. It's a big fucking head. Big fucking Velox too. We got that. The navigation. Orb Valis. Orb Valis. Let's go get some. Incarnadines. Let's go. Dig it up. Dig it up, buddy. Dig it up. Yup. I'm saying. That's what we want. It's the party of a lifetime.
They'll be nearby. Follow their trail carefully. We don't want to startle them.
Oh god. Running low on the baits again.
Ah, yes. Well, this is interesting. You've managed to attract a Kubradon, the apex predator of the Venusian plains. These massively framed beasts often travel in groups, claiming the whole of the Vallis as
Hell
their
yeah, Incarnadine, baby.
Needless to say, be careful, especially when it gets dark. Here they come. Ready your tranq rifle and prepare. Now, there's something to give the children nightmares. The legendary Kubradon Incarnadine. The canine equivalent of the monster in your closet. Possessed of a particular malevolence, a dark intelligence. It kills not to survive, but for the raw pleasure of doing so. Nonetheless, I've tasked myself with preservation, so we will bring this devil in. Female.
These ain't from around here, or anywhere that I know of. All right, let me know when you copy that.
The
Keep the
fuck?
shiny side up.
I'm very certain I did that before the reset. Yeah. Of my peers. Going to Scott? Yeah. On 12? Yeah. Yes, I am. Are doing barbecue or something? Bring. What do you want to bring? Should I bring anything? Or we just UFC and bring and get a pizza or some shit? Okay, for UFC. Oh yeah, because we're also sharing the whatever price for UFC is, right? What do you call that? Pay-per-view? Yeah, pay-per-view. We're also sharing the pay-per-view price, so. Okay. No problem. Oh, that's how you get to do it. Repair. Ooh.
Look, in any creative industry, you're gonna have bigwigs who think their subjective taste defines what's good.
Oh, he bought the streaming service in 4K. Oh shit! All right. Damn. Oh, all right. Let's do some romance, bro. Some bromance. I'll play Fables and Frontiers with Amir now. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, Arthur and Amir's putting together a game of Fables and Frontiers and mean a lot to both of us. You would join. Sure, let's do it. Really? Why is it so important? Like the odd man out, the non-military one, the nerd kind of on the outside. It'd mean a lot to him if we all sat down and played. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, I'll play company. Shit, at least for one night to see how it goes. Shit. We're geeking out. We're geeking out. Who's this? Salim. Salim? Salim. Oh. You and Quincy, have you ever, you know? Okay, I'm feeling generous today, so I'll give you this one for free. We have not even slightly. Why not, bro? Can't help thinking that Quincy's preferred position would be partner on top holding a mirror so he can imagine he's having sex with himself. Dude, respect. No thank you, I'm content to admire from afar. Alright. Involved in the whole Arthur Hex thing. We seem to really hate Entradi. Why? See, maybe I do, but after everything you told me, how could I not hate that cabron? Yeah, but it seems like a personal grudge you have against him. See, I do. I have my reasons. You're not gonna tell me? That's fine. Now welcome for Belbus. I want to hear about all the times I've had to put someone down or take off a limb, the times I've had a mother weeping next to their dead child and had to tell her I couldn't save her. I see it all the time. Me vale madre. It's just not something I want to get into, not today. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm not that interested. Gracias. I've gotten used to having you underfoot. Might miss you if you leave. Don't let it go to your head. Sure, whatever you say. Hey, sexy. Dude, what the fuck? You rang. How'd you end up joining the Hex? I was wondering how you met Arthur. Oh, I saw this shit. Did I gotta? If you don't trust me, you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to. I felt that wine in my soul. Or I'll spare you more of it. Alright, sounds good. I know you're always happy, so this is kind of pointless. Yeah, just happy birthday, whatever. Oh my lord, you remembered? Thank you. And she went offline. Damn, that was close. That was a long conversation. I've never share your personal information online. Alright, this is Quincy. What made you want to go into the army and become a sniper? And how are you fine? Are you this fine day? Great, are you going to answer my question? What? I can be nice to my new favorite person before you get your shovel out and start digging for shit? I'm just curious. Should name you Sherlock instead, lol, but if you want to know, I'll tell you. It's no big deal, but it will cost you though. Another favor? This makes two? You already owe me one favor, what's one more? Nah. I'm gonna figure out what you are going to use them for. Oh god, no. No, pass. No deal, no spiel. Okay. Sounds good to me. How do we not talk about what's going on? How are you settling in? What do you think about the rest of the proto frames so far? Adorably lovely freaks. A lot of them. I could sit around and watch them all for days, which is good, seeing as that's all I have to do. Huh. Can't wait to work them all into my music. I wonder if I could teach them to play. Oh void, I'm picturing them all in a band. I think I'm going to die laughing. What an adorable image. It's all a pipe dream. I'm a duet now, soon to be a solo, if she gets her way. Okay, Fleur. How am I supposed to ignore this? I'm sorry. I can't control it. How it happens when she... It's like a multiple personality thing? Funny it were that simple. No, Space Traveler, that's Lizzie. She's my guitar. And she wants to consume what's left of my soul. Okay. Can everybody time travel or just you? Good day to you too. Listen, kid, it's not that simple. Hello, Kaya. How's your day? Fine. So, just you? Are there others? Is time travel taught in schools in the future? Let's just say it's just me. Keep it simple. As for teaching in schools, if it was, I didn't study it, but it might have been. I mean, journalism technically, but yeah. I mean, I guess not. That's not real time travel. Well, I want some homework. A time travel is probably too advanced for now. Are you serious? Have any of the hacks figured out? Do they have any info? Maybe Amir probably plays games with time travel plots. Think so, kid? If you want to learn something useful, ask Letty for a one-on-one on healing. Games, I just need answers, direction, anything. I'll figure it out. If you think of anything helpful, find me. Sure. What's happened to her? I need answers. Mom toxicated. Real answers and none of this. It's hard to explain bullshit the other ones are giving me. Oh, hi, and this is... No reason to be like that. Start with a hi, how are you? Papa Polar. Start with M's. Got a target inside, it's all about the go, and I don't need you undercutting me, I'm not. Yeah, right, like you weren't undercutting me in Yalchesco. Vladimir, I assume. Yeah, sorry. It's probably the easy one to guess, huh? Mom toxicated over here is Minerva. Velimir, what is the point of using this asset if you just damn it? And be reasonable. Process of elimination. How many of us freaks can there still be on the system? I mean, there. I like Frost. Frost is cool. Frost is has a head on his shoulders. I mean, they're going to just end up being more and more as time goes on. Can you two sort out whatever is happening and then come talk to me? Here, you'll be waiting a long time then, pal. Here's a shot of it. M here has questions she wants answers to and wants you to answer them. There, that better, M? That suit your good cop, bad cop game plan more? Sol above, I'm going to scream. I feel I'm being interrogated. Well, I'd rather if you didn't try to game the conversation with me. What do you have questions about? I'll help if I can. Narration has been noted. Drifter, if that is your real name. Oh my god, I don't think we get to judge. Okay, I like Frost, yeah. Hi, Drifter. One simple question answered and we will be on our way. What has happened to Major Nasir Salka? It's complicated. Complicated. Ah, here we go. After you and I will continue this tomorrow. Remember you and me a word of life now. It's complicated. That was the rate which you earn. Oh man. I could use this to be honest. Yeah. Fuck that. Oh, why not? What's this? X override. Active during Homevania missions for the rest of the calendars. Like one upgrade. No quarter or no. By 50% kills, grant 50 shield, release attack speed. 250. Oh, 250 damage, 5 me raised. Yeah, fuck that. Fuse with the compatible arcane enhance. Receive an arcane to install your gear. Electronic waste disposal. Kill 200 attack rot with melee. Oh, damn. Damn. Dude, the rewards here? Fuck, man. I should pay attention to this more. But is it just... How does time actually go here? Next season one day. Okay. That's overrides. Oh. Bye-bye. Still weird. I'm pretty sure I did Orvalis for the reason. And it's kind of weird. Alright, so these are maxed out. Chrysalis maxed out. Hex. One day. This guy doesn't really matter, but sure. He did get Entrati at some points. Fortuna is an easy max out. See, this is maxed out. And then these guys will take a bit. I don't need like rank 4. Actually, rank 5 for the mods, I guess. Augments. Is Farmer ready, by the way? No, Farmer is not ready. Oh, I have so much shit to level in my 3 days of affinity, but for that I need to first go to sleep. Before I go to sleep though, no matter how many surgeries you have. Oh fuck, shit. I've had on recording for that long. Breaking 911. Let's see. Breaking. Well, these are about to be eliminated from the face of the earth. Bro, let's go. Who's. What else we got here? DJ Daniel, young man battling incurable brain cancer, has been sworn in and is now Polk County FLA. Not even sure what FLA is. Sheriff Grady Judd, and Democrats were acting like some babies. Oh, true.
Folks, those that don't are not doing what's right.
I don't know, I have sound though.
But DJ's doing what's right.
What if that was a fly? Oh my goodness.
Where'd my son go?
For the country. He's been sworn in at 913 different law enforcement agencies. Is that pretty awesome?
There is, but I ain't kidding.
And they have set him up to be sworn in at like 100 law enforcement agencies.
James O'Keefe. How else should we handle the United States based on deepening integration of our economies and tight security and military cooperation is over? Dude, like, this guy is fucking crazy. Dude, what is this guy?
We must fundamentally reimagine our economy.
Like, what he says about the economy, understandable, and like, yeah, you should be thinking about the economy for Canadians first and foremost.
We will need to ensure that Canada can succeed in a drastically different world. The old relationship we had with the United States, based on deepening integration of our economies and tight security and military cooperation, is over.
Like, the economy, I get it, fine, but like, this... man. I don't know, man. Like, I get it, you can consider the Trump tariffs as, you know, an act of, like, aggression or, like, you know, prelude to war. Like, I mean, again, I'm, like, look at it from Trump's perspective. He thinks it's unfair that the tariffs that were in place. So, from Trump's perspective, I'm not saying he's right, I'm just saying from his perspective. Second, I shouldn't be right in the middle of it. From Trump's perspective, and again, I don't know if he's right, I don't think he is, but it doesn't matter what I think. Canada had it good for a very long time because it had like a deal that was very beneficial for Canadians, but it took advantage of the US. Trump is now making that deal less beneficial to Canadians. Right? He's just changing it so it's like not changing, but like he's putting tariffs on, so it's like it's beneficial to the US. Right? And it's basically the reaction is, and again, like this is what I think from Trump perspective. I think what the whole point is like, let's say you have a child, right? And child is like normal. He's not unhappy. He's not happy. He's just, passive. And you give this child a candy, like, like something to suck on, right? And the child is really happy. But then you take the candy away, and the child doesn't go back to like being not unhappy and not or happy. He's going all the way down to being unhappy. Right? It doesn't go back to where he was before the candy was introduced. Because once you gave the candy and then took it away, the child now is unhappy. So I think from Trump's perspective, Canada was sucking on a candy for a very long time, and now he's taking that candy away, and that's why Canada is like, oh no, I can't take my fucking candy away, bro. That's, the status quo is with the candy. And again, a very dumbed down way to think about, but I feel like that is basically what Trump is doing, right? It's like, hey, you guys had it really good for a very long time. You guys are not going to have it as good anymore. Now it's going to be fair again, based on Trump. Trump thinks this would be fair. Now, saying stuff like this. By the way, this guy is like not an elected prime minister. There's like 0.4% of population even managed to vote for this. Like, this guy is like, nobody voted for him, realistically. It's just Justin Trudeau just put some asshole on top, right? Well, I can't call him an. I don't know if he's an asshole. I don't know much about him, but like, he's not elected, right? But when I say like put an asshole on top, is just like, figure of speech. Just put some dude to replace him. He's an asshole because he's Democrat. That's pretty much it. Yeah. But like, so deepening integration of our economy, I get that. Fine. There's like an economic, I won't call warfare, but like an economic battle between the countries, right? But the security and military cooperation is slightly too far. It's slightly too far.
What exactly the United States does next is unclear. But what is clear?
What is clear? Yeah, what's clear?
Is that we, as Canadians, have agency. We have power. We are masters in our own home.
I don't know what that means.
Chez nous. We can control our destiny. We can give ourselves much more than any foreign government, including the United States, can ever take away. We can.
It's like such arbitrary terms. Like, I mean, yeah, sure. Like that last point, like we can give ourselves more than. I mean, technically, no. If the U.S. wants to go to war with us, they can take away a lot more than we can give ourselves. Let's just be real about that. But like again, like just a bunch of nice words. I don't know.
We can deal with this crisis best by building our strength right here at home.
What does that mean?
It will take hard work. It will take steady and focused determination from governments, from businesses, from labor, from Canadians.
Sure.
We will need to dramatically reduce our reliance on the United States. We will need to pivot our trade relationships elsewhere. And we will need to do things previously thought impossible at speeds we haven't seen in generations.
Whatever that means. I just noticed he would look really fucking different with a mustache, like unrecognizable even. Now that like I'm looking at it, it's like, you look at this mustache, dude, if he grows it like a bushy mustache, you would not even recognize him. He would be so fucking different.
But we can make ourselves more productive and therefore more competitive. We can break down internal trade barriers. We can build a stronger and more.
And again, like the internal trade barriers, it's so dumb that they're still there. Like, what the fuck have the prime ministers been doing, not removing internal trade barriers? It's like, what are like this? Like the provinces are not part of the same fucking country. Like, what is going on?
Resilient economy, and that's what I'm squarely focused on as your prime minister.
It's absurd to me that's like you need a crisis like this. I don't know if I can call that a crisis, but like you need an external factor of this magnitude to fix your own shit. Like, what the fuck have the prime ministers been doing this whole time? Yeah, make Canada fucking stand on its own 2 feet. Obviously, we should have done this long time ago. You didn't need Trump to like threaten you with tariffs to get your shit together. That is so fucking lazy, man. Like, why isn't anyone like, oh, everything is good, so like there's no rush to fix things? It's like, bro, if you're dependent on like another fucking country for shit, you're not in a good spot. Like at any point. Right? Like, oh my god, man, I don't know. Like, it's just so weird to me that like it hasn't been fixed till now. And obviously Pierre Poilievre is also running on removing the barriers, the interprovincial, intercanadian, whatever you want to call them, the barriers between the provinces, right? To build like, I'm pretty sure we have, but like we need like speed rails between provinces for like proper trading. Well, first of all, for travel too, but first and foremost for just like moving resources around in a faster way. Like, fuck, man, what year is this? 2025. Get on the fucking rails. Holy fuck, man.
Is that like a train hitting each other? I mean, it seems like it's pretty disruptive.
Well, this is a revolution, and I think it might be the biggest revolution in government since the original revolution.
Who's this?
But at the end of the day, America is going to be in much better shape. America.
Revolution. What's this? Brave Colorado High School soccer player speaks out against. Oh yes, dude.
My name is.
Yes, dude. I need more of these people. We need more of these girls fucking standing up to this bullshit, bro. That is crazy. Nothing pissed me off more than like. Well, I mean, Hassan pissed me off more than this, but like that. It is crazy. It is crazy to me that people are defending this. This is actually what's crazy. That people are defending biological men in girls' sports. I can only defend it up to like age 5, maybe 6, but like up to that age, like, bro, like what sports, right? It is crazy. Like, how is this defensible, man? Like, it's the science of like the estrogen, like, fuck off. It's so stupid.
Cora Cox, and I'm a senior at Thompson Valley High School and one of the captains for the girls soccer team. For the last 4 years, I've been blessed with the ability to play for this incredible program. Unfortunately, last year, my team was put in an unfair situation where we had to compete against a biological male. This affected me.
The other team wanted to win way more. It's like, that's basically it. The other team just want to win way more. Might as well just start taking steroids and shit, like, in order to try and compete. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
And my teammates, not only mentally but also physically. One of my teammates.
Now, I don't like. I hate when they exaggerate. I know they have to, but like, affected me mentally, physically, sure. Yeah, physically, sure. Mentally, I mean, from one encounter. And it was only like on the field. I understand if it was like in the change room, whatever. I get that. I don't know. Like, I don't like these exaggerations, but like maybe, like it sucks. Like, obviously, I just can't. Like, it is impossible for me to relate to what they would feel. First, because I have a male brain. Second, I would never be put in this situation where I'm disadvantaged against like a biological female. Shit, I'm not even disadvantaged against most biological males. I'm a pretty big dude. So it's like, I can't imagine being in the position. So like, maybe like, they could be mentally impacted by it as well. But I always, whenever I hear it, and like for me, it's like, that doesn't sound like it's that big of a deal. Like it's not right, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, I just can't relate. But again, I can't relate.
Very close friend was put in an uncomfortable situation where she had to change in the same dress.
Okay, never mind. Yep, that would do it.
Dressing room as a biological male. Another example was when we were playing against this player and had to defend against them with our bodies. As you would assume, they were both physically stronger and faster than us, which led to several players getting hurt. This not only breaks my heart, but makes me genuinely scared for future athletes as this problem continues to develop. My goal by giving you this speech is not to shame or put down any athlete. Me and the rest of my team believe that everyone deserves to be and feel however that they would like.
I hate that they have to say it, man. Like, bro, if you're a cheater, man, I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you a fucking pussy. Go back to fucking fighting people your own size, you fucking rat. Get out of here. You're not supposed to be here. This league is for girls. Just because you identify as a girl, you know what? Well, let's make a league of people who identify as a girl, not people who are actually girls, okay? Oh my god, man, this is so stupid. I can't. It's stupid that adults are for it. Like, they're adults. Like, I understand kids who would be for this. Like, oh, we just want to be nice and inclusive, and they don't understand these consequences. But, like, you're a fucking adult, bro. How can you not think one step forward? Forget that it puts them at as the physical disadvantage, because, like, okay, you can put the argument of, like, well, some men are stronger than other men, so they're also in a physical advantage. And it's like, okay, sure, right? So it's like, let's not use that. Let's put that at a professional disadvantage. They will not get scholarships. They will not get to go to a university of their choice to play because their, what's it called? Their competition is like, it's an unfair competition, right? So it's like, do you just not want women in sports? Like, is that what it is? Like, if it is, just fucking say so. It's like, oh, we want to be nice to the trans community. It's like, you can be nice to the trans community. You don't have to be mean to the fucking normal girls community, though. That's so fucking stupid.
Today. Thank you for your time, and specifically, thank you, Miss Nancy, for supporting us and having our backs.
Respect, Miss Nancy. Respect to Miss Nancy, dude. Like, this whole topic is just so fucking absurd. And dude, oh my god, what's his name? Hassan's fucking uncle. Supports trans girls in school sports. I don't know what you want to call it.
I would observe that on the Democrat progressive side, they think that it's perfectly okay to just completely destroy women's rights at the altar of limitless gender identity, to the extent we have biological males crushing women. Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, when I hear Democrats, listen.
But this doesn't. Oh my god! Like, this is why I don't like Democrats that cannot think 2 steps ahead. Do you know how many people that affects? It affects one person. It doesn't matter if it affects one person right now. That is not the point. The point is that if you are going to allow this, even for one person, there will be people who will start taking advantage of it. And then you would have to consider at what point have enough people taken advantage of this to the where you would have to start doing something. Would it be too late at that point to do something about it? I am sure that when before anybody murdered anyone, there was no law about not to murder someone. Okay? Before somebody stole something, before the first person ever stole something, there was no law about not stealing, because the thought wouldn't come to people's mind that people would steal or murder. What, you think nobody's going to take advantage of this? You think so? Dude, parents are sending their kids to pageant competitions, okay? Which are fucking perverted. Like, parading your children in, like, very, not in adult, like, I don't know what to call it, like, inappropriate clothing for the pleasure of other adults to look at. Okay, let's put it that way. You think there won't be parents who would literally tell their sons to be like, yo, pretend you're a girl? You're gonna win trophies? You're gonna go to university for free? Like, on a scholarship? This is the ticket, bro. You think this is not gonna happen? Of course it's gonna happen. Of course. And when that starts happening, well, what do you think? Like, you think the trans community is honestly probably already happened, let's be real. I mean, like, people have been getting called out. And, like, what do you think? The trans community is gonna be fine after that backlash? When more and more people are gonna be like, yo, like, we're not okay with this, which is exactly what's happening now. you don't have to go very far into this idea of like, oh, it doesn't affect that many people, so it's fine. Bro, if I go and murder a random person, it also doesn't affect a whole lot of people. Should that be fine too? Well, it only affects like the one guy killed, maybe his family, some friends. Like, bro, like in the grand scheme of things, you have billions of people. Then it's like, what's killing one person? Like, bro, like no, that's not how it fucking works. Like, this is such an empty argument, man. I can't.
Let me explain.
No. Let me finish.
That affects 0.00001%. You guys are obsessed with
That's 0.00001% too many.
Up on trans people. It barely affects anyone in the country. It's a giant distraction. Meanwhile, women are 51% of this country, and you don't mind Republicans taking away their freedom completely and saying that their body is the property of the U.S. government?
I find it slightly...
Wait, hold up. What?
51% of giant distraction. Meanwhile, women are 51% of this country, and you don't mind Republicans taking away their freedom completely and saying that their body is the property of the U.S.
Okay, why is he comparing this to abortion? I'm assuming that's what he's comparing to. Like, that's literally what he's comparing to. And you know what? Like, do you even know why the anti-abortion movement is so fucking big? Is because women slutted around too much to the point where people started caring about it. That's why. Again, when you go too far, people you're gonna have a backlash. Like, you're pushing too far, right? It's like if the one random person did an abortion, Christians are like, okay, it's evil, but like, you're not gonna make a big deal out of it. But when you have number one deaths, or like number one loss of life in the U.S. is like for abortions or some shit like, like, bro, and Christians do consider a fetus. I'm not Christian, but Christians consider fetus as a life. So it's like your number one death in the States is from abortions. I don't remember if it's actually number one, but it's like definitely top 5, right? It's from abortions. It's like, you guys have gone too far. You're literally creating mass murder, right? So, but that's why, because it's like it went too far. No one cared about this issue 10 years ago, but it's like, you guys went too far. You're like, women are just fucking so much and having so many abortions. And honestly, let's be real. Is it ruining society? Is society better or worse because women are fucking so much and having so many abortions? In my opinion, society is worse. I'm not going to tell women to stop doing abortions. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, fucking do abortions. But it is worse for society. Like straight up, it is overall, in the grand scheme of things, it is worse for your society when women do that. Like, that's just how it is. Right? I'm not saying you should police it. I'm just saying it's worse for society.
Government? I find it slightly weird when I hear people on the one hand ferociously wanting to defend women's rights, but on the other hand quite happy to see those rights traduced.
True.
Things like allowing biological males to compete in sport, or allowing biological males to be in female spaces, whatever it may be.
Piers,
I'm sorry, you may not think it's important.
No, you're being ridiculous.
I'm not being ridiculous. I'm not.
And I'll tell you why. Because Piers, on trans women competing in professional sports, I actually agree with you. But you know who that affects?
Funny enough, though, like in professional sports, actually, he would have a case of in professional sports, this should, like, you should allow whatever you want because those are private organizations. Who did I watch that said that today? And actually, like, they make a good point. It's a private organization. Like, they can do whatever the fuck they want. If they want to throw, like, men dressed as women into the WNBA, fuck it, man. It actually might be more interesting that way. Like, you know, one biological male versus 5 WNBA players and see who wins. Put Shaq in a dress and see who wins, him or 5 chicks, and I think Shaq would win. Just stand by the fucking by the basket and just fucking deflect. As long as he gets one ball in, he can just stand there and deflect all day. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. That would be interesting, but again, NBA, WNBA, all of these are private organizations, so it's like, if they want to do it, I mean, they probably have more grounds to stand on to be allowed to do that, compared to something that is effectively protected by the government because of what's that article that Article 9 was it, or 19 something, I don't know, that like that basically created sports for women in order for them to be able to have sports and not be like at a massive disadvantage versus men. Like it's just so like such a dumb argument, bro. Like I don't know.
7 people in the country to pretend that that's a
7
real
too many.
issue. That's not a real issue.
No,
that's a cultural war issue.
Cheng, it's
to
not.
divide
No,
and
we're
create
seeing it.
hate.
We're seeing it in more and more. Hang on, let me respond.
It's meant to cover up Republican crimes as they snatch away women's bodies and say, you're going to have a rapist child. That's what Republicans actually believe. And you go, oh, wait, look at that distraction.
By the way, speaking of, like, since he's bringing it up, right, it's like, oh, it only affects 7 people, like the whole rape abortions are, like, about as prevalent as trans women in, like, women's sports. You know, like, what's the percentage of abortions caused from, I don't know, whatever. Was rape-related pregnancy, estimated descriptive. All of these victims did not discover. Okay, how many victims? National probability sample of 4,008 adult American women took part in a 3-year longitude survey that assessed the prevalence and included national rape-related pregnancy rate is 5% per rape. The pregnancy rate is 5% per rape among victims of reproductive age. So 5%. Okay, so 32,100, right? So, what is the population of women in the U.S.? Okay, so calculator. So we got 32,100, 101 divided by 169,600. Alright, so you got 1.9% of the population is affected by it. I would call this also not a big issue. Yeah, it's not a major issue, you know? So crazy, bro. Victims did not discover they were pregnant, and so this victim received immediate medical. Yeah, okay, so out of the 5% of rape-related pregnancies, which is 5% of the rapes. Oh, wait, so among all women must result from rape each year. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. Yeah, that's yeah, I mean, honestly, based on this, like, it's not a big issue, bro. Like, what, 32,000, bro? How many was the U.S. deaths from heart attacks? Yeah, I mean, that's way better. That's way worth deaths from how many U.S. Yearly abortion number? Dude, bro, like, women are fucking like rabbits, bro. 613,000. It's definitely top 5. Top 5 U.S. death causes. Because of death, fast stats. Heart disease. Dude, it's number 2. Abortion is actually number 2. And again, based on, like, Christian standards, not mine. Like, so it's fucked up, bro.
7 people are involved in a sport they shouldn't be involved in. Wow, what a big deal.
Cheng, I agree with you about abortion. I'm pro-choice for women on abortion. I think I'm the only consistent person in this conversation because I defend women's rights.
That's so
across
funny,
the
though.
board. I'm not picking and
sad but
choosing
funny.
about what rights I'm prepared to defend and not defend.
Okay, whatever.
And if you think that, if you honestly think only 7 people are affected by the transport thing, and it's got nothing to do with trans people,
You know why this argument is just so stupid? Because for him, it's like, oh, it's only 7 people, right? So it's like, oh, okay, well, because he's considering, you know, maybe the population of the US, it's only 7 people. That's nothing, right? Okay, so can I use this excuse in the Israel versus Gaza? Oh, it's only 2 million people. Like, bro, what's the, I don't know, population of the Earth? You know, like 8 billion. Okay, like you know, calculator. You know, like I already have it open. I mean, what's 2 million out of 8 billion? Like, bro, then like you can just go ahead and kill all of Gaza, man. It's only 2 million people. Like, bro, it's not gonna like this is why this argument is so fucking stupid. Like, oh, it only affects 7 people, and it's like, bro, but like, yeah, for these 7 people though, it's fucking horrendous, right? It's like, if there was only one ever rape victim, it would still be horrendous for the one rape victim. It still means we should have fucking policy against rape. Like, this argument is just so weak. It's like, oh, it only affects 7 people. Oh, fuck off.
I think it's more than. Hey, are you saying it's in the thousands? Are you saying that there's thousands of trans women competing?
Not yet. But if you don't do anything, there will be.
In professional sports?
No, but
are you saying it's hundreds?
No, but
are you talking about dozens or single digits?
It is
a microscopic issue.
It is.
That
No,
you're
it's not.
choosing to focus on.
Here's why you're wrong.
Like to push that bigotry.
Here's why you're wrong. Right across the board, from when little girls compete at school now, to high school, to college, to potentially professional sport. If you do not stop trans athletes competing against women, it will destroy women's sport. More and more sports are seeing it happening.
Get back to reality.
It is reality.
So
it's happening.
Who should replace him?
It's happening.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Well, you should care.
The funny thing is, I actually agree with you, but I don't care.
Okay.
It affects so little people. It's an obvious distraction.
You wouldn't be saying. You would not be saying that.
Trump?
Well, I agree.
How do we beat Trump?
Yeah, okay, we'll come to that.
Trump?
But just to be clear, it affects a lot more people than you think, that issue. And if you were a mother or a father of a young girl, very promising athlete, whose Olympic place is stolen by a trans athlete,
dude, honestly, forget Olympic place stolen, bro. Imagine like, okay, you have a daughter. She goes like, she has soccer practice, whatever, and then she comes back all fucking broken because like some dude tackled her. It's like, why the fuck is the dude tackling my girl? It's like, well, not a dude. It's actually like it's a trans woman playing soccer with her, and she's just like, you know, 3 times as strong as her. So like, I mean, like, shit happens.
Has an unfair advantage. You would not feel the way you do.
Has literally happened to maybe 2 people on planet Earth.
Shouldn't be happening to anybody.
That's the whole point. It's like, it shouldn't be happening to anybody. Like, that's man, that argument of like, oh, the percentage is so low, and it's like, bro, if we're gonna play percentage games, bro, I can give you a bunch of percentage games to which you're not gonna like the statistics of. I just gave you one for you know, for what's it called, for Palestine, you know. Oh well, it's only like 0.0025. Like, it's like not even 2%. It's like 0.2% or some shit like that, right? Whatever it was. So it's like, I mean, technically, yeah, we can just, you know, just wipe them off the face of the earth, and you know, it's just like it's such a small number. Come on, there's 8 billion people in the world. It's not a big deal, man. Yeah, it is. Like, of course it is. Like, it's like, oh, it only affects 7 girls. It's like, oh, okay, well, you know, like, fuck, man. Oh, let me take the whole population of the Earth to ever exist, you know? It's like 8 billion now, but it was also 8 billion before, so it's like, oh, now we're at 16 billion. Right? It's like, such a stupid fucking argument, bro. I just can't, bro. Anyone who, like, oh, like, I can't, man. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. These are grown-ass adults, and they can't, like, it's like, it doesn't even register in their mind that somebody can abuse this possibility of being a man and using women's sports to their fucking advantage. It's like, it legit, like, and by the way, we already have examples of this in powerlifting. Oh, it's so fucking absurd. I love it. It's funny, but man, oh my god, like, grown-ass adults can't think one step forward. Fuck it. Like, okay, maybe 2 steps. Maybe they can think 1 step. But 2 steps, yeah, that's, man, that's too much. So stupid. Oh, God.
But self-proclaimed ties to the Communist Party USA.
And visiting this facility. And first of all, I want to thank El Salvador and their president for their partnership with the United States of America to bring our terrorists here and to incarcerate them and have consequences for the violence that they have perpetuated in our communities. I also want everybody...
It's kind of hot, though. For our age, especially. In free fall right now.
Reconciliation package. There's some reporting that they...
Type of facilitation. That was
good. You're done too. Next, 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30
Come on
seconds
up.
is disgusting.
Yep. Well, yeah.
That's
Given
it?
any type of facilitation, that was
Good. You're done too. Next, 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30
Come on
seconds
up.
is disgusting.
Yep. Well, yeah. Come on up. Enjoy your terrorist rag. Come on, let's go. What you're
Given any type of facilitation, that was
good. You're done too. Next, 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30
Come on
seconds is
Dude,
disgusting.
based.
Yeah.
Based. Look at this. Look at this.
Come on up. Enjoy your terrorist rag. Come on, let's go. What you're next? Come on. What's your name?
Enjoy terrorist
I'm the
rag.
chairman. I can say what I want. If you don't like it, you can leave. Come on. You're next.
Oh, man.
I'll clear the room, and then we can move on if I hear one more outburst. I don't have to have any of you sit here. One more.
Respect.
One more. I'll clear the room. We'll debate, and we'll vote. You're recognized for 30 seconds. What's your name?
Given any type of facilitation, that was
Good. You're done too. Next, 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Come
30
on up.
seconds is
He doesn't give a fuck, bro. Oh, that's so good, bro. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, he's just fucking tired of these idiots, man. Which video shows arrests of Tufts University student accused. Oh, yeah, so this is the one people are, like, fucking losing their minds over, right? Of this, I don't know, what she's supposed to be like a... Was she Chinese or something like that? Like, what is she supposed to be? On this, she's an American citizen on a student visa. That you can't be an American citizen if you're on a student visa. That makes no sense. If they can do this to her, just make sure your views align. Like, literally, this is the dumbest thing. She's not a citizen. She's a visitor supporting terrorists. Bye. American citizen visa. Pick one. Dude. If a terrorist organization is a guest of this country, fuck her. She can go back to the shithole country she came from. Hope that helps. So writing an op-ed, justifiable term to end a student visa on? Shut the fuck up. America first, my dick. I mean, that's actually what America first would mean. Guess here, we are under no obligation to protect her. Write an op-ed so we can send your bitches with her fruit. So it's just okay to violate her First Amendment of free speech. Bro, they're like, it's not an absolutist thing. Said something people don't like. Yeah. She's not going to jail, by the way. She's just getting kicked out. Yeah, let me make this clear for you, since you don't seem to understand. American citizens don't need student visas. Get I think it's the profile picture. Is that why? Yeah, he probably this probably just went onto the thing. Look at your profile, dork. Fuck off. Fuck up my mentions. Yeah, she's not a US citizen, or she'd not need a visa. And supporting terrorism is a violation of that visa. Basically, I mean, I agree with the argument of, like, would you get your visa if you said that you support terrorists? Like, would they give you a visa? I agree with that argument. I think it's a decent argument. Right? It's like, would you be able to come to this country if at the airport you said, it's like, oh, by the way, I support Hamas? Oh, okay, well, I guess you're not coming.
University student Ramesa Öztürk, a Turkish national here in the U.S. on a visa, was detained by ICE. Her lawyer says she maintains valid F1 status and is a PhD student. But a senior Homeland Security official alleges that investigators found that Öztürk engaged in activities in support of Hamas and says glorifying and supporting terrorists who kill Americans is grounds for visa Issuance.
And I love that people are saying this, like, oh, you just can't talk about against Israel. That's why you get moved. You're supporting a terrorist organization, so like, not only that they say death to America in their fucking charter, they killed Americans more than once, by the way, not just October 7th. Like, they killed multiple Americans every time they like killed Israeli. Like, there was an American involved. Like, it's like they're, even if they're not terrorists, okay, which is like gonna be like, you know, fucking full on giving you benefit of the doubt. Even let's say they were not considered terrorists, they are still an enemy of the US. Go to any country, go to China and support Taiwan. Go to Russia and support Ukraine. Go to what do you call it? Go to Saudi, not Saudi, yeah, go to fuck, what's it called? What's the country that the Houthis don't like? Was it Saudi? Might be Saudis, yeah. Go to the Saudi Arabia and, like, you know, say that you like the Houthis, or go to the Houthis and say you like Saudi Arabia. I think it's Saudi Arabia. Fuck, I don't remember. But like, how stupid are you to think that this is okay, especially when you're not a citizen?
To be terminated. I see that she did write an op-ed, Aaron, for the school paper about the plight of Palestinians, but it never mentioned anything about Hamas in that article. Has she been charged with anything?
She has not been charged with anything that we know of as yet. The government.
Now, if she just said that, like if that's all it was, that's like the plight of Palestinians, and she didn't support Hamas, and she didn't condemn, you know, say America is evil, yada yada, then okay, sure. Then I'm totally in favor of you guys should not be arresting her. I'm saying in the case that she did, get the fuck out.
It has not provided any evidence of her engagement in activities supportive of Hamas. The op-ed that you referenced, Kira, makes mention of Tufts University, and she criticizes her school for failing to recognize, as she calls it, Palestinian genocide. But the op-ed, which is the only thing in the public record about her that we can find, does not mention Hamas.
What do we know about
that must be so scary, though. Like, just some random guy stops you, grabs your hands. Like, that must be fucking scary. Like, again, she's not a terrorist. Even if she supports terrorists, man, like, this could have been done way nicer. Like, just grabbing her hands like that. I don't know, man. Not a fan of this type of arrest. I mean, I know why he did it, to prevent her from running, but like, you know, they could have just surrounded her. Like, he saw she's not running, and it's like she's already kind of like surrounded from all angles. Like, she wouldn't be able to get away. If she started running, then fuck it, yeah, capture her. But like, I don't know, the grab on the hands, she probably like fucking lost. Like, she like peed her pants basically.
Turk's whereabouts at this hour?
She's in Louisiana. She was taken from the streets of Somerville, Massachusetts, just outside her home. She was immediately transferred to an ICE detention facility in Vermont, and then whisked down to Louisiana, and that's where she's being held currently. And the movement from one state to another ends up making it a little more complicated for her attorneys to petition for her release, because the petition for release needs to be filed on the same state where she is at the time, and her lawyers didn't really know where she was until last night when they were finally able to speak to her.
Could we see these kinds of arrests becoming a larger trend, do you think?
Almost certainly, and Secretary Rubio bared that out in remarks today in Guyana, where he's visiting. He said that if you cause a ruckus in the United States.
Now, I agree. If you cause a ruckus, if you support terrorists, yada yada, and you're not a citizen, yes, that's fine. But if she didn't, all she did was like make an op-ed. I don't even know what that is, but I'm assuming it's like a report kind of thing, or like an essay type thing, where she just says that there's a. Again, what did she write in it? I don't know. If like, are they like, you know, summarizing it very nicely? It's like, oh, she just wrote an op-ed to like, you know, to stop the genocide in Palestine. But if in the op-ed she said like how America is evil, Hamas are good, Israel are terrorists, and yada yada, then like maybe that would count, you know.
States, you do not deserve to be here. We don't want that. We don't want that in our country, he said. Go back to your country and cause a ruckus. One thing that Rubio did not do, however, is outline the evidence against some of these international students whose visas have been revoked and who are apparently no longer...
By the way, I 100% don't agree with applying your constitution to people who are not citizens. By the way, like that's just me. I'm sorry, if I'm a visitor, I do not have like a freedom of speech. Like in the true sense of the word, where it's like I can say things and not, actually get in trouble. Like if I'm a citizen, I can say shit and like the cops can't do anything. But if I'm not a citizen, if I'm a visitor, then yeah, the cops can arrest me and kick me out. I'm like 100% agree to that. If you don't like it, or you hate free speech, and it's like I don't think that visitors should get the privileges that citizens get in that sense. Right to a lawyer and all that stuff, that's different, but like an actual free speech, because like if you're not a citizen, I don't know who the fuck you are, I don't know where you're from, like why you're here in the country, if you don't like the country, like I don't know, like for all I know, you are a foreign agent that came to sow this mistrust in the community, in the society, right? Like you came here to agitate the society, right? To like create chaos in the society. So no, you don't deserve, like you're not, like you don't get the free speech rights that like a citizen gets, because citizen, at least like who he is, like like they have a home here, family, whatever, right? Like all that shit. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like, if you're not a citizen, why the fuck would you get free speech? Shit, also, by the way, let's be real, like fucking, you don't even have free speech anywhere else in the world, right? Like, go to any country, especially as a visitor, and say whatever the fuck you want, bro. Good luck even getting out alive. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh, man. Yeah. Again, if she didn't say anything that, like, if she just said, like, stuff like, yeah, Palestinians and, under whatever is experiencing genocide, yeah, then, even if I don't agree with her, I don't think that's grounds for, taking her out and arresting her and like scaring the living hell out of her. But if she said other things that are a bit more extreme, not a bit, like more extreme, then yeah, I mean, like, fuck her. It is what it is, like, fuck. It's not that complicated. I don't think it is. We just need to see what was in the op-ed if they want the people to actually decide. If you want somebody like me to defend this arrest, which, by the way, based on what I am told here, based on how this arrest went, I find it a lot easier to defend her than defend them. But if you want me to defend them, I need to see the fucking op-ed and to actually see that, like, she is supporting terrorists. As simple as that. What else we got here? Some bullshit. Breaking 911. There was something else I want to see. I don't care too much about the Elon stuff. Was this... We're in the middle of a fight right now as it relates to Pete Hegseth. He needs to resign or be fired by Donald Trump. We've made that clear. Yeah, we just want to fire people. So if you invite me into your home for dinner and I go to your house and I start putting mud on your couch and spray painting your kitchen, I bet you're going to kick me out. The same thing if you come. I mean, yeah, but it's like, it makes sense. Okay, let's.
And Democrats, I think.
Let's talk about this real quick. All right, let's see. This guy, he wants Pete Hegseth to resign.
We're in the middle of a fight right now as it relates to Pete Hegseth. He needs to resign or be fired by Donald Trump. We've made that clear across the caucus.
Why?
And Democrats, I think, showed fight in the Senate hearing on Tuesday and in the House hearing on Wednesday. Our veterans have stood up to push back against this stunning national security breach. That's a fight that we're in right now. Are we on?
Why Pete Hegseth, though? He wasn't even responsible for that breach.
On the sidelines? Have we been silent about this scandal?
Signalgate.
Why Pete Hegseth? Wasn't it Waltz that fucking invited the reporter? Also, by the way, like when people equating like, oh well, if it was a regular soldier who made this breach, then he would be fired and maybe like sent to jail. It's like, dude, listen, honestly, probably you're right, but they're not the same fucking level. It is way easier to replace a soldier than this to replace the Secretary of Defense. like, what are we talking about here? It's literally the same reason, like, you have Twitch streamers. Yes, I'm gonna quit the Twitch streamers. Same reason you have, like, people, like, you know, well, forget that Hassan doesn't get banned because Twitch likes him, but it's like, you know, if you are a nobody on Twitch, right? Like, you have, like, fucking 2 viewers, which I would be lucky to have 2 viewers, but I don't. If you have, like, you're a 2-viewer Andy, right? And you can ban 3 times, you're permanently banned. If you're an Amaranth, bro, you can get banned 100 times, you will never be permanent. Well, I mean, she's on kick now because she got deal, but like before that, she was banned like fucking multiple times, way more than 3. She was never perma-banned. Why? Because she fucking brings in money. Like, it's hard to get another Amaranth on the fucking on Twitch. It's hard to get another Asmongold on Twitch. It's hard to get another Hassan on Twitch. It's hard to get another XQC on Twitch, another Pokemon, yada yada. Right? It's like they are like the top 1 of the top 1%. Like, there's like, you're not gonna replace them that easily, so you're not gonna ban them. Same thing with this. Like, bro, you know how much if he kicks out, like let's say he fired Pete Hegseth. Let's say, right? It's gonna be like half a year of him, well, no, maybe not half a year, but it's going to be months before there's another Secretary of Defense. Because he's going to have to go through Congress, they're going to have to vote, they're going to keep delaying, and then they're going to sabotage the Trump presidency, right? And like purposefully delay and make sure there's no Secretary of Defense because they don't give a fuck about the US people. They just care about sabotaging Donald Trump. We saw that when they refused to stand or clap even for a kid with that survived brain cancer and was given an honorary Secret Service position. They couldn't even clap for that. Like, get the fuck out of here. You don't care if Pete Hegseth gets fired or remains. You just want to sabotage Donald Trump's presidency by having him remove Pete Hegseth. First of all, lose some credibility. Second of all, with the American people. Second of all, to delay the fuck out of him for while he's trying to replace Pete Hegseth. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, it's fucking, man, like, can you work for the American people instead of just like fucking trying to do stupid ass propaganda? Almost nobody actually cares about this. Like, the American people, I mean. Almost nobody cares about this. Yeah, they were fucking laughing at shit about like about to hit the Houthis and stuff like that. Nothing was leaked when it was relevant. Yes, it is a big fuck up. This should never have happened. Maybe like some punishment is in order. Better protocols for safety of like adding new people into the signal, like, you know, like restrictions on the members that are joining a group, yada 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 yada, right? It's like, yeah, there's so many things you can do. Firing Pete Hegseth over this is literally just for the Democrats to like sabotage the president, which is like, you know, what they always try to do. Let's be real.
About your opinion. Yep. Anybody?
I just read it, bro. It's so fucking good.
What country are you? Wait, what country are you from? The UK. Okay, we don't give a crap about your opinion and your reporting. Why don't you go back to your country where you have a major migrant problem? Okay, and you no. You should care about your own borders. Do you care about American lives? No. Let me tell you something. Do you care about people from your country? What about all the women that are raped by migrants? Do you care by migrants? No. Do you care? Okay, you're done.
Do you care about American lives being put at risk?
You know what? I don't care.
Service members fighting for your country.
I don't care about your fake news. Do you have a relevant question? Yeah, this is an American journalist. Thank you.
I'm an American, and I'd like to hear your answer to what she's asking.
I'm not answering her question because I don't care about her network. If you would like to ask, I can answer.
Any concerns whatsoever?
I mean, childish, but the principle stands, you know.
The complete disregard of operational security from the top level of this administration.
You want to know about complete disregard about operational security? You should talk about the Biden administration, how they ripped our borders open to terrorists, cartels.
I really don't like this deflection. I'm not gonna lie. Like, she's not wrong, but it's deflection. It's like, oh, here's the question. Fucking Aikido dodge that shit and flip it on the Biden. I mean, she has to do it because it's being done for fucking years now. Back and forth, Democrats deflect onto the Republicans, so Republicans will deflect on the Democrats. Doesn't matter who started doing it, but like, good luck getting rid of it now. But yeah, that's just where we live, I guess. Like, fuck, man, just deflecting.
Child sex trafficking, human trafficking, and drug trafficking across our borders for 4 years. The Trump administration is doing a great job, and I stand by their statements. My comment to you is I'm thankful to President Trump that he is leading us out of wars, that he's ending the war in Ukraine, where American lives could have been killed if Joe Biden was still president today, whether he liked it or not. We're talking about NPR and PBS today. We're talking about fake news that was funded with federal funding from American taxpayers. That's what this is about today, not journalists from the UK that should care.
Like, I mean, that point though.
Today, whether he liked it or not. We're talking about NPR and PBS today. We're talking about fake news that was funded with federal funding from American taxpayers.
That is actually really fucked up. Can you, like, just think about it for a second? Like, and I don't know if it's true or not, obviously. Like, we can assume it's true, but she's also known to say some wacky shit, right? The taxpayers were paying for the news networks to lie to them. Like, just think about, like, how fucked up that shit is. That's so fucked up, bro.
That's what this is about today.
Is that her? That is her, isn't it?
Being vilified for exposing failings.
Yeah. It's just fucking running after her, bro. It's fucking funny. What country are you from? UK? Okay, we don't give a shit about your opinion. That's so good. Oh my god, dude, that is so funny. Oh my god. Can we get to like the point? Like, I remember when I was a kid and I looked up to politicians as in like, not like looked up as in like they're my heroes, but looked up as in like integrity, and not even like integrity, like they looked mature, right? They didn't talk like this. They didn't talk like what do you call her? That the black senator. Is she a senator? I don't know. From Texas, I believe. Like, I don't know, man. Like, she talks like a hood rat, you know? Like, what the fuck? It's all a witch hunt.
I don't know that Signal works. I think Signal could. Look, it's all a witch hunt. Here we are talking about some of the greatest business deals ever made. The greatest companies in the world are moving into the United States, and you want to ask about whether or not Signal works. I don't know that Signal works. I think Signal could be defective, to be honest with you. And I think that's what we have to, because you use Signal, and we use Signal, and everybody uses Signal, but it could be a defective platform, and we're going to have to find that out. Look, it's all comfortable, right? Good. You know, I haven't seen a mask in so long. You're wearing a mask. So nice of you. I haven't seen anybody wearing a mask in a long time. It's good. You feel more comfortable, right? Good. That's good. You know, I have...
Passive aggressive. And Marine Corps veteran JD Vance on the range at Quantico. Yeah, whatever. This one.
Management, and they don't care about free speech, all of which are harming American people. In fact, I'm gonna skip off real quick because
she talks like a hood rat. And by the way, from my understanding, she used to like not talk like this. She started talking like this at some point, but like before she was talking like, you know, like a politician, and now she's talking like a hood rat. Why are you talking like a hood rat?
because they have tried to come for you, Miss Mayor. And I just want to clarify, you did not work for NPR when those statements were made, did you?
That is correct, Madam
And to
Chair.
be clear, free speech is not about whatever it is that y'all want somebody to say. And the idea that you want to shut down everybody that is not Fox News is bullshit. We need...
Is bullshit. Like, I can't, like, can politicians go back to being adults? Oh my god, bro.
to stop playing.
Don't get me wrong, like Kennedy, like the other guy, not RFK Jr. The other Kennedy, I forgot his name. That guy is hilarious, but again, like the language is just not appropriate.
Because that's what y'all are doing in here.
Y'all.
You don't want to hear the opinions of anybody else. And the Constitution says Congress shall make no law respecting or establishing of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof or abridging the...
The gentlewoman's time has expired. The gentlewoman's time has expired.
About emergency management, and they don't care
What's
about
she
free
talking about?
speech, all of which are harming American people. In fact, I'm going to skip off real quick because they have tried to come for you, Miss Mayor, and I just want to clarify, you did not work for NPR when those statements were made, did you?
That is correct, Madam
And to
Chair.
be clear, free speech is not about whatever it is that y'all want.
Okay.
Want somebody to say. And the idea that you want to shut down everybody that is not Fox News is bullshit. We need to stop playing because that's what y'all are doing in here. You don't want to hear the opinions of anybody else. And the Constitution says Congress shall make no law respecting or establishing of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof or abridging the...
The gentlewoman's time has expired. The gentlewoman's time has expired.
About emergency management and...
I mean, I need more context, but like if you're a media company and like you just keep getting caught in lies, and I'm assuming that's why, right? You just keep lying and spewing propaganda and like just creating sensational topics that are not true. Now you should have the right to say it, but you don't have the right to be a media company or a news company at that point, because I believe the press have to uphold a certain level of integrity to keep remaining the press, to be considered as the press. So I don't know. I'm like, maybe it would make sense to me, right? Like if you're the press, you have to have some sort of integrity as the press. This is a big one. Oh yeah, this is a good one. There it is.
No matter how many surgeries you have or chemicals you inject, if you're born with male DNA in every cell of your body, you can never become a woman. You're not going to be a woman.
Based.
And that's why last month I proudly signed a historic executive order to ban men from competing in women's sports, and it was very popular and very... No matter how many surgeries
I mean,
you have
dude,
or
like
chemicals...
straight up, like it's common fucking sense, man. I don't know. Like, first of all, that is doom. Second of all, it's like this doesn't stop people from being nice to you, though. They don't have to be nice to you anymore. First of all, right? Like they're not nice, like they don't have to be nice to me or to, like, you know, like I'm gonna get YouTube comments like, oh, you're a trans or whatever. Well, why can't you be nice to me? Oh, well, you're not nice to them. Well, I don't think that they're nice to women when they go into their sports. Oh, well, you're transphobe. Well, then we're in a circle, aren't we? Like, it's just that simple, right? It's like, it's just so, I don't know, man. Like, when did this start, man? Like, when did people become so dumb? I saw a picture of this. I didn't know what it was. Is that a man or a woman? Like, the breasts are pretty big. It's hard to say. Large Texas, man. Dude. But yeah, anyways. To this, honestly, based move. Like, again, this is exactly what he was voted for. Vast majority of Americans wanted this. Like, it's not, you know. And actually, funny enough, the editors did a fantastic job. Asmongold makes a good point here. Where is
if you want to act that way, I'll treat you the way you want to be treated. But the moment,
yeah, that's the important part, right? This part.
One gender or another, and you're not going to go and convince a Walmart American that that's not the case.
Yeah.
And I understand you think it's more complicated. That's fine. And if you want to act that way, I'll treat you the way you want to be treated. But
yeah, you want me to call you they, them, he, him, she, her, whatever. I don't care, bro. I'll call you whatever the fuck you want. Because I don't give two shits, man. You want me to call you Elizabeth? I'll call you Elizabeth. You want me to call you fucking Queen George? I'll call you Queen George. I really don't give a fuck how you want to be called. I'll call you however you want. Like, if I make a mistake, correct me. And I'll call you that from that moment on. But if you tell me I have to call you something, bruh, we're in for a fight. You are never getting what you want. Because you don't tell me I have to do something. Okay, I'm very, very fucking, what do you call it? Like, you know, like bashing heads. Like, very, stubborn. I'm very fucking stubborn. If you made me or try to make me do something, like, expect for a very bad time. If you try to make me do something that is not something that I have to do, like, you're in for a bad time, bro. Like, a straight up, or sister, whatever.
the moment that you start telling people that they have to use these words, they have to talk like this, and if they don't, you mercilessly bully them, attack their family, get them fired from their jobs, those people will eventually get together, they will remember that, and they're going to hold it against you and do it to you. Here, let me ask everybody.
Simple as that. Retaliation and backlash. Don't go too far with your ideologies, bro. Just don't. You're not gonna have a good time. There's more of them than there are of you. Okay? It's not a battle you're gonna win.
Everybody in chat a question. Have you seen a person online who has pushed back against...
Perfect example. Kudos to the editors, bro. They should leave little children alone. That's it. What did he say here that is not correct? That is not fucking a normal person's, like, literal idea. You know, like, this is what everyone thinks. It's not even the quiet part out loud. It's the lazy part out loud. Everyone was just too lazy to say. It wasn't even like the, like, quiet. Everybody knows this. Don't talk to kids, especially strangers' kids, about sex. You know, sex ed is literally for protection. Sex ed was made to protect kids from infectious diseases during sex. It was meant to educate them about that, not to teach them how to fucking suck dick. Okay? It teaches them what happens in a regular intercourse. It wasn't about fucking how to suck dick, you know, how to perform anal, you know, how to give the better head, you know, how to play with your, like, it's not, that's not, like, it's not that. Okay? Leave the kids the fuck out of it. So what he said here, not an issue. But People made an issue out of it.
One of these identity groups and then been attacked mercilessly by that identity group and then been
Call of Duty pulls Twitch streamer Nick Merck's skin over anti-LGBTQ comment. Anti-LGBTQ comment, bro. Leave the kids alone. It's anti-LGBTQ. So that means that pro-LGBTQ comment would be teach the kids about sucking dick. Like, what would be the opposite of this? What would be the opposite of anti-LGBTQ in this fucking example? Push sex onto kids? Are you fucking retarded? Whoever thought this is a good idea and gonna go down well with anyone is a fucking moron.
aligned for things that they don't even have anything to do with. Yes, so we've all seen this happen, right?
And of course, by the way, this radicalized him. I wouldn't say even radicalized him, but it's like he became less censored. Like he stopped censoring himself. He stopped filtering himself. And he has a good reach. He has a lot of reach. Mostly young men. Guess what? Guess what those young men are gonna be thinking after this? Oh, they did my boy dirty. They did my boy dirty. Fuck these LGBTQ monsters. These fucking assholes. He didn't say anything wrong. He said leave the kids alone. Fuck these guys. That's what they're gonna think. That is literally what they're gonna think. What else they're gonna think? Like, you harmed somebody they like. Oh, we need to re-educate the children, the men, like the men are toxic, whatever. Well, men are gonna be toxic because that's what men are. Based on, like, you know, whatever the standard is for you. Whatever the standard of toxic is for the people who use that word all the time. Right? Like, I don't know if, like, people don't understand this, but, like, men and, like, just boys are very eye for an eye. Because it sounds fair. And man, I'm eye for two eyes. That sounds even more fair to me. Like, a lot of kids are eye for an eye. If they can get, like, the revenge, they will get the revenge. Like, they will spite you. So even if they wouldn't have believed in being anti-LGBTQ, they would do it just to spite you.
Seen this happen, and I think that's radicalized enough people now. It's going to set back, like, any sort of trans rights or trans anything. It's going to set it back like 20 or 30 years,
bro. Like, that's they're not even setting back LGBTQ. LGBTQ. They're not even setting back LGBTQ. People are already talking about removing gay marriages. That's how far back it's people are trying to set this back. That's how big the backlash is. That's how fucked up the LGBTQ have gotten. They pushed so hard. People are talking about removing gay marriages. That's how far it's gotten. Like, what are we doing? You want to be called she, he, they, them? Bro, no one cares. We can call you that. Don't force it on others. And if somebody doesn't, then whatever. Then they don't, man. Who gives a shit? Most people that I interact with ask me, what is your name? I tell them Mike. Oh, Michael. I'm like, yeah, Michael is also fine. What do you prefer? It doesn't matter. Whatever is comfortable for you. Mike, Michael, it's fine. And then they proceed with Mike, Michael. Most people, if you talk to them normally and you're like, you know, hey, what's your name? Oh, you know, I'm Sarah. And I, you know, like, you know, it's a dude called Sarah, right? And it's like, oh, Sarah, that's, you know, an interesting name, right? It's like, oh, yeah, I identify as a woman. It's like, oh, okay, cool. So do you prefer being called as a she, whatever? It's like, yeah, that would be nice. Cool, we're done. That's it. There's not much more than that, bro. Most people don't give a fuck. Now, obviously, you can go to, like, a place that is more, you know, actually bigoted and actually hate that concept. And yeah, sure, they're gonna be meaner. But that doesn't mean that you get to tell them what to do. Right? They can be mean to you, you can be mean to them, and move on with your fucking day. Just don't stop pushing it on people, man. Nobody likes an ideology that they don't believe in to be pushed on them. Same with like fucking like Christianity. Same with like any other religion, right? Like when if you push it on to people who are not agreeing with it, you're gonna get backlash, right? That's why you have like in the whatever podcast, so many like girls, even though you see that they're starting to realize what Andrew or from Andrew from Crucible is saying is true, and they're like, you see like the fucking, the machine is fucking turning, they would still argue against him. Why? Because it felt like he forced the idea on them. It's just so common, man. People are retaliatory. They will resist change. They will resist accepting something that is outside of their reality, right? Making them understand is way better than forcing it onto them. But yeah, anyways, I'm going to fucking sleep, bro. My face is fucking red. I don't know if you can see it, but like, well, I mean, you kind of see this. Yeah, I guess I'm reddish. Yeah, I need to sleep and my nose is fucked.